Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Morning, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kiddie car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Site tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Site tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! Transcribed high adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol. Buzz and Happy are in the lower shaft of a secret mine on Saturn's sixth moon. As they wade through the water of the partly flooded shaft, a strange sound filters down through the mine.
Happy, listen. Sounds like a motor of some kind. The mine's automatic pump. When the water reaches a certain level, it cuts on and draws off the water.
But, Commander, look at the water level against the wall of the shaft. It's rising.
You're right, Happy. That pipe isn't drawing water out, it's forcing it in. Someone reversed the pump. They're trying to drown us.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Last Voyage of the Lonesome Lena. Presenting the story of a young boy who didn't like any of the cereals his mom brought home. First he'd say,
I can't eat that stuff, Mom.
Sometimes he'd say,
Oh, gee, no flavor.
And then again,
Don't like it, Mom. I just don't like it.
So she tried cereals in white packages, yellow packages, blue packages. But no luck.
No flavor.
Then one day she brought home a pair of cereals in red and white checkerboard packages.
Wowee, that's good. Oh, boy.
That's what he said when he tasted one of them.
Jumpin' Jupiter. Great day in the morning. This is it.
That's what he said when he tasted the other. The cereals?
Rice Chex and Wheat Chex, gang. Man, oh, man. They're my cereals.
Buzz Corey cereals, too. The bite-sized super cereals that help to supercharge you.
Best tasting cereals in the universe.
And the only official ready-to-eat cereals of the Space Patrol.
Fill her up, Mom. Rice Chex.
That's what our friend says now.
Fill her up, Mom. Wheat Chex.
So, gang, if you want a cereal that's right on the beam for flavor, get the cereals in the red and white checkerboard packages. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Saturn's number 6 moon, Titan, has become increasingly important to the commerce of the outer planets. However, rumors of illegal activity on Titan have caused Commander Corey to send Tonga, his assistant security chief, to the Saturn satellite to investigate. Now, Buzz and Happy aboard Space Patrol battlecruiser Terra 5, headed for Titan, are talking to Tonga by spaceophone, as she reports from the satellite's chief settlement, Titan Center.
So you find that the chief black market items are processed foods and medical supplies, huh?
That's right, Commander.
What about those reports we received on the uranium mine? Was there anything to the sabotage rumors?
Well, there was no actual sabotage, but about 2 weeks ago, a couple of men did try to get inside the guarded area.
Were they captured?
No, they got away. But there haven't been any recent incidents.
Have you found out who's behind this black market food situation?
No, but there's a lot of talk about a Captain Kruger.
Captain Gustav Kruger?
Yes, he's the one. He's quite a legend in this part of the solar system.
I think I've heard of him, Commander. Isn't he that old-time space pilot who has the broken-down cargo ship?
Yes, Happy. Lonesome Lena, he calls it. He's been shuttling back and forth between Saturn's moons for years. I've never heard of him being mixed up in anything dishonest. Who gave you this information?
A man named Sherwin McCurdy, for one. He's behind a lot of this new development in Titan. Kruger has given McCurdy some trouble, but I don't think McCurdy takes the old gentleman too seriously.
Have you met Kruger?
No, not yet. He just got back from Saturn. He's at Titan Center spaceport repairing his ship.
We'll have a talk with him when we land. Meet us at the spaceport and we'll go over together.
Yes, sir.
Corey out. Well, stand by for landing, Happy.
Standing by, sir.
Kill rockets.
Rockets out.
Hit repel array.
Repel array on, sir.
Yeah. Now, let's button up the ship, and then we'll have a chat with Captain Kruger.
So that's the Lonesome Lena. Boy, that ship must be 100 years old.
Well, not quite, Happy, but it has seen a lot of service.
It's so patched up. And look how it's pitted with meteor hits.
Only a real space pilot could keep it in operation.
Is that Kruger coming down the ladder?
Yes. Captain Kruger! Oh, Captain Kruger!
He looked right at us and then turned away.
Oh, I told you he was independent. Let's get over there. He's checking the hatch. Well, how's the ship, Captain?
Good for another 50 billion GUs.
With you handling it anyway. Remember me, Commander Corey?
Yeah, I recognized you.
This is my cadet, Happy.
Very glad to know you, Captain.
Have some calcium seeds, Cadet?
Some what?
Calcium seeds. Great unraveled orbits, Commander. Don't tell me this new crop of space cadets doesn't know what calcium seeds are.
Never heard of them, Captain.
Your education sure has been neglected.
They grow on Venus, Happy. They used to be very popular on space flights.
Yeah, you never get space sickness if you chew calcium seeds. Not only that, but they keep you from blacking out at high acceleration.
Oh.
And out in space, you never mind the absence of gravity as long as you chew calcium seeds.
As you can see, Happy, Captain Kruger is a pilot of the old school. He's the only pilot I know who still chews raw calcium seeds.
Yeah. People nowadays won't touch them. Just because they stain your hands purple when you crack them. Well, Commander, you didn't come over here for a lecture on calcium seeds. What's on your mind?
Oh, just a few questions about business.
I see. I suppose you've heard rumors that I'm hijacking food and selling it on the black market. Is that it?
There are a lot of rumors in Titan these days, Captain.
Yeah, and a lot of upstarts. They come in here with shiny new ships and big ideas. They act like I don't belong. I'm getting shoved around, Commander. But I'm not going to take it. I never have. I'm not going to now. Well, now, if you'll excuse me, I got some repairs to make. Lonesome Lena's in pretty bad shape.
All right, Captain. Come on, Happy. Let's find Tonga.
You can tell them for me that if Sherwin McCurdy promised delivery, they'll get it. We're a little short of spaceships here on Titan right now. Hey, look, stall them off. Promise them anything. I'll call you back later. Come in.
McCurdy, I want a word with you.
Well, Captain Kruger, glad to see you.
Put your hand back in your pocket, McCurdy.
Why, what's the matter, Captain? You seem angry.
Why wouldn't I be? For 10 years, I've been setting the old Lonesome Lena down on Titan any place I wanted, or on any moon in the Saturn system. Folks were mighty glad to see me whenever I rocketed in, until your crowd got here.
My crowd, Captain?
One of your hired flunkies just told me I can't set down on the Titan Center spaceport anymore. Oh, what kind of high-handed nonsense is that?
It isn't nonsense, Captain. You can't put the Lonesome Lena down on this port. Well, that old bucket of bolts you call the Lonesome Lena's a menace. If I had my way, I'd report you to the Space Patrol. They'd melt up that old hulk.
Oh, you would. You'd melt up a ship that has helped keep people alive for the last 40 years out here on these moons.
Ship's out of date. It served its purpose. Now it's finished.
Who are you to decide whether the Lonesome Lena's finished? One patch on that old battered hull is worth 10,000 of you. Melt her up, would you? I warn you, McCurdy, if you ever say that again, I'll slap you.
Take your hands off me. Take your...
All right, Captain, that's enough.
Commander Corey, this man attacked me. You got here just in time.
What's the trouble here?
I was merely pointing out that his spaceship violates Space Patrol safety regulations.
That's a bald-faced lie, McCurdy. The Lonesome Lena's safe as any ship in the space lane.
Does it have repel array equipment?
Well, no.
Does it have infrared view scope equipment?
I don't need it. I can land it blindfolded on any spaceport in the solar system.
Does it have Class A radiation shielding on the space drive?
Her shielding's good enough. I ought to know. I built it.
I see, Commander. Obviously, he can't be permitted to land here at Titan Center. Those are regulations.
Commander, I've always respected you. Are you going to side in with this planet lubber?
I'm sorry, Captain Kruger, but I don't make the regulations. My job is to enforce them. There are thousands of people here in Titan Center. Their safety comes first.
They're safer with Lonesome Lena than with half the amateur pilots in these new ships, and you know it.
Captain, if we made an exception in your case, we'd have to do it for everyone. However, we won't be concerned if you have these safety devices installed.
But that takes money, Commander. I haven't got it. I'll never be able to get it if I can't land here to load and unload freight.
Well, perhaps you can work out some arrangements to land outside a 10-mile radius of Titan Center.
10 miles? Might as well be 10 DUs out in space.
I'm sorry, Captain Kruger. There's nothing I can do.
You win, McCurdy. Have some calcium seeds. I won't be needing them anymore.
Well, Captain is very dramatic, isn't he?
I don't find it amusing, Mr. McCurdy. That old ship of his means more than his livelihood. It's his life.
Well, Commander, I wouldn't let my sympathies blind me to Captain Kruger's sharp practices.
What do you mean?
Kruger's lived by his wits. He's been a lone wolf. Now he's up against the rules of society, and instead of abiding by the rules, he takes the attitude that everyone's against him. Watch him, Commander. I confess I'm rather afraid of what he might do.
I'm here on Titan to prevent trouble, Mr. McCurdy. That's why I came to see you. I'd like to talk to you about conditions here.
Of course. Sit down.
All right, now, I just want to make an appointment. I have a few matters to talk over first with my assistant security chief, Tonga, back at our temporary headquarters.
I see.
How about later today?
That'll be fine, Commander. I'll look forward to it.
So the captain is really sore, huh?
Yeah. In a way, I can't blame him.
Oh, Tonga, did you tell the commander about the uranium mine?
Uranium mine?
Yes, the big one, halfway around Titan. Someone is planning to tap the mine, dig into it from a natural cavern on the other side of the mountain so they can steal the ore, or sabotage the mine.
Who's behind this?
I don't know. But I do know that some mining equipment has been hidden in the cavern. And I know the location. They are being very careful. The crust tunnel is being worked only when the cavern is on the night side of Titan. It's daylight there now.
I think Happy and I ought to take a look at it.
Do you want me to go too, Commander?
No, you stay here in Titan Center. Call Sherwin McCurdy. Tell him I won't be able to keep that appointment. May not be back in time.
There's the mouth of the cavern, sir.
Uh-huh. There's been plenty of activity around here, too, by the looks of the ground.
Yeah, there's a pipe leading from the cavern.
A drainage pipe. Machinery right inside the cave. Looks like a pump.
A pump?
Apparently they have to keep pumping water out of the shaft inside the cavern. Get your atomo light, Hap. We'll have a look inside. Don't bump your head when you go through this opening, Happy.
I wonder how close we are to the regular mine.
It's hard to tell.
Hey, we're in water over our ankles. Oh, this shaft can't go much farther. We must be halfway into the mountain by now. The water's getting deeper, sir. It's nearly up to my waist.
Yeah. Listen.
Sounds like a motor of some kind. Must be back outside the cavern.
The automatic pump engine. When the water reaches a certain level, it cuts on and draws off the water.
But, Commander, look at the water level against the wall of the shaft. It looks like it's rising.
You're right, Hap. That pipe isn't drawing water out, it's forcing it in. Someone reversed the pumps. They know we're down here, and they're trying to drown us.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a minute. They call him Whizzer, and there's not another boy in the neighborhood who can play basketball half as well. What's your secret, Whizzer?
No secret. I just get supercharged every morning.
You mean you have a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal?
You bet. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, or Instant Ralston. That's how Buzz Corey gets supercharged. That's how I get supercharged.
Say, how about those Chex? They're plenty delicious, right?
I'll say. And they're bite-sized.
And they're the only cereals in the universe that have that modern bite-sized design.
And there's only one cereal in the universe like Instant Ralston. I love it.
That's the hot super cereal. Helps you to think fast, act fast.
And play basketball fast.
You said it. Instant Ralston is a cereal for winners and whizzers. That's what you are, a winner. How about you, gang? Wouldn't you like to be Whizzer? Get supercharged. Eat a good breakfast with a checkerboard super cereal. Don't wait. Get 'em today. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex, good hot Ralston. Buzz and Happy have entered a cavern on Titan, 6th moon of the planet Saturn. to investigate a hidden shaft that they believe leads to a uranium mine. After crawling through a narrow opening far under the ground, they suddenly noticed that the water in the bottom of the shaft seemed to be rising. Then they heard the sound of the pump echoing down from the cavern opening and realized that water was being deliberately pumped into the mine shaft to drown them. With the water up to their chests, they flashed their atomolites around them, searching for a way to escape.
Hey, wait, Hap. Listen.
I don't hear the pump anymore. Maybe it's been shut off.
No. The water's still gushing in from that pipe. We don't hear the pump because the water's over the narrow opening.
Well, then how are we going to get through?
We'll dive under long enough to get to a place where the water doesn't fill the shaft.
All set, Happy? Yes, sir. Dive deep.
We made it.
Yeah. Hey, the water's not even up to my hips here.
We're on an upward slope of the shaft. Come on, Happy. Let's get out of this place. I'll shut it off.
Well, there's no sign of a ship around here, sir, except ours.
Whoever did this has certainly finished us off.
I'd sure like to find out who it was.
Happy. Look there on the ground. See what's scattered around the pump?
Callium seeds.
Right.
Well, I guess we know who turned the pump on, sir.
I've known Captain Kruger a long time. I can't imagine him doing a thing like this.
Shall I pick up some of these seeds, sir, for evidence?
Yes. Then let's get back to Titan Center.
I don't understand it, Commander. I don't see how Kruger or anyone else knew that I told you about the secret mine.
He could have seen our ship headed that way and followed us in Lonesome, Lena.
Well, if he did, he must be working with a gang. While you were gone, something happened here.
Oh?
Some antibiotics were stolen. Several thousand credits worth. The worst part of it is they're urgently needed at a hospital in Saturn. There's an epidemic of Zeta virus at Saturn City.
Well, can't they send medicine in from some other planet?
Well, this particular antibiotic is made here on Titan. There is some on the other planets, but there isn't enough time to get it. And if a supply of the medicine isn't taken to Saturn very soon, the doctors say a lot of cases will prove fatal.
Yeah, there must be some more of that medicine here on Titan. Maybe McCurdy can help us out.
I've already talked to McCurdy. He said he's contacted every possible source. The thieves stole every bit of it and will now hold out for a fancy prize.
Well, they won't have to hold out long.
Commander, do you think Kruger's mixed up in this, too?
We're going to find out, Happy. Let's find the Lonesome Lena.
Corey!
Captain Kruger.
I won't be persecuted. Not by the Space Patrol or anybody else. I'm getting a raw deal. And if you're as fair-minded as I think you are, you'll agree with me.
Is the raw deal you're getting as bad as being nearly drowned in a flooded mine?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Show him the evidence, Happy.
Yes, sir. Recognize these, Captain?
Well, of course, they're calcium seeds.
We found them by the pump, Kruger.
Pump? What pump?
In the opening of the secret shaft near the uranium mine.
I'm not interested in any uranium mines. I want justice. Commander, look what that McCurdy has done to me now. You see this paper? It's a doctor's order telling me I can't make any more commercial space flights. McCurdy has been trying to get the official doctors on me for months. We finally succeeded. They gave me a checkup, and I'm grounded.
Let me see that.
For 6 hours, they gave me tests. Heart, blood pressure, metabolism, the works.
This is Dr. Greer's signature, all right.
Yeah. But just read what he says.
Captain Kruger's condition makes any further space flights extremely dangerous. As a space physician, I deem it inadvisable for Captain Kruger to be permitted to operate any commercial spacecraft for reasons of his own safety and the safety of others. Signed, Dr. Melvin Greer.
What am I going to do now, Commander? I'll starve to death. I'd rather go quick, blasting off on a spaceship.
Just a minute, Captain. This physical examination must have taken several hours.
I just told you it did.
Then you couldn't have been at the mine.
Mine? I haven't been near any mine. I haven't been anywhere but in the doctor's office getting needles stuck in me. And that isn't all. While the doc was working on me, there was a gang of inspectors checking over Lonesome Lena.
Official Space Patrol inspectors?
Yeah. That's another thing McCurdy's been trying to arrange for months. I admit I've been dodging inspection because I knew what they'd say. Me and Lonesome Lena were both out of commission.
I'm sorry about that, Captain Kruger.
You're sorry.
But you can be thankful for one thing. This examination clears you of suspicion. Someone has been trying very hard to implicate you in a serious crime.
Well, that's not news to me, Commander.
I have an idea who it might be.
You mean McCurdy, sir?
Now, wait a minute. I know McCurdy has it in for me, but I'd say this for him. He tried to get Dr. Greer to postpone the physical examination.
Oh, he did. After trying for months to bring it about.
Yeah, but it didn't do any good. The doc said I was too slippery an old cuss to take chances with. So I was stuck.
Happy. Tonga, we're going to find McCurdy. Captain, you stay around close in case I need you.
Don't worry, Commander. I won't be going anywhere.
There he is, sir. Heading for that atmosphere ship.
He certainly seems in a hurry.
Tonga, wait here. Come on, Happy.
McCurdy, wait a minute. He's running for the ship, sir. McCurdy, hold it. I want to talk to you.
What is it, Commander?
I've got a few questions I'd like to ask.
Of course.
We've just come from your office. From the looks of things, you left in a hurry. In fact, it looks as though you didn't intend to come back.
Should that concern the Space Patrol, Commander?
Possibly. Where were you going?
I happen to have business at Torquemine on the other side of Titan. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Not until you explain that purple stain on your hands.
What?
That purple stain on your hands, could it be from calcium seeds?
Calcium seeds? Why, what would I be doing with calcium seeds?
Scattering them around a pump, maybe?
That package you're holding, what's in it?
This has gone far enough. Stand back and get your hands up.
You ought to be quicker than that, McCurdy. Let go of that ray gun. That's it. Now, don't try anything like that again.
Commander, this package he's got. Look at the label. Acro Laboratories, Titan Center. Antibiotics. This must be the medicine that was to go to Saturn.
Take it back to Tonga. We'll blast off for Saturn right away.
You won't get off Titan in your ship, Corey.
Why not?
I put your controls out of commission so you couldn't follow me. And there isn't any other ship on the satellite except my atmosphere ship, and that won't take you there.
I'm afraid he's right, Commander.
You'll have to space a phone to Saturn for a ship to come and get us.
Oh, but that will take hours. And the situation on Saturn is critical.
Commander!
Oh, yes, Captain?
Well, I see you got McCurdy.
Yes, and the medicine.
Yeah, but McCurdy's wrecked our ship. There's no way to get off of Titan.
Well, how about the Lonesome Lena?
But Lena's grounded.
Just a lot of official space jabber. She'll still fly. And by Jupiter, I'm taking you all to Saturn.
You'd better let me take your ship, Captain, after what the doctor said.
Commander, I know you're the best pilot in the solar system, but Lena's sort of, well, temperamental. She's got a lot of quirks and things. If she isn't handled just right, well, she just might go all to pieces.
Are you sure you're willing to risk a blast-off in Lena after what the doctor said?
Commander, I'm safer in Lonesome Lena than anywhere in the universe.
Then let's go. Come on, McCurdy. We're taking you with us.
Not in that pile of junk. It isn't safe.
Get going.
The ship's condemned. You have no right to endanger my life.
Why, you low-frequency crook. As though your life was worth a gallium seed.
Let's go. Bring the medicine, Happy.
All right, everybody. Sit tight. We're going to blast off.
Look at those controls. Why, well, they're just patched together.
Keep quiet, McCurdy. All right, Captain, when you're ready.
Wait just a minute. I got a few more adjustments to make here. Like I said, Lena's temperamental. You sort of got a sense what to do.
I admit I have never seen a control set up like this.
Are you ready, everybody?
Yes.
All set. Let her go.
And here we go. Commander. We're spaceport.
An excellent blast-off, Captain.
Yeah, just like I said.
Captain, what's wrong? Tonga, get the first aid kit, if there is one.
He's passed out. Now what are we going to do?
Happy.
Yes, Commander?
Help me lift the captain out of the pilot seat.
Yes, sir.
There. Happy, you and Tonga see what you can do to make him comfortable. I'll take the Lonesome Lena into Saturn.
How you doing, Commander?
All right so far, Happy. We're 2 minutes out of Saturn City Spaceport. How's the captain?
He seems to be coming out of it, sir. Tonga's trying to make him lie down back aft.
You had me worried for a while. I hope he can take the landing. It'll be just as bad as the blast-off with this antiquated equipment.
Have you space-phoned the hospital, sir?
Yes. The chief physician says that if we get the medicine there in half an hour, we'll be in time.
Well, we can do that easy.
Yes, I can land this hulk without crashing. Stand by for landing.
Commander!
Captain Kruger!
I just couldn't make him stay in the bunk, Commander.
Oh, I'm sorry I conked out on you, but I see you got everything under control. You think you can handle the landing, Commander, or do you want me to?
I'd better take her in, Captain, in case you...
Oh, sure. But if I just might make a suggestion... But that's it! Thunder and Comets, Commander, you sure know how to handle Lonesome, Lena.
Here we go. Brace yourselves.
That's it. You've got it.
We made it.
Captain, are you all right?
Oh, just fine. That was a great landing, Commander. I couldn't have done better myself.
Say, you took that pretty well.
Oh, I found some calcium seeds back aft. Nothing like 'em for space flying. You have some, Cadet?
This time you've got a customer, Captain. I don't feel so well.
This is Commander Corey.
And Marvin Miller.
Reminding you that pulling up to your breakfast table
is like pulling up to a filling station.
Give him our example, Marvin.
A jet cycle has just pulled into a filling station to get its tank filled.
The man has it filled with ordinary fuel. Listen. Not much go in that jet cycle, is there?
Now listen to the same jet cycle filled with super fuel. That cycle's flying like a rocket now because it's supercharged with super fuel.
Same thing is true for you, gang. To get going in the morning, you need super fuel, too.
So get supercharged the way space patrollers do.
Eat a good breakfast with Instant Ralston, the hot super cereal.
Instant Ralston helps you to think fast.
And act fast.
So remember, when you pull up to your breakfast table, it's just like pulling up to a filling station. You're there for fuel.
Super fuel. So you can get supercharged. Take a tip. Eat a good breakfast with Instant Ralston and get supercharged. Get it today in the red and white checkerboard package. Good hot Ralston.
And now for a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have gone to the offices of John Crozer to rescue a noted scientist abducted by Crozer.
I know Professor Hegman is somewhere in this building, Crozer. Take us to him.
Why, Commander, you're mistaken.
Oh, no, we're not.
Don't sit there under that sun lamp. Take me to Hegman.
Well, all right, Corey. If you insist.
Hey, my eyes! Turn that lamp off!
Get him, Happy! I can't see!
Here's yours, Cadet. Now, Corey, I'm going to finish you off permanently.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, The Brain Bank and the Space Binoculars, when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again bring you Space Patrol!
And now, gang, here's a word from Cadet Happy.
Boys and girls, this is Cadet Happy. Do you know how life-giving oxygen is carried to the cells of the body? By the bloodstream. So when a person loses a great deal of blood in an accident or in sickness, there's not enough blood left to do that job. Result? The person dies. So will you help me save lives by joining the Space Patrol Blood Boosters? It's fun. It's patriotic. So join the Space Patrol Blood Boosters today.
Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Marvin Miller, Nina Barra, and Norman Jolly. Don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when wheat checks, rice checks, and good hot Ralston again present the new exciting Space Patrol! Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local newspaper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Do you like Funko Pops as much as I do? Well, let me tell you, there's one channel that I go to over and over and over again, no matter what. It's Big Easy's House of Pops. That's right. This channel is all about being the average collector. There's mystery boxes, pop hunts, tips, and pickups that y'all get to do together. So why don't you come on over to Big Easy's House of Pops? Let's have some fun if you like collecting Funko Pops or if you just like hanging out and talking. Check out Big Easy's House of Pops right here on YouTube. That's right. Big Easy, House of Pops. Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Stand by to raise ship. Blast off. -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0! As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. High over the Atom City spaceport, a huge blast-pitted field surrounded by ramps and conical metal buildings, a tiny ball of flame glows softly in the sky. As it grows larger, the blasting of powerful rockets is heard, and finally leaping tongues of flame reach down to ease a great passenger spaceship to the landing ramp. As the hatches are thrown open, two young men in the uniforms of space cadets dash into the ship. Moments later, they step into a small private compartment and snap to attention before a middle-aged man wearing only a robe and slippers.
Space Cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning, reporting for duty, sir.
You were sent by Commander Rocq?
Yes, sir.
Very well. Whose uniform am I to wear?
Mine, sir.
Oh, yes. I see we're the same size. Very well, Cadet Manning, let's get to it. We haven't much time.
Right, sir.
Oh, my suit is there on the bunk. I believe it'll fit you quite well.
Yes, sir. I beg your pardon, sir. I know cadets aren't supposed to ask questions, but, well, we'd sure like to know what this is all about.
You mean, Commander Rocq hasn't told you?
Not a word. Here's the blouse, sir.
Oh, thank you.
All we were told was to meet you here on this ship, and Roger was to give you his uniform. And then we were to escort you back to Commander Arkwright's office at Space Academy.
Wait a minute. You're escorting me now.
That's right. Now, since this may be a dangerous ride, it doesn't seem fair that you shouldn't know why you are risking your lives.
We're what?
Yes. You especially, Cadet Manning, since you're temporarily impersonating me. You see, I'm Barton Reed, a special messenger from the government of Venus. You've been there, undoubtedly.
Oh, sure. Practically a ferry run for us.
Then you know it's an important part of the Solar Alliance. We are now in grave danger.
From what?
I'm not at liberty to tell you that. But I have come to get help from the Solar Guard. And so far, there have been 2 attempts to assassinate me since I left Venus.
By somebody on this ship?
Yes. But I've been unable to find out who it is. That's why I made these arrangements with Commander Arkwright.
Wow, he sure hands us some juicy assignments.
What difference does it make? We can handle it.
I'm glad you feel so confident, Manning. After all, once we leave the ship, you will be the target.
Oh?
Very well. I'm ready to leave. How do I look?
Fine, sir. Just like a space cadet. You ready, Roger?
Yeah, for just about anything.
I don't understand it. Commander Arkwright said he'd be waiting for us right here in his office. Hey, look at this panel. It's smashed. The teleceiver is out of commission.
What? Something's rotten at Space Academy.
Yeah, Commander Arkwright missing. Now this. Roger, you stay here with Mr. Reed. Don't let him out of your sight. I'm going to Central Security and alert the guard. Don't let anybody in. I'll be right back.
Oh, sit down, Manning. You're making me nervous pacing back and forth like that.
I can't help it, sir. I'm worried. Tom's already been gone 15 minutes. He should have been back long ago.
Now, do you want to go look for your friend?
I think I should. Something's happening around here, and I want to find out what.
Well, don't hesitate on my account. I can take care of myself.
No, blast it, I can't do it. My job is to deliver you to Commander Arkwright and all in one piece.
But as it appears now, you may not be able to do that. So I suggest you at least alert the guard.
Yeah, I guess I'd better. But I'll only be gone a minute. In the meantime, don't let anybody in.
Great screaming Saturn, my head. Feels like it's got 16 moons revolving around it. What happened anyway, Roger?
You'll have to answer that, Tom. When you didn't come back to the office, I started looking for you. I found you in a heap here in this corner.
Yeah, but I don't remember anything. I was on my way to Central Security. Then something hit me like a ton of bricks and I blacked out.
You were slugged from behind. You've got a big lump on your head.
Jumping Jupiter. Mr. Reed, you've left him alone.
Well, I had to when you didn't...
Skip it. We've got to get back to Commander Arkwright's office. If anything happens to Barton Reed, you and I are finished at Space Academy. We're too late, Roger. Barton Reed is dead. He was blasted by a heat ray.
A heat ray? But that's been outlawed for almost a century.
It makes no difference when you're committing murder.
Oh, brother, are we in a spot now? We were supposed to guard him, get him here alive. We might as well hand in our resignations right now.
Listen, let's figure this out. You traded clothes with him, so you'd be the target.
That sure didn't pan out.
Which means the killer knew you and Reed made the switch.
How could he?
He must have been on the ship. Must have been close enough to see Reed in your uniform when we debarked.
Maybe.
And remember, Reed told us there were 2 attempts to assassinate him during the flight from Venus.
All right, you don't have to spell it out for me. The killer was on that flight, but where is he now? It's a cinch we can't track down every name on that passenger manifest.
Of course not. But since his job is done now, there'd be no reason for him to stay on Earth. He'd head straight back to Venus, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he might at that.
And if I remember right, the ship that brought Reed here is headed back into space tonight. Back to Venus.
You want to go aboard her?
Why not?
Well, how can we do it?
The written orders to meet Barton Reed, the ones Commander Arkwright gave us, they were general orders, giving us clearance wherever we wanted to go.
Great jumping Jupiter. You want to use them?
Why not? What can we lose now?
Tom, my boy, you're getting more like me every day. Let me get a new uniform. We either catch a killer or a court-martial.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, if you want to be a good Space Cadet, you've got to know your ship. And that's why the cadets take special courses in spaceship maintenance. You know, I went down to the spaceport repair shop one day and got Tom Corbett to tell me all about it.
Hi there. I'm changing a set of steering vanes in this rocket cruiser. The heat of the exhaust burns them out after a while, so they've got to be changed pretty often. You know, besides keeping these rocket ships in trim, the cadets have to keep themselves in trim, too. That's why we make sure we get lots of exercise, fresh air, rest, and good food. And say, tops with me in that good food division is Kellogg's Pep. I need vitamins just like everybody else. And a serving of Kellogg's Pep gives me a whole day's supply of vitamin D. Pep gives you vitamin B1, too, besides other food values you need to build up strong muscles. And you get all these important food values in a cereal that tastes better than anything you ever tasted. So do yourself a favor, spaceman. Start each day with a big bowl full of Kellogg's Pep. You'll like it.
Well, you heard what Tom Corbett has to say about Kellogg's Pep, Spaceman. But you just wait till you taste that delicious, malty-rich Pep flavor Tom was talking about. You won't need anybody to tell you the best-tasting cereal ever is Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Assigned to escort Barton Reed, a special messenger from Venus to Space Academy, Tom Corbett and Roger Manning are tricked, and Reed is killed while under their charge. Taking a desperate chance, the cadets set out to find the actual killer. Now aboard a passenger spaceship bound for Titan, Tom meets Roger in their compartment.
I just checked in with the captain on control deck, Roger. He okayed our credentials and our orders. That hurdle is over.
We're on the right ship, aren't we?
Yep, straight out to Venus with a stop at Luna.
Good. Now, what about the passenger list?
Well, I got that, too. Here.
You've checked 3 names.
Right. Each one of those 3 was a passenger on the flight that brought Reed to Earth.
Alexandra Stone, compartment 3, B deck. The woman in the case. Hey, that's for me.
Cool your jets, son. This is a business trip.
Yeah, monkey business. Let's see. Number 213, York Phillips, compartment 6B deck.
And number 315 is Nelson Deegan, compartment 3A deck.
With a name like that, he's got to be the space rat. Well, what happens next?
We wait. I've asked the flight stewards to let every passenger know why we're aboard. I figure that should make our criminal come to us.
Oh, sure, with a heat ray in his fist. Of all the space-happy ideas.
Hey, somebody wants in. Maybe it's our man.
Get ready for trouble.
Come in.
Excuse me. I'm looking for Space Cadets Corbett and Manning.
You're looking at him.
Oh. Well, my name is Nelson Deegan. A few minutes ago, I overheard one of the stewards mention the fact that you were looking for someone. A murderer, to be exact.
What? How in blazes did they know? Roger, have you been shooting off your mouth again?
Oh, me?
Just as well that he did. I can help you. I believe the person you're looking for is aboard this ship.
Yeah? Who is it?
Alexandra Stone. That is the name you're going to give them, isn't it, Deegan?
Hey, pipe the space doll, Tom.
Pardon the intrusion. But I also overheard the stewardess, and I knew Deegan would try to accuse me.
I see, and I suppose you want to return the compliment, Miss Stone. You will say Mr. Deegan committed the murder?
Yes, and what's more, I can prove it.
Well, thank you very much, both of you, but I'm afraid you can't help us. You see, we already know who killed Barton Reed.
You what?
How could you?
I can't tell you any more than that. We'll be ready to make an arrest before we reach Venus.
But why not take him now if you know?
We need absolute proof, Miss Stone. There's a security agent on the spaceship now getting it. So, thanks again, and if you don't mind, we have a lot more work to do.
Oh, very well.
You'll let me know as soon as you make the arrest, won't you?
Oh, sure. You'll know, all right.
Thank you.
Now, Sherlock, would you mind telling me what that song and dance was about?
Well, one of those two was lying. Just came here fishing, trying to find out how much we knew.
Well, what about the other character that was on the passenger list, York Phillips?
Oh, I'm not forgetting him. We'll probably hear from him sooner or later. Oh, getting stuffy in here, isn't it?
Yeah. Crew must be doping off, not keeping any fresh air.
Circulating makes me sleepy. Hey, you smell anything?
No, can't say. Can't say that I do. You're tired all of a sudden. Gotta lie down. Get some sleep.
Oh, no. Roger, snap out of it. Narco gas. Putting us to sleep. Roger. Roger, wake up. Come on, snap out of it.
What?
Wake up, will you?
Oh, my head feels like it's full of cotton wool.
Yeah, I'm kind of groggy, too. But shake those cobwebs, will you, fast?
What happened, anyhow? Last I remember, I was so awfully sleepy.
It was narco gas. Fed through the compartment ventilators.
Great galaxy, how long do you suppose we've been asleep?
I don't know. I'm going to ring the control deck and find out right now.
Control deck, Flight Officer Burton.
This is Cadet Corbett in compartment 4A deck. Have we touched down at Luna yet?
Don't give me that space junk, Cadet. You don't know where we are. You ought to be washed out of astrogation school.
I'm sorry, sir, but we fell asleep.
Right on the job, huh? Well, for your information, we left the moon an hour ago.
An hour?
Yeah. Is there anything else, Flash?
Yes. Will you check the passenger manifest? Did Alexandra Stone, York Phillips, or Nestor Deegan leave the ship at Luna?
I thought it was your business to know. York Phillips left the ship.
Oh, thank you. Well, it looks like Phillips is our man. He fed us the gas and beat it.
Yeah, but we've still got to get him. Before he loses himself on Luna, it transfers into another ship.
And how are we going to do that? Jump out of the airlock and swim for it?
No, we're going to borrow the jet boat and head for Luna. Well, this is it. Room 415. Our last chance to find Phillips. We've combed every hotel in this crummy town.
Last chance is right.
Nobody home. Want to walk in?
Well, we've come this far.
After you, Alphonse. Jumping Jupiter. Look, Tom, lying on the floor.
Yeah, and there's no doubt about what happened. That heat ray again.
I wonder if it's Phillips.
Well, he must have a passport or credentials of some kind. Now, let's see. Roger, look. This card in his wallet.
York Phillips.
Solar Alliance Security Division. Tom, an undercover man. And I thought I was kidding when I told... By the rings of Saturn, Alexandra Stone and Nestor Deegan. It must have been one of them. You mean he or she KO'd us with that narco gas, then left the ship at Lunaport and blasted Phillips? Sure, there was time. The ship laid over for almost 2 hours. Well, that adds up, but we're left high and dry, and the killer is on the way to Venus. Well, there's only one thing to do. We've got to catch up with that ship again. Oh, brother, we're sure working these orders overtime. Let's see if we can thumb a ride at the Solar Guard destroyer base.
Cadets, are you ready?
All set, Lieutenant Martin.
Then stand by at the airlock. We're ready to couple on to the passenger spaceship. The skipper's waiting to take you aboard.
Thanks for slamming us out of here so fast, sir. You were really burning those jets.
Oh, it's not difficult to catch one of those passenger ships. Ready at the airlock now. Remember, you will hear a steady series of signals until the pressure equalizes. Then you can cross over to the other ship. And spaceman's luck to you, boys.
I don't get it, Tom. Since we came aboard, we've covered just about every deck on this ship, and not a sign of the stone doll. Well, there's still the power deck. Come on, down this companionway. If Deegan's harmed us, help me. I'll turn him inside out. Well, funny we haven't been able to catch up to him. He certainly can't move as fast as we can. If he's still carrying her. He may have stuffed her in a locker somewhere. Well, that's a cheerful idea. Hey, wait a minute. You see him? I don't know. But that locker down there, it's partly open. So what? Lockers are supposed to be secured during flight, or everything will come flying out during acceleration or deceleration. Come on, we better check it. Jumping Jupiter, maybe I was right after all. The right idea, Roger, but the wrong person. Look, Deegan. Well, what do you know? The space doll packs a wallop. He's out cold. But not from any wallop. He's been given a whiff of narco gas and stuffed into the locker. What? Come on, let's try to wake him up. All right, Deegan. Snap out of it. He's starting to open his eyes. That's it, pal. Get on the ball. Come on. Take it easy, Tom. You'll knock him cold again.
Corbett, man.
What happened to you, Deegan? Where's Alexandra Stone?
The bomb. The RDX bomb.
What are you talking about?
She left the bomb on the ship, on the power deck gallery.
She what? But that's crazy. She'll blow herself up with it.
No, she's trying to escape in a jet boat. She told me.
Where is the bomb, Deegan?
Somewhere on the power deck gallery. That's all I know. You've got to find it, or this whole ship will be blasted into dust.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, if you want to start out tomorrow morning with a whistle and a smile, you just hustle on down to the breakfast table and do what the Space Cadets do. Open up a package of Kellogg's Pep and shake out a bowl full of good eating. You say Jumping Jupiter. This is a real spaceman cereal, and you won't be wrong either, because the Space Cadets go for Kellogg's Pep in a big way. You know, besides being a top-notcher for flavor, Kellogg's Pep gives you plenty of fuel for a real energy send-off in the morning. When you rocket off to school or out to play, Kellogg's Pep helps you to travel at full space speed. Pep gives you the help of vitamin D and vitamin B1, too. And you get other important food values. Food values that help you to build up strong bones, strong teeth, strong muscle. Ask your mom to set you up with Kellogg's Pep every morning. Then you'll be starting out like Tom, Astro, and Roger. And whether you're heading out to Saturn's rings or down to school for a ball game with your pals, you'll be on the ball all the way with Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Finding Deegan unconscious in one of the space lockers near the power deck of the passenger ship, Tom and Roger realize that Alexandra Stone is the killer they have been looking for. But when Deegan regains consciousness, he warns them that the girl has planted a bomb somewhere on the power deck gallery. Now, racing against time, the two cadets circle the gallery in a desperate search for the bomb.
We'll never find it before it blows up, Tom. It could be any place on the gallery. That RDX is like putty. It could be shaped so we wouldn't recognize it. RDX has to be exploded by some kind of electrical detonator. We'll check every power outlet up here.
Attention power deck. Attention power deck. Stop all rockets. Crews take emergency stations on jet boat deck.
Looks like Deegan contacted the skipper, all right. Yeah, I hope the passengers and crew can abandon ship in time. What about us? We're going to find that bomb. Roger, look. That power out, huh?
Oh, yeah, there's a cable running from it.
Yeah, at least behind this girder. I found it, Roger. Here's the bomb.
Yowie, let me at that cable. I'll pull it out.
No! Huh? You gotta explode the bomb. Detonators are rigged that way sometimes to blast if contact is broken.
But if we don't pull that plug, it'll explode anyhow.
Maybe we still have time. We've got to chance it anyhow.
Time for what?
To get the bomb outside in space. Let it blast there.
And how are we going to do that? You haven't enough cable.
We'll make a live splash. Add 50 feet to the cable. Then carry it to the power deck emergency hatch over there and dump it over. You get the spacesuit for me, Roger, and I'll get the cable. Move fast!
How are you doing, Tom?
Be all set as soon as I make this last connection. There. Okay, now. Pull the plug on the short length of cable.
You sure this'll work?
I've plugged the long length in the power outlet in the airlock and hooked it to the detonator terminals. It should work. Go on.
Okay.
Whew. It worked. The bomb is still alive.
Well, we won't be for long. Let's get it outside of the ship.
Okay. Give me that spacesuit.
Oh, no. Here's where I take over, Junior.
Now look, Roger.
You look, Tom. See, suit's on already, and here goes the helmet.
Now, hand me that bomb. Okay, pal. And spaceman's luck.
Yeah, what do you want, Tom?
The outer airlock portal opens. Just push the bomb out into space. It'll drift to the end of the cable.
Okay, I got you. But I sure wish the pressure in here would equalize. I don't like the idea of holding a live bomb in my hand.
Can't say I blame you, pal.
Okay, pressure's equal. The outer portal's opening.
Push out the bomb. Quick.
Here it goes.
Now, close the portal.
Right.
Roger. Come in. Roger. Roger!
Corbett, they caught Alexandra Stone. She's locked in one of the jet boat airlocks. She couldn't get away.
That's great. But blast it. When's this airlock going to open?
What's the trouble? Corbett, you're white as a sheet.
Roger's still in the airlock. I heard the explosion, but he hasn't checked in. And I can't get into the airlock until the pressure is equalized.
There, you can get into the airlock now.
The portal's opening.
Hiya, Junior.
Roger, you okay?
Sure, you weren't worried, were you? The bomb exploded clear of the ship. No damage at all.
Except to my nerve.
Now, let's get after that stone doll.
We don't have to, Roger. She's a prisoner in the jet boat airlock.
Well, and all our worries are over.
Not yet, Roger. We still have to find out why Barton Reed was murdered and what's happening on Venus.
Oh, great. More trouble. We stick out our necks again.
What's the matter, Roger? You worried? Oh, you don't want to live forever, do you?
That's just the trouble. The way you operate, I won't get the chance.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Thursday, when he and Roger Manning land on Venus and find danger in Part 2 of The Atmosphere of Death. Tune in, same time, same station on Thursday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal. Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast are Jan Merlin, Peter Capell, Maurice Tarplin, and Elspeth Eric. Today's program was written by Elwood Hoffman, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious Golden Crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin bran but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
Golly,
again.
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. Cheerios gives you a kind of nourishment that really counts. Cheerios is a cereal that really helps you build up strength and energy. So for your better breakfast, always start with Cheerios. Cheerios. Cheerios.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal, invite you to rocket into the future with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Stand by to raise ship. Blast off -5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0!
As roaring rockets blast off to distant planets and far-flung stars, we take you to the age of the conquest of space with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet. Aboard a giant passenger spaceship rocketing toward the planet Venus, Space Cadets Tom Corbett and Roger Manning have solved the murder of Barton Reed, a representative from the ruling council of Venus. Now, with Nestor Deacon, a former suspect, they make their way down the companionways of the ship to the jet boat deck, where the assassin is being held prisoner in one of the airlocks.
I still can't get over it. Who would have thought a beautiful space doll like Alexandra Stone knocked off Barton Reed?
She's a very clever and unscrupulous woman, Cadet Manning.
Yeah, she almost had us believing you were guilty, Mr. Deacon.
Go on, not me, Tom. I had her pegged from the minute I saw her.
But, Cadet Manning, you just said...
Don't pay any attention to him, Mr. Deacon. Roger always knows everything after it's happened.
Oh, I do, huh? Well, listen here, you little space gnat.
Stab your tubes, Roger. This is the jet boat deck. Now, let's collect our prisoner. Which airlock was she caught in, Mr. Deacon?
Number 3, port side. When I warned the captain about her, he sealed the outer portal.
Neat little trap.
Sure glad it worked. She's got plenty of explaining to do.
Oh, there's Baxter, the flight engineer. He's been waiting for you, I guess.
Uh-huh. Right in front of airlock 3.
Congratulations, cadets. You did a very neat job with that time bomb. Skipper asked me to tell you he was notifying Commander Arkwright of your good work.
Well, thank you, sir.
I hope it makes up for the way we used his orders.
What then?
Nothing, sir. How about the prisoner? Can we talk to her?
Talk to her?
Yeah, she's going to tell us why she murdered Barton Reed.
This is very important, Mr. Baxter. There's a dangerous plot against the Council of Venus, and she's the only one who can tell us who's behind it.
You've got to let us talk to her.
I would, Cadet Corbett, only...
Only what?
Well, I thought you knew. She tried to escape. Climbed out of the jet boat to open the outer airlock portal by manual control.
She what?
She forgot the airlock pressure was high. When she opened the portal, she was pulled out into space. Alexandra Stone is dead.
Find anything yet, Roger?
No, not a blasted thing. Except that doll sure wore some classy clothes.
No, forget the clothes. We need something important.
Okay.
Corbett, if we don't find anything here in Alexandra Stone's compartment, if we don't get a clue to the identity of her masters, the ruling council of Venus is doomed.
Look, Mr. Deacon, what's this all about anyway? And how do you fit in? Who are you anyway?
I think you deserve to know, Corbett, especially after what you and Manning have done. I am a special operative for the Council of Venus. I was assigned to guard Barton Reed on his flight to Earth.
Oh?
Yes, I know what you're thinking. I didn't do a very good job of it. But then I didn't know of his plans to switch uniforms with Manning when he first arrived.
I see. But why did Barton Reed come to Earth in the first place?
To get help from the Solar Guard in stopping a revolution that threatens Venus.
A revolution?
Yes. We don't know who the leaders are, and we don't know when it will begin. But undoubtedly it will be soon. If we could only find out who these men are and where they will strike, we can be ready for them.
But how can a revolution succeed? The Solar Guard will throw everything into the fight.
These men are looking for a quick victory before the Solar Guard can even organize a defense.
Hey, Tom, Mr. Deacon, I got something, I think.
What is it?
Well, let's see, Roger.
This scrap of paper. It was folded in a locket the doll had. Found it by accident in a jewelry case.
Oh, funny. All it says is Atmosphere Station 5.
Yeah. Now, why should she keep something like this in a locket?
Mean anything to you, Mr. Deacon?
No, except an atmosphere station is a vital part of life on Venus. Without them, we could never survive.
Hey, you think those jokers behind the revolution intend to knock off the station?
No, impossible.
I don't see why, Mr. Deacon. The maintenance crews certainly wouldn't expect an attack. They'd be helpless.
Well, perhaps you're right.
Tom, as soon as we land, we'd better see what gives at that station. Well, once you're right.
No, you cadets have done enough. You must return to Earth now.
Oh, no. We didn't come this far to quit now.
But it may be very dangerous.
It hasn't been exactly clear sailing up to now. No, Mr. Deegan. We're following through all the way.
Very well, just as you wish, Cadet Corbett. But remember one thing. In dealing with these revolutionists, failure means death.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by.
Spaceman, today you're going to hear a very important message from Commander Arkwright. Now, Commander Arkwright put this message on the telerecorder system with special instructions that you hear him at this time. Commander Arkwright.
As the Commandant of Space Academy, it is my responsibility to see that only the best young men are permitted to become Space Cadets. Each year, I have personally checked the records to make sure every cadet is in his best possible physical condition. In questioning these young men, I have noticed one outstanding fact. In every case, the men who appeared to be the best choices were young men who were careful to eat good, nourishing foods. Now, one of these good foods is Kellogg's Pep. Pep is a 100% whole wheat cereal. And in addition to getting all the advantages of wheat in Kellogg's Pep, you also get a full day's supply of needed vitamin D in every serving. Besides vitamin D, Pep also gives you vitamin B1. So take my advice. To help get yourself in the kind of condition to meet the standards of Space Academy, eat Kellogg's Pep. You will find it's a fine-tasting cereal as well as a nourishing one. End transmission.
Well, there you are, Spaceman, right from Commander Arkwright. For built-up food values and a delicious malty-rich flavor, ask your mom to get Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep.
Scattered over the surface of Venus at intervals of 2,000 miles are immense towering structures of gleaming metal and permaglass. These are the atmosphere stations, the lungs of the misty planet, supplying its inhabitants with breathable air. Now, Tom and Roger have arrived at Station 5 and tour the installation with the commanding officer, Captain Bridges.
We're standing on the control platform now, cadets. It's the nerve center of the atmosphere station. We're 100 feet above the floor. And from this panel, we can regulate every phase of operations. The men you see working below are the maintenance crew.
Wow, it's a long way down, Captain Bridges.
Yes, and it's an even longer way up, if you'll notice. Above us is the output tower. The manufactured air is pumped out into the space surrounding Venus at the rate of 8 million cubic feet per minute.
Well, how do you manufacture the air?
From the original atmosphere. It's taken apart to make free oxygen and free nitrogen, leaving hydrogen, which escapes into space. We hold the oxygen by freezing it, and we move it through these pipes over here into large combine chambers where normal Earth atmosphere is created.
A little sabotage around here, and the people of Venus would be in a mess of trouble.
Yes, indeed, Cadet Manning. And from what you've told me, we'll have to be prepared. I've already doubled the guard, and I'm making a thorough check on every man in the crew.
Isn't there anything that can be done if these stations are sabotaged?
Yes. We're preparing the old cities.
The old cities?
That's right, Corbett. The first colonists on Venus built cities under huge glass domes. They still exist. Several of them are being secretly restored, just in case of emergency.
Great jumping Jupiter, what happened?
One of the oxygen pipes is broken.
Well, that one over there, look, the stuff is pouring out. Let's get out of here.
Close your eyes, both of you, or they'll be frozen.
But how can we see?
Keep your hands on the guardrail. Follow it to the emergency stair.
No, before it's too late. Here's the inspection report on that accident this morning, Corbett. Care to see it?
Yes, please, Captain Bridges. Uh-huh. I'm not surprised.
How about letting me in on it, Tom?
Well, listen. This is the last paragraph, Roger. In conclusion, close examination of the oxygen feed pipe clearly reveals the break could not have occurred through structural failure.
You don't have to read any more, pal. The answer is sabotage.
Exactly.
But not a very effective form of sabotage, boys.
What do you mean, sir?
Well, if somebody wanted to really knock out the station, he wouldn't have done it that way. All we had to do was shut off the oxygen supply.
But what about the way the stuff poured out?
It still wouldn't cause too much damage. Unless there was an open fire around, wouldn't even harm personnel. Not where the break occurred, anyway.
It almost got us, didn't it?
Exactly.
Hey, now I know what you're driving at, sir. Somebody was laying for us.
Right.
Oh, brother, here we go again.
Sir, do you have any idea who might have done it?
We suspect a man named Ford. He's only been working here at the station for 2 months, and he disappeared right after the accident.
Well, that's something of a lead. Suppose we try to find this joker.
Suits me fine. Let's see if he can take it as well as he dishes it out.
Right. We'll check with you later, Captain.
All right, Corbett. But watch yourselves, both of you. It looks like you're a couple of important targets.
Hello? Hello, this is Ford reporting.
It's about time. Where have you been?
Hiding out. They're looking for me.
Of course they are. You're a bungler, Ford. An incredible bungler. Not only did you fail to remove the cadets, but you disappeared from your job at the atmosphere station and called attention to yourself.
But I knew there would be an investigation.
Exactly why you should have stayed. Now you've alerted the guards of future sabotage, and you make our whole scheme more difficult.
But there was nothing else I could do.
You could have used your head. No matter now. The important thing is those cadets. They've got to be put out of the way. They've done nothing but snoop around since they arrived, probing into everything. They're dangerous. Ford?
Yes?
I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself.
What do you want me to do?
I've no doubt that Corbett and Manning are looking for you. You make it easy for them to catch you.
Catch me, but they'll...
They won't do anything to you. They're interested in bigger fish. By showing just the right degree of reluctance and resistance, you can leave them here. After that, I'll take care of them. In my own manner.
Well, we're doing real great, Tom. 2 days since we started looking for Ford, and not a sign of him.
Feather your jets, Roger. We'll find him. As a matter of fact, he'll come to us.
What makes you so sure?
Hourly transmissions are being made by teleceiver, asking all Solar Guard stations on Venus to be on the lookout for Ford. The revolutionary group he's tied up with is sure to intercept those transmissions.
So what?
So this. They'll send Ford to us.
You're space happy.
Not at all. They'll want to find out exactly how much we know before they get rid of us. They'll want to find out if the Solar Guard is preparing any kind of defense. And we'll be just the ones to tell them.
Go on. I still think you're space happy.
I am, eh? Well, I'll bet you a new uniform. That's Ford now.
It's a bet.
Okay. Open the door.
Furthermore, if it's Ford, I'll polish your boots for a year.
I'm looking for Cadet Corbett or Cadet Manning.
I'm Manning.
My name is Ford. I understand you've been looking for
Great, jolly.
Come in, Mr. Ford. I've been expecting you. Start reaching for that boot polish, Roger.
Okay.
You're Cadet Corbett? That's right. I came here to see if I could make a deal with you two.
What sort of a deal?
I've been mixed up in something pretty dangerous here on Venus. I'm not my own master. Because of my past, I'm forced to work for men who would stop at nothing. Including getting rid of us. Yes. You see, they want to take over this planet and establish a government of their own. I didn't bargain for that.
So you want out. Is that it?
I want my record cleared and all charges against me dropped. If you can arrange that, I'll identify all the leaders of this revolutionary movement. Well, that isn't up to us. But you'll put in a good word for me, won't you? You'll tell the Solar Guard I helped you?
Sure, if you do.
Fair enough. Now, we'll have to move fast. They plan to strike tonight against the atmosphere station. How much time have we got? Less than 2 hours. Okay. I'll call headquarters and warn them right away. No, not yet, Corbett. Why not? I don't know which station they're going to hit. And it would be foolish to concentrate a defense around one and have the enemy attack another.
That adds up, Tom. There aren't enough men to guard them all.
But still, as soon as we find out which one is the target, you can contact headquarters by space radio. There'll still be time.
And we're wasting what little time we've got. Come on, Tom. On the ball.
Say, listen, Ford. How much farther do we have to go in this jet boat? Be there in another minute, Corbett. Hey, Tom, he's taking us pretty far away from Venusport, and we've only got 45 minutes left.
Yeah, I know, Roger.
Think he's on a level?
Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to play along.
Where's he taking us anyway?
The headquarters of the whole revolutionary movement.
Oh, yeah? And what are we going to do there? Take on the whole bunch of them, the two of us?
No, we're just going in to see who the leaders are and find out where they're going to attack first. Then we contact headquarters.
We're going in, huh? Just like that, I suppose. Maybe they'll invite us to have tea.
Now, wait a minute, will you? We'll be wearing spacesuits. Everyone will look alike.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
Corbett, Manning, better put your suits on now. We're going to land.
Right. Hurry up, Roger.
Yeah, all the time, hurry. One of these days, we're going to hurry ourselves right into the grave. Some installation here. All those characters outside are armed to the teeth.
Yes, with heat rays. Once those men are turned loose against the atmosphere stations...
You don't have to say it, Tom. The crews won't have a chance unless we warn them in time.
Down this tunnel now, Corbett.
We're right behind you, Ford.
When are we going to catch up to the leaders of this mob?
The inner chamber where the final plans for attack are being made is down at the end of this tunnel. I'll take you into the chamber next to it, and you'll be able to hear everything there.
Good.
As soon as we get the information we need, we'll beat it back to the jet boat and alert headquarters.
Yes, that is the best plan, Corbett.
Hey, Tom, I was just thinking, wouldn't it be something if we brought in the leaders ourselves?
Now, don't get any big ideas, pal. One thing at a time.
Okay, it was just an idea.
Hey, get a load of these pipes along the tunnel. They look familiar to you?
Oh, yeah, just like the pipes at the atmosphere stations, the ones that carried liquid oxygen.
This installation is a small-scale atmosphere station. The leaders planned well. When they knock out the ones on the surface, they'll be protected down here.
Oh, brother, what an operation.
Quietly now. That portal at the end of the tunnel opens into the main chamber where the meeting is taking place. You two will go in here. Wait, I'll open the portal.
Hey, pretty dark in there.
I'll switch on the light as soon as we're inside. Go on, now.
Come on, Tom. Let's get this over with. Which way, Ford?
Just stand where you are, Corbett.
Hey, who's that?
There. You recognize me in the light, Manning?
Deegan, what in the universe are you doing here?
This is where I belong, Manning. And I must say, you don't look very surprised, Corbett.
Frankly, Deegan, I'm not.
Hey, will somebody please tell me what gives around here?
That's pretty simple, Roger. Our friend Nestor Deegan is the real leader of the revolution.
We'll return to the exciting adventures of Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, in just a moment. So stand by. Say, spaceman, do you want a cereal that helps you to build strong bones and muscles? Do you want a cereal that gives you food energy for a quick morning blast-off? Well, then, you want Kellogg's Pep. Yes, sir. That's the super space cereal that's a breakfast time favorite from here to Neptune. And, mister, the first time you sit down to a bowl full of Kellogg's Pep, you'll know why. What a flavor. Why you won't settle for less than second helpings. And just remember, at the same time you're enjoying the taste of Pep, you'll be taking on Sunshine Vitamin D and Vitamin B1. You'll be taking on top-notch food energy, too. Food energy to help you blast off for a busy day. All the cadets here at Space Academy eat plenty of Kellogg's Pep every morning. So, if you want to start your day the way Tom, Astro, Roger, and all the fellas do, you eat Pep, too. Ask your mom to start serving Kellogg's Pep tomorrow morning. Rustle lots of Pep into your cereal bowl. Pour on the milk. Sprinkle some sugar and dig in. When you taste Pep, you want to start every day the spaceman's way with Kellogg's Pep. P-E-P. Pep. Led into the secret headquarters of the revolutionary movement on Venus, Tom and Roger find Nestor Deegan waiting for them triumphantly. But Tom shows little surprise, and as he holds them at the point of a heat ray gun, Deegan questions the cadets.
So you knew I was the leader of the revolution, eh, Corbett?
I didn't know that, but I was sure you were tied up in it somehow.
You're very well informed. Who talked?
You did, Deegan.
Me?
Yes, back in Alexandra Stone's compartment on the passenger ship. When you told us you were guarding Barton Reed.
Well?
You said you didn't know of his plans to switch uniforms with Roger, which meant that you really did know, because nobody ever mentioned that to you or anybody else. You just kept toying with us, helping us search Alexandra Stone's compartment to find out if she left any clues behind.
Hey, that's right. You were the only one who knew we were going to Atmosphere Station 5, and that's where Ford tried to get us.
Well, very clever of you boys.
But if they knew all this, why did they come here with me?
To nail everything down, get proof.
And what are you going to do with it?
I don't have to do anything. Captain Bridges and a detachment of the Solar Guard will be here in 10 minutes to clean out this nest of rats.
What? Oh, did anyone follow you?
No, I swear.
You're wrong, pal. You were followed by tracer beam. Here. You see this belt communicator? It's wide open, sending out a steady signal. You hear? Captain Bridges has been following this signal with his tracer. He knows exactly where we are.
Ford, get that. Destroy it.
Yes, sir. There.
Thanks, Ford. You just gave the final signal.
What do you mean?
The minute the signal stopped, Captain Bridges knew that we were at your headquarters. So now he'll close in.
Why, you...
Sir, we've got to get out of here.
All right. Stand over there against that wall, both of you.
What are you going to do?
You'll find out. Now stay there.
Sure, Deegan. We've got all the time in the world.
Oh, no, you haven't, Corbett. Ford.
Yes, sir.
I want you to get every man out of here. Tell the unit commander to begin the attack.
But it's not time.
Tom, we gotta do something fast. Deegan's sure to burn us down with that heat ray of his. I know. Now get this. There's an oxygen pipe connection right behind me. So? I'm opening it. Great galaxy. Shut up and listen. The stuff is leaking out right now, and it'll turn to vapor fast. When Deegan fires that ray, the oxygen will ignite. There'll be an explosion. And what happens to us? We'll have to take our chances. And we'll have to move fast to duck that ray. Now drop when he fires.
Let me know when you're finished, huh? All right, now, you two.
Get ready.
Your interference has endangered my plans, but if I move fast enough, there's a chance for success.
Not much, Junior.
You certainly won't know about it. Hey, what's that noise?
I don't hear anything.
The oxygen. You've opened the valve. Why, you...
Look, Roger!
I'll fry you.
Stay down, Roger! Stay down! The oxygen is igniting! No!
Well, cadets, looks like you both had real spaceman's luck.
I'll say we did, Captain Bridges. Just a few burns, that's all. Deegan really got the full force of the blast. Will he pull through, sir?
Yes, although I'm sure he'd rather not. Life on the prison asteroid is no bed of roses. Oh, by the way, I got an audiogram from Commander Rocq.
Uh-oh, I'm afraid of this. How many demerits do we get?
Well, in view of what you did, he's willing to forget the whole thing.
Is that all? No medals?
Medals?
Roger, I'll settle for this any time. Not me. Why, after all the detective work I put in... You put in? Sure. Didn't I tell you back at the beginning that Deegan was our man? But no, you wouldn't listen to me. I talk and talk, but you never even...
Cadet Manning.
Yes, sir?
Haven't you wondered why Corbett never told you about using the tracer beam to locate Deegan's headquarters?
Yeah, I have.
It's just because you talk and talk. So suppose you do something about your mouth right now, eh?
Yeah, Roger. Like cramming the other foot into it, too.
Don't miss the next action-packed adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, on Tuesday, when the crew of the Polaris receives sudden orders to blast off for Titan to take part in a mission of mercy. Tune in, same time, same station on Tuesday for the next thrilling interplanetary adventure with Tom Corbett, Space Cadet.
Brought to you by Kellogg's Pep, the build-up wheat cereal.
Tom Corbett, Space Cadet, starring Frankie Thomas, can also be seen on television and appears in the comic sections of many of America's leading newspapers. Look for it daily and in weekend editions. Featured in today's cast were Jan Merlin, Peter Capell, and William Keene. Today's program was written by Elwood Hoffman, directed by Drex Hines. Jackson Beck speaking.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret. And what a secret! In Kellogg's Raisin Bran, the tasty raisins are dipped in honeycomb. That means plumper, more tender raisins, along with delicious golden crisp bran flakes. Both fruit and cereal all in one box. And no other raisin brand but Kellogg's gives you the tender goodness of raisins dipped in honeycomb. That's Kellogg's secret. So for your breakfast, make sure you get Kellogg's, because Kellogg's Raisin Bran has a secret.
This program came to you from New York.
America is sold on ABC, the American Broadcasting.
And no shaving proposition beats this. Listen. There's $1 cash, says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Yes, $1 cash says this is it for the clean, smooth, comfortable shaves you've always wanted. And here's why.
Because it's light and fine-textured, Colgate Brushless completely surrounds, softens, and supports each bristle better than greasy, heavy creams. There's no matting down. There is no clogging. Your razor doesn't skid or skip when you use Colgate Brushless. Instead, it cuts through clean and smooth.
Try Colgate Brushless. See how it does away with razor scrape and soreness. Discover how slick and smooth and downright comfortable it makes your shave.
Get a large or giant-sized tube or jar of Colgate Brushless shaving cream. If 1 week's use doesn't win you completely, just send me back the carton top and we'll mail you your $1. Address, Bill Stern, care of Colgate, Jersey City, Zone 2, New Jersey. Remember, there's $1 cash says Colgate Brushless wins you in a flash. Real fine.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
2122. Here's my cabin, Blackie.
Not very far from mine. Open the door, will you, Mary? I had my arms full of luggage.
Lucky luggage. Oh, very well, Porter. Put my luggage at the foot of the bed.
Oh, so now I'm a porter. I'll put it where you want it, Lottie.
Oh, fine. That will be all, Porter. At the foot of the bed, please.
It's very apparent, Lottie, that you've never been to sea. We seafarers call a bed a bunk.
Well, it's a lot of bed.
It's a lot of bunk.
Oh.
Say, I should have my reservation at the last minute, too. The walls of my cabin are so close together, they practically press my pants.
Well, Blackie, that's strange. This looks like a double cabin.
Well, strange. It should look like a double cabin when it is a double cabin. But don't think you have to sleep in both bunks just to get your money's worth.
I'll remember that. Will this be a long trip?
No, just overnight. We get to Westfield in the morning, and then we'll have some fun.
I thought you were making this a business trip for Charlie Kingston.
It is, but business for Charlie always leaves time for fun. So I thought this black suitcase was too heavy to belong to you.
Oh, Blackie, that isn't mine. You must have left one of mine in your cabin.
Oh, this is Charlie's suitcase full of bonds. Well, I'll take it back to my cabin because you might pull the handle of it.
Why shouldn't I?
It's tear gas. And then I'd cry for you.
It would take tear gas to make you cry for anything. Well, which bunk should I sleep in tonight? The lower or the upper?
I don't know. Let's see which one is softer.
The lower one's lovely. Now let's see about the one on top.
Mary, I think you'd better sleep in the lower bunk regardless.
Why?
It'll be a little crowded in the upper bunk. You have a cabin mate. But I don't think she'll disturb you much. She's dead.
Now here's Richard Calmer's Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Well, Blackie, no matter where you go, you find a body, don't you?
Isn't it the most annoying habit, Inspector Faraday? Hurry and solve this case, will you? The ship is already 30 minutes late pulling out.
So what?
So are you going to Westfield with us?
No, and this boat isn't going.
Faraday, this is a ship.
Ship, sloop, raft, canoe, or a kayak. It's not leaving this dock till I found that woman's killer.
Who was, that woman, Faraday?
I don't know yet.
We should have asked her before the coroner took her away.
Why did you kill her, Blackie?
Inspector, may I say something?
No.
Well, I will. Blackie had nothing to do with it. I was with him when he found the body.
Well, that's no help to Blackie in my book.
Oh, golly, Blackie, this is all my fault. If I hadn't wanted to go to Westfield with you, you wouldn't have reserved this stateroom for me.
Well, don't feel badly about it, Mary. If you hadn't taken this room, we wouldn't have found the body. Faraday wouldn't be here, and we'd be missing all this fun.
Blackie, look, there's a man's face in the porthole.
Hey, you, what do you want?
He's gone.
Come on, let's go out on deck and head him off. Well, that was certainly a false alarm, Miss Wesley.
But, Inspector, how did I know he wasn't snooping?
Well, he wasn't. The first mate said he was trying to repair a broken guy wire or something.
Or something, Inspector? You should have followed that up.
He told me what it was, but I don't understand this seagoing lingo.
Well, let's get out of here.
Just sit still, you two. The captain will be here in a minute.
Oh, Blackie, what's this under the captain's chair? There's something just like it on the wall in my cabin.
There's one in every cabin, Mary. It's a life raft.
Oh, you trying to kid, Blackie. It looks like a rolled-up inner tube with a tube of toothpaste attached to it. That thing wouldn't float a midget.
It'll float a couple of people, Faraday. It's a collapsible life raft.
What do you have to do, unfold it and blow it up?
Oh, no, Mary. Press that little button on top of that tube there, and in about 2 seconds you have a raft about twice as big as the top of the captain's desk and 1/2 the size of Faraday's head.
Let's press it and see what happens.
No. Now, Mary, please don't. Not now.
I never have any fun.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector Faraday.
That's all right, Captain Randall. Who was the dead woman? Could you find out?
Yes. She was Charlotte Aiken.
Oh, I've heard of her. Something about money.
Something about $2 million.
Look, when I want information from you two, I'll ask for it.
Faraday, before this is over, you'll be begging for it.
I'll beg you right now to keep quiet.
Say please.
Please. I said quiet. Captain Randall, where did Mrs. Aiken board the ship?
At Westfield, just before sailing time yesterday afternoon. With Martha Vale, her traveling companion.
Where is this Martha Vale?
At home.
Better get me her address. I'll have to see her.
Well, forgive me, Inspector, but I took the liberty of sending for her myself and asking her to come down here.
You captains are used to running everything, aren't you?
Aboard ship, yes, Inspector. I've ordered a complete passenger list for you, sir.
Thanks. I'd like a copy of it. But I think I have my killer.
Meaning me, of course.
Why not, Blackie? There are 150 staterooms on this ship, and I find you in the one with a body in it.
The one, Faraday? Well, maybe there are other staterooms equipped with bodies. Let's look.
Excuse me, Inspector, but it's way past our sailing time. When can I give the order?
Don't worry, Captain. In an hour's time, your ship will be at sea.
Well, that's where you'll be, too, Faraday. At sea and sending out an SOS for me.
So help me, Blackie.
So I'll help you, Faraday.
Martha, wait. Don't go in there.
Papa, what are you doing here?
Stopping it. Hey, what's going on out there?
Let go of me. You're hurting my
I'll break your neck if you...
No, don't, Bob.
Come on, let's go outside and see what this is all about.
Careful, Faraday. You may get into trouble.
Martha, I tell you, you're a fool. Why do you want to get mixed up in a murder?
What should I do? Hide?
It wouldn't do you any good. I'd find you.
Oh.
If he didn't get lost looking for you.
Quiet, Blackie. Who are these people, Captain?
This is Martha Vale, Mrs. Aiken's traveling companion. I don't know the man with her.
Hello, Captain Randall. This is my brother, Bob.
Well, this is Inspector Faraday of the police.
Oh, yes.
Miss Vale, were you with Mrs. Aiken on the trip she made from Westfield last night?
Yes.
How about you, son?
No, I never traveled with Mrs. Aiken. If I could have had my way, my sister wouldn't have been traveling with that Aiken woman either.
All right. Keep on talking, son.
And say something when you do. I'm not so selfish that I want to be the inspector's only suspect in this murder.
You? Oh, dear.
Don't look so alarmed, Miss Vale. Inspector Faraday accuses me of every murder in town. I think you'd better tell me everything.
No, she doesn't, Blackie. She tells me.
All right. She tells you, and then I figure it out for you.
Quiet, Blackie. Now answer a few questions for me, Miss Vale.
Now remember, Martha, by law, you needn't say anything.
Look, son, am I going to have trouble with you?
I want my sister to know her rights. She's mixed up in this. She should see a lawyer before she answers you.
And Faraday, why don't you stop asking all the stock questions and ask the one question that really should have an interesting answer?
What are you talking about, Blackie?
It seems very strange to me that Miss Vale should be traveling with Mrs. Aiken and get off the ship alone, leaving Mrs. Aiken in her stateroom dead.
Excuse me, Inspector Faraday. Mrs. Aiken wasn't found in her own cabin. Hers was number 85. Her body was found in 22.
That means something.
Don't you wish you knew what?
Oh, Blackie, darling, be quiet.
All right, everybody. Into the captain's quarters for questioning.
Oh, must you now?
Sorry. Okay, everybody, get inside.
Oh, now look what you've done, Martha. You've got us all involved in this thing.
Coming, Blackie?
The man called Faraday said everybody.
You stay here, Blackie.
Faraday, are you ill? You're not going to question me?
I'm going to question you, all right.
Blackie, give the inspector nice answers.
My very nicest. See you in the captain's quarters in a few minutes, Mary.
Right.
If I don't have him up in my quarters for a few years... Captain Randall, hold those people in your cabin till I'm ready for them.
Of course, Inspector.
Well?
Well?
All right, Blackie, what's this all about?
You don't know, Inspector?
Look, Blackie, I figured you knew something about this the minute I found you with that body.
If you didn't think so, I'd be awfully disappointed, as a matter of fact. But, why don't you stop calling me names and start calling a few shots on Charlotte Aiken's death?
Can you call any?
Names or shots?
Either.
You really want to know who killed Charlotte Aiken?
Well, I didn't come down here to go for a boat ride.
All right, Faraday. I'll tell you all I know.
Well?
We went through that well routine already. I'm telling you all I know.
You're not saying anything.
That's because I don't know anything. About this case, that is.
Well, I know something.
The time of day, no doubt. Uh-oh. There goes that gun again.
And here you go again, too.
I know. Down to headquarters.
Oh, no, wise guy. You're holding out on me. You know something about this case you're not telling. And until you talk, I'm going to put you in your cabin under guard.
Well, at least you think so much of me, you want to give me police protection.
Come on.
On second thought, Faraday, am I being put under protection for your sake or for mine? Yes?
Boston Blackie, sir?
Yes?
You sent for the steward?
Yes, I want something to eat.
Sandwich, sir?
Sure, anything.
Yes, sir. Sandwich. Right away.
Well, what are you standing there for?
I know who killed Mrs. Aiken.
What?
And I know why she was killed.
Well, never mind that sandwich. Let's have this instead. Better still, let's get Faraday in here first.
No, I can't go to the police. I don't dare talk to you now. The cabin is being watched. I'll see you here at midnight.
Nice of you to walk around the deck a few times, Faraday. Are you sure it's no bother?
I even take my dog for a walk every night.
2 to 1, he outsmarts you.
Very funny, Blackie.
I didn't think so.
Here's your cabin. Take a good deep breath of air because you're in for the night.
Okay, Inspector, good night.
Go on, Blackie, get in there.
Alone?
No, I'm going in with you.
No, I'd rather be alone. I'd be in better company. Now, wait till I turn on the light.
I just want to make sure you're not hiding something that...
Oh, Faraday, stop looking so pleased with yourself. That's not a body in my bunk. It's just a steward.
Why is he lying in your bunk?
Maybe he's tired.
Maybe I am, too. Or those half-wit remarks of yours.
Well, he offered to come in here and tell me a little story entitled Who Done It.
You mean he knows who killed Mrs. Aiken?
That's what he told me. Let's wake him up and hear his story. Hey, steward, wake up. Wake up.
Shake him.
Before using?
Very funny. Hey, steward. Wake up. Wake up!
I know that booming voice of yours is disturbing, Faraday, but even you can't wake our friend up.
Huh?
He's dead.
What? Hey, I know that boy. He's done time, and plenty of it.
Well, he's not going to do any more. I guess I should have expected this.
Don't move, Blackie.
Oh, Faraday, put away that gun.
I've got you for 2 murders now, Blackie. And I don't put this gun away till I put you away. For keeps.
Now, back to Boston Blackie. Blackie and Mary Wesley boarded the night boat to Westfield. But the journey was upset when the body of Charlotte Aiken, wealthy widow, was found in the upper bunk of Mary Wesley's stateroom. While Inspector Faraday was questioning Martha Vale, the dead woman's traveling companion, the steward of the ship came to Blackie and promised to tell him at midnight who killed Mrs. Aiken. At midnight, Blackie and Faraday found the steward dead. Faraday charged Blackie with killing him. And as we return to our story, the inspector is about to take Blackie to jail.
All right, Blackie, move.
Well, when I move, Faraday, I like to take my luggage with me.
Okay, take the suitcases along.
Thanks. Help me, will you?
Okay. But knowing you, I'm going to carry the big suitcase. The little one will be no match for the big one if you start swinging it.
I always said you'd make a good red cap. Boy, pick up the large suitcase, please. I'll carry the small one.
And no more wisecracks, wise guy. Come on.
After you?
After you. You're not getting away from me this time.
Oh, no?
Hey, what's that hissing noise?
Tear gas.
Tear gas?
I thought you'd try to be a wise guy and want to carry the big suitcase for your protection. This little one contains a tear gas bomb. For mine.
What? Why are you carrying tear gas?
Because the suitcase you're carrying contains $250,000 worth of negotiable bonds.
Hey, Blackie, where are you?
I'm right here, Faraday, by the door.
Where's the door? I can't see a thing.
Well, in a few seconds. You won't be able to see me either. I'm leaving.
Blackie! Blackie, come back here! Come back here or I'll kill you!
Go ahead and shoot me, Faraday. I dare you.
So help me, Blackie. I'll put you behind bars for this.
Well, before you put me behind bars, Inspector, figure out how you're going to get out from behind this door. I'm locking it.
Darling, what's the matter?
Oh, Mary, where'd you come from?
Well, Captain Randall's letting us take a walk on deck. Why are you crying?
Faraday just told me the nicest thing. He never wants to see me again. So let's get off the ship and make sure he doesn't.
If she isn't on the train, Blackie, then what?
Then Martha Vale is smarter than we are. My brother told us she was on this train and... Oh, here she is.
She's alone, too.
She looks like the lone wolf type. Hello, Miss Vale. Going somewhere?
Oh, I didn't kill Mrs. Aiken. She was alive when I left the boat.
How do you know?
I guess I don't know. We had separate cabins. I left the ship as soon as it docked. I had some shopping to do for Mrs. Aiken. It was very important.
Then she could have been dead when you left the boat?
Well, maybe she could have. I didn't go into her stateroom before I went ashore. She sometimes slept late.
Well, tell me, did Mrs. Aiken act at all strangely on the trip from Westfield?
Oh, not unless there's something strange about taking a walk in the middle of the night because you can't sleep.
About what time did she go for this walk?
Well, just before midnight.
What time did she come back?
I don't know.
Well, did anything strange happen last night after Mrs. Aiken went on deck?
No.
Think now.
Oh, well, just before I fell asleep, the ship slowed down a little. But it always did around that time of night on every trip. I tell you, I don't know anything about Mrs. Aiken's death. Now, will you please leave me alone?
If you'll tell me just a little bit about your brother.
Oh, I see.
He didn't like the idea of your being Mrs. Aiken's companion.
He wouldn't tell me.
What else wouldn't your brother tell you?
Where he made all... nothing.
You mean where he made all his money, don't you, Miss Vale?
I didn't mean anything.
I think you meant a lot. I'm getting off at the first stop, and I'm going to see him. Maybe he doesn't know more than you do, but maybe he'll say more. Mary, I found out from Robert Vale that his sister inherits Mrs. Aiken's money.
Oh.
What did you find out?
Well, the Westfield night boat leaves Westfield at 7 in the evening and it arrives here at 9 the next morning.
Did the steamship company tell you where the ship would be at midnight when it slowed down?
Yeah, the clerk gave me this map. And here, he made a mark on it. The boat would be right here where the little X is.
X marks the spot, huh? But I wonder what else it marks.
Well, you're the great Boston Blackie. Why don't you come out there and see?
It's a good idea.
Oh, Blackie, will you stop being silly?
I'm dead serious. Only I'm not going to swim. We're going to trade water wings for airplane wings and fly out there. Come on.
This is the spot on the chart you showed me, Blackie. It's a buoy on the water.
Nice flying, buddy. We're right beside it.
Is that chain hanging from the top of the buoy fastened to whatever holds it into the water?
Yes, I think we... Say, wait. The chain that holds the buoy in place would be underneath it, not on top of it.
A chain is hanging loose, Blackie. Why don't you have a look at it?
Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to climb out on the wing. Now I can reach it. Yeah, now I have it.
What is it, Blackie? Just a loose chain?
Yeah, with a sort of a snap on it. Like the one you find on the end of a dog leash.
So?
So nothing. Okay, pilot. Let's go back to the mainland.
Oh, are we going up in the air again?
Yes, and if I don't get a bright idea pretty soon, we'll be up in the air in more ways than one.
Faraday speaking.
Hello, Faraday. This is Blackie.
All right, Blackie, stay where you are. You're under arrest.
And you're under delusions again, Inspector. I want some information.
And I want you.
Nice of you to say so, pal, but listen. You knew the steward who was killed in my cabin. What did he do time for?
None of your business.
It's your business, though, Faraday. Tell me, and I'll bring in your killer.
Nothing doing.
Okay, Faraday, if you don't want to solve this case...
All right. But don't forget where you got the information.
I don't think you'll let me. What was the steward sent up for?
Smuggling. Now, is that any help to you?
Probably not. You give such useless information, Faraday. So long.
You listen to me, Blackie.
Well, Mary, the steward was arrested for smuggling.
Is that any help?
No, I don't see it. Smuggling? Smuggling, yes, of course. Of course it helps.
How?
The chain on the boy. Smuggled goods from overseas was attached to it, then picked up by someone on the Westfield boat as it passed by.
How does that explain Mrs. Aiken's death?
She walked the deck of the boat last night and saw something she shouldn't have seen.
That's right. The ship passes the boy at midnight, and Martha Vale said that at exactly midnight Mrs. Aiken went for a walk on deck.
Well, if Mrs. Aiken was killed last night because she went for a walk, we're going to solve this murder by a walk, too. This is the way I figure it, Captain Randall.
You must be good at figures, Blackie, if you can slip past the police guards on this boat and walk right into my quarters.
Oh, let's not waste time with my accomplishments, Captain Randall. I'm more interested in the doings of someone on this ship.
What do you mean?
I think Charlotte Aiken was killed because she couldn't sleep last night. I have good reason to believe that this ship of yours is being used for smuggling small but highly priced articles into this country.
That's absolutely fantastic. My ship goes to no foreign port. Why, we never sail a course more than 8 miles offshore.
But you pass a certain buoy about 8 miles offshore every night at midnight.
When we're on schedule, yes.
Well, here's what's been happening on your ship, Captain Randall. When it slows down as it passes that buoy, someone on the lower deck reaches out with a hook or something and very neatly catches a chain dangling from the top of the buoy.
You know there's a chain on the top of that buoy?
Yes, I looked at it myself. On the end of that chain would be a package or a box or a container of some kind. Once the smuggler has that container aboard, he can bring it into the country.
Yes, that's true. We don't have to pass through customs. What makes you think my ship is used for smuggling?
Your steward, the one who was found dead in my cabin, was once arrested and convicted for smuggling. Mrs. Aiken was killed because she was on deck at midnight last night and saw the smuggler at work.
If she was killed at sea, why wasn't her body tossed overboard?
The smuggler didn't have time for that, I suppose. But he put her body where he was sure it wouldn't be found.
What do you mean?
The killer checked the reservations list for the return trip and found that stateroom 22 would be empty. He hid Mrs. Aiken's body there, hoping to get rid of it at sea the next night.
Oh, yes.
And the reason the steward was killed was that he saw Mrs. Aiken's body being taken into the cabin and was going to tell me.
Blackie, you're too smart to live.
Everybody pulls a gun on Blackie. What are you smuggling, Captain?
Diamonds from Africa. My partners bring them from Africa as far as the buoy. I bring them the rest of the way. Just stand where you are.
I just want to get a little closer to you so when you shoot, you won't miss.
I won't miss. Then I'll dump your body overboard.
Well, when you do, will you throw this collapsible life raft in after me? This one under your chair looks like a big one.
Don't touch that.
I won't touch the raft, Captain, only the inflation valve.
Hey! Hey!
You look awfully silly on the floor, Captain.
Kill you for this, Blackie.
How are you going to kill me after I get this gun out of your hand?
Let go of me!
After you drop that gun.
You're breaking my... All right, I've dropped it.
Okay, Randall. Get up. I have a gun of my own.
Don't shoot.
Don't worry. Say, isn't it funny how a little air in this life raft took the wind out of your sails?
21, 22. Here's my cabin again, Blackie.
Open the door, will you, Mary? I've got my arms full of luggage.
Lucky luggage? Oh, I said that before, didn't I?
I liked it just as much the second time.
Oh, very well, Porter. Just put my luggage at the foot of the bed. Blackie, will we get to Westfield this time?
I don't know. I can't guarantee anything.
Well, do you think we dare look in the upper bed? I mean, bunk.
I don't know.
You look.
No, maybe you'd better look.
I'd rather you looked.
Well, if you'll remember, last time I looked, we found a body up there.
Oh, yes, that's right. All right. I'll look. Blackie!
What, Mary? What is it?
Believe it or not, there isn't a body up there.
Where the community chest is at work, Red Feather Services, like youth programs and clinics, hospitals, and the USO, give direct help to 2 families out of 5 every year. And indirectly, everybody benefits. Because community chest services make America's cities and towns healthier, happier places to live. So give generously to your community chest. Pledge enough for all the community campaigns that are united under the Red Feather banner.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Clyde Beatty Show. The world's greatest wild animal trainer, Clyde Beatty, with an exciting adventure from his brilliant career. The circus means thrills, excitement, snarling jungle beasts. The circus means fun for young folks and old. But under the big top, you see only a part of the story. The real drama comes behind the scenes, where 500 people live as one family, where Clyde Beatty constantly risks death in the most dangerous act on earth. This master of the big cats has journeyed to Africa and India, hunting down his beasts in their native jungle. All of this is part of the Clyde Beatty story. It is entitled Cage Boy.
It is night. The Clyde Beatty trained wild animal circus has just begun a week's engagement in Cleveland, with the first evening's performance completed less than an hour ago. And now in the cat barn where the lions and tigers are caged.
Hey, hold up there, kid. What are you doing in here?
Well, I'm looking for Mr. Beatty. A man outside
He ain't here. I don't know if he will be or not. What do you want with him?
I wanted to see him about a job. I thought he might have...
You wanted to see him about a job, a punk like you? What could you do around the circus?
I could be a cage boy, couldn't I?
You couldn't even feed peanuts to the elephants. I'm a cage boy. When Mr. Beatty hires anybody, he wants them dry behind the ears. Now run along.
I'm going to wait and ask him for myself.
You giving me an argument?
No, but...
Then come on, get moving out of here.
Hey, you let go of me.
Tito. Huh? Hello, Mr. Beatty. Hey, this nosy louse had the nerve to bust in here and ask for a job. He tried to give me an argument. I told him to...
You doing the hiring and firing for this show now, Zeno?
No, it ain't that, Mr. Beatty, but...
Then you'd better be careful you don't give the impression that you are. Hello there. So you're looking for a job with the circus, are you?
Well, not a circus, Mr. Beatty. Yours. I like animals.
Well, then you've come to the right place. We carry more than any other circus in the world. What's your name, son?
Jimmy, sir? Jimmy Trotter.
Jimmy, eh? Well, Jimmy, what do you think you could do?
The punk thinks he could be a cage boy.
Take a suggestion, Zeno. Stay out of this. Any experience, Jimmy?
Oh, yes, sir. Lots, Mr. Beatty. Well, no, I haven't. I was going to say I had, Mr. Beatty, but I haven't.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. You're smarter not to lie to me. I'd rather break in my own cage boys.
You mean maybe I can get a job, Mr. Beatty? You think
Why
you
not? We can try you out anyway. Come back first thing in the morning and look up Pete Schultz, my assistant. Tell him I said to put you on the payroll. We'll see what you can do.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Beatty.
Hey, look here, Mr. Beatty. You got all the cage boys you need. You hire this lousy first the mayor, and whose place he going to take? You know darn well...
He's going to take yours.
Huh? Say, listen here.
Don't argue with me, Zeno. You've been found mistreating the animals time after time. Now I'm giving you an order on the paymaster for 2 weeks' pay. But I'll expect you off the lot by morning. Understand that, Zeno?
What do I care? I was going to quit anyway.
Good. Then we're both satisfied. Good night, Jimmy. I'll expect to see you early tomorrow.
I'll be here real early. And thanks, Mr. Beatty.
Forget it.
Gee, I'm kind of sorry about this, Zeno. I wanted a job, but I didn't want to get you fired.
Don't worry, you didn't. You ain't that important.
Oh, sure not. I just thought...
Anyhow, maybe Beatty's going to be sorry he let me go.
What do you mean?
Wouldn't you like to know?
We return to the story of Cage Boy after this message. And now, back to the Clyde Beatty Show. Jimmy Trotter is 16, and the biggest dream of his life is to someday become a wild animal trainer. He was delighted when Mr. Beatty told him to report to work as a cage boy. For he now is working with the greatest wild animal trainer of them all, Clyde Beatty.
Back, Nero. Back. All right, Pasha. Jump. Jump, girl. Good. Good girl.
All right, Pete. I'm through. Open the runway. Let them back to their cages. I'm coming out.
Right, Mr. Beatty. All set, Mr. Beatty.
Good. I'm coming out through the safety cage. Well, how'd it look, Pete?
I thought they looked fine, Mr. Beatty. Another week and they ought to be ready for your act.
Pasha looked all right to you?
Sure. Why? You think she didn't?
I thought she acted kind of sluggish. May not be anything, though. By the way, that boy I sent you this morning, Jimmy Trotter. How do you like him?
He's a good boy, Mr. Beatty. He's going to make out fine. Even offered to help me work my big polar bear act. He's in the cat barn now. Funny thing, though, I keep thinking I ought to know Jimmy. Looks to me like somebody I've seen before.
But you can't place him, huh?
Nope, I guess he just reminds me of somebody else.
Probably does.
Hey, it's your wife, Mr. Beatty.
Oh. Hello, Harriet. You want me?
Don't you think it's time we had something to eat?
I guess it is. I forgot. I was...
Mr. Beatty! Mr. Beatty!
What's that?
Sounds like Jimmy.
Mr. Beatty, something's happened.
Something's happened?
It's that big tiger of yours, Mr. Beatty. It's Pasha.
What about Pasha? What is it?
I think she's dead.
Pasha's dead, all right, Jimmy. And unless I'm very much mistaken, she's been poisoned.
Poison, Mr. Beatty?
I think so, Pete.
Oh, that's impossible.
Of course it's impossible, Harriet, but this is the time the impossible happens.
I can't believe it.
Jimmy, I'll have to ask you a few questions. We want to get to the bottom of this. Have you any idea how this might have happened? No one came in here this afternoon who shouldn't have been here?
No one I noticed, sir.
How about her feeding? You took care of that, didn't you, Pete?
Well, that's right, Mr. Beatty. I fed her at 4 o'clock, just like always. Didn't notice anything wrong with her then. And I fed her the same meat I gave all the others. If it was the meat was poisoned, they ought to be dead, too.
That's right. I can't understand this.
Well, neither can I.
Who in the world would do a thing like this?
I can think of one man, Clyde.
Who's that?
Kegler.
Oh, that's
He's
not...
been out of jail for over a year now. He's trainer with the Thorndike show.
Excuse me, Mrs. Beatty. Wasn't it you sent Kegler to jail, Mr. Beatty?
Oh, I had nothing to do with it, Pete.
He thought you did, Clyde. Kegler's always been jealous of you, and after that incident, he hated you.
What was it happened?
Oh, it was nothing much, Pete. Not my part of it. Kegler had a vicious temper. He tried to kill a Joey once, and I stopped him. Afterwards, the clown brought charges against him, and he served a jail sentence.
Yeah, but in that case... Wait a second. I've got it now. That's where I saw the kid. No wonder his face was familiar. Well, that's something else again, Mr. Beatty. Got nothing to do with this.
What is it, Pete? You're referring to Jimmy, aren't you?
Look, Mr. Beatty.
He is, Mr. Beatty. I guess now he remembers where he saw me before.
Yes? Where was that?
With another circus. When I said I hadn't had any experience, I lied to you.
You say you were with another circus. What circus was that?
The Thorndike outfit, Mr. Beatty. I worked for Mr. Kegler.
All right, Jimmy. I knew it couldn't be very pleasant for you talking in front of the others. That's why I suggested we take a ride. Now let's hear your side of it.
I was ashamed to tell you the truth, Mr. Beatty. You see, I was fired.
Why?
Well, Mr. Kegler and I got into an argument.
Then you didn't get a job with me at his suggestion.
Oh, no, sir, Mr. Beatty. I wouldn't have done a thing like that for anything. You've got to believe me.
I want to believe you, Jimmy.
Thanks, Mr. Beatty.
But for my own protection, I've got to check on you. I've got to know whether or not you've told me the truth this time.
I want you to check on me.
I will. I have a friend with the Thorndike shows, Dave Seeley. I'll wire him tonight.
Mr. Schultz.
Oh, hello there, Jimmy. How are you?
Oh, not so good, Mr. Schultz. Mr. Beatty said he was going to wire a friend to see whether or not Mr. Kegler fired me like I said. You know if he's gotten an answer yet?
No, I don't think he has.
Oh.
But don't let that worry you, Jimmy. Not if you are telling the truth. You're working for a real man now.
Oh, I know that, Mr. Schultz. I like him. I want to keep on working for him.
Yeah, and I reckon you will. Anything else you want to see me about?
No, sir, that was all.
Yeah, then I'll see you later. I got my own act to rehearse. Take it easy, kid.
Oh, sure.
What's the matter? Losing your appetite, kid?
Oh, Zeno.
Yeah, sure. You look kind of sick. That what poisoning cats does to you?
You better get out of here, Zeno. If Mr. Beatty catches you here, he'll make you wish you'd never heard of a circus.
You or me?
Huh?
Look over there, kid.
What?
No, not there. Nero's case.
I don't see any.
You better take a closer look. Nero's dead.
Hello?
Mr. Clyde Beatty, please.
Speaking.
This is Western Union calling, Mr. Beatty. We've just received a night letter addressed to you, signed by Mr. David Seeley.
Oh, yes, I've been waiting for that.
This is the message. Your wire received. Have investigated the boy Jimmy Trotter as you requested. Trotter was employed by Kegler of the Thorndike shows. He was discharged shortly afterward when Kegler discovered him trying to poison one of his cats. Signed, David Seeley.
Thank you.
A copy of this message will be delivered to you, Mr. Beatty.
Yes, thank you very much. Well, that's that. Might as well find Jimmy and... Wait a second.
Operator?
Give me Western Union, please.
Good afternoon, Western Union.
This is Clyde Beatty. Did you just now phone me with a message from Mr. David Seeley?
Why, yes, sir. Was there any question about it?
No question. I just wanted to check, that's all. Thank you again.
That's quite all right.
Well, now to see Jimmy. I'm sorry, Jimmy, but there's no use arguing about it. I'll have to let you go.
Then you do think I poisoned those cats, don't you, Mr. Beatty?
No, as long as I have no proof, I'm not allowing myself to think anything about that, Jimmy. I'm letting you go for another reason.
What is it?
You didn't tell me the truth the second time either. About how you lost your job with Kegler. Or rather, you didn't tell me the whole truth.
What do you mean?
I've heard from my friend. The telegraph office phoned and gave me his message that Kegler fired you. Because he suspected you of poisoning one of his cats.
That isn't true.
My friend wouldn't lie to me, Jimmy.
But it isn't. I ought to know. Wait a minute. You said the telegraph office phoned you that? How do you know it was a telegraph office? How do you know it wasn't a trick?
Because I thought of that and called back.
Oh.
The telegram was authentic. Anything more to say, Jimmy?
Mr. Beatty, what can I say?
Nothing, I'm afraid, Jimmy. So I'll have to tell you what I told Zeno. Pack your things and be off the lot by morning. You hear that?
Yes, sir.
Off the lot by morning.
We'll bring you the second act of the exciting Clyde Beatty show in just one moment. And now, back to our thrilling Clyde Beatty drama, Cage Boy. Young Jimmy Trotter, newly hired cage boy, has been suspected of poisoning two of Clyde Beatty's famous and valuable jungle cats. Clyde has taken a liking to the boy, but when he receives word that Jimmy lost his last position under almost identical circumstances, he feels forced to let him go. And now, in his private car with Harriet, his wife.
Clyde,
What, dear?
you're not listening to me.
Oh. Sorry, Harriet. Guess I've still got Jimmy on my mind.
You had to let him go, didn't you?
Well, I guess so.
Of course you did. How could you take any more chances? If he poisoned any more, you wouldn't have an act. You're just sorry for him because you were a cage boy once.
I haven't felt sorry for Zeno.
Now, he was different.
Exactly my point. Jimmy,
Oh, I'll get it. Yes? I'll sign for it. There you are. Thank you.
Thank you.
For you, Clyde.
Oh, just a copy of what they read me over the phone, I guess.
Maybe you misunderstood it. Maybe
No, it says the same thing. Kegler fired him because he suspected him of... Wait a minute. Look at this.
What?
The top line.
Mr. Clyde Beatty, care of Clyde Beatty Circus, Lake...
No. I mean, look where this was filed. Cleveland.
You mean this was sent from here in the city?
Exactly, and the Thorndike shows are in Memphis.
Well, then what on earth?
Somebody's framed Jimmy.
Oh, but I don't.
We can talk about it later, Harriet, but right now I've got to find the kid. You know whether or not he's left the lot yet?
Yes, I saw him leave. Zeno was outside, and he stopped in to talk to him.
Zeno? Harriet, did they leave together?
I'm not sure, but I think they did. Clyde, where are you going?
To find them, Harriet. I hope I'm not too late.
You want another cup of Java, kid?
No, I've had enough, Zeno. I better go look for a room.
All right, let's go then. Here's your money, Mac. Not this way, Jimmy. Here, you go ahead.
Well, thanks for the coffee, Zeno. I'm glad you're not sore at me anymore. It's something to be glad about, I guess.
Why should I be sore? Neither one of us got a job with Beatty anymore, have we? Hey, look, kid. It's pretty late to be looking for a room to rent this time of night. I got a room right near here. Why not stay with me?
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that, Zeno. I mean...
Sure. Come on, why not?
Well...
Don't worry about being comfortable, kid. I'll make you comfortable. I'll make you real comfortable.
Yeah, mister, something for you?
Yes, I'm looking for a boy named Jimmy Trotter, a boy about 16 years old. I was told he came in here. Have you seen him?
Oh, lots of kids come in here. I pay them no attention.
Look, this boy wasn't alone. He was with another young fella in his early 20s.
But I don't ask them their age, and I don't ask them their names either.
All right. Sorry. I'm just anxious to find the boy, that's all. Wait a second. Who was sitting in this booth here?
Oh, how should I know? What's eating you now?
Look at this.
Huh? What's that?
It's a copy of Billboard. It belongs to Jimmy. Look here. You see it has his name on it.
Oh, so the kid knows how to write. So what?
I'll tell you what, mister. You'd better do some remembering. What happened?
Oh, well, right after they went out of here, I reckon they had a fight. I heard something, so I reckon they had a fight.
Didn't you go outside to see?
It wasn't none of my business, as long as they were outside. I just didn't want no nosy cops nosing around, that's all.
I get it. You've had trouble with the police, huh?
Well, what if I have? What's that to you?
Nothing, my friend, but the next time you're asked a question, give an honest answer and give it fast. Good night.
Clyde?
Harriet, what are you doing down here?
Oh, I've been waiting here at the gate ever since you left. Did you find them?
Not a trace of them, Harriet.
Oh, I don't understand why you're so worried.
When I said not a trace of them, I didn't mean quite that. I did trace them to a restaurant down the street. I talked to the owner. He remembered them. He remembered their going out. And then...
Then what?
He thought he heard a fight. Oh. The darn fool didn't go outside right away to look, and when he did, they were gone. He said that he... What's that?
The cat barn.
Not the cat barn, Harriet, the big top. Somebody's let those cats into the arena. There's trouble, Harriet. Come on.
Help! Help! Don't let me out! Help!
Jimmy, that you, Jimmy?
Mr. Schultz, help me! Someone put me in here and jammed the door!
Stand right where you are. Don't move, Jimmy, or they'll jump you. Take it easy, kid. I'll get him. I'm not going to let him get you, Jimmy. I'll get them first.
Pete, what the devil you think you're doing
I
with that
gotta
gun?
save the kid. He's in the cage. He'll be torn to
Put
pieces.
that gun away.
But the kid'll be killed.
I'm going in there. Harriet, throw me that whip. I got it. Now open the runway. I'm going to drive them back. I'm coming, Jimmy. Stand right where you are. I'm coming. Now don't move, Jimmy. Back there. Back. Back, Sultan. Get back there, King. Over. Over there, King. Back. Back. On the ramp, King. Move. Go on. Get in there. Get, Sultan.
Clyde,
Get.
that's the last of them.
All out, Harriet. Close the runway again.
Right. I'll go see they get in their cages.
Jimmy. Jimmy, you all right?
It hurts.
Carry him out, Mr. Beatty. Let me have a look at him.
Come on, boy.
It hurts.
Open the doors.
We'll have to stop the bleeding first. Here. Lay the kid down here.
What do you think, Pete?
Now, wait a second. He's scratched up pretty bad. Been bit a couple of times. But he ought to pull through, Mr. Beatty.
Good. Here. Make a tourniquet out of my shirt.
Yeah, that'll do it. Mr. Beatty, why do you think Zeno did this?
Zeno. You've seen him?
Yeah, I saw him. I bumped into him running out of here just as I was coming in. I let him have it and dumped him outside. Reckon he's still there now.
Fine. I want to ask that lad some questions.
He's in for it now. How much time you think he'll get, Mr. Beatty?
Zeno? I shouldn't think he'd get any.
Huh? Why not?
Why should he? What's he done?
What's he done? Jumping Jupiter, Mr. Beatty. He poisoned your cats, tried to kill Jimmy.
No, he didn't, Pete.
Huh? Well, then if he didn't, who did?
You really want to know?
Well, why shouldn't I?
All right, then I'll tell you, Pete. You did. And I... No, you don't. You'll stay right here. You're the one who's guilty, Pete, and you're the one who'll pay. So the doc says just one more week here in the hospital, Jimmy, and you can rejoin the show.
We'll celebrate with the party.
Oh, gee, this is fine. This is swell. But Mr. Beatty, was it really Peter Schultz that poisoned your cats and locked me in the cage?
He's confessed. He's in jail now, awaiting trial.
From the big top to the big house.
But I don't see why...
I imagine there are lots of things you don't see, Jimmy. And one of them was Pete, when he knocked you out outside that restaurant. He did that before you had a chance to get a look at him. Afterwards, he had a fight with Zeno. That's what the restaurant owner heard. He knocked Zeno out, too, and put you both in his car.
But you didn't know all that until afterwards. How'd you guess it was him in the first place, Mr. Beatty?
I knew it because he was a trainer.
Huh?
Clyde means that no trainer would have taken a rifle to those cats, Jimmy. He would have gone into the cage himself, as Clyde did.
Peter Schultz put you in that cage while you were unconscious, so he'd have an excuse to shoot those cats.
But why?
For the same reason he poisoned Pasha and Nero. Too much ambition. With my act destroyed, we'd have had to feature his.
And featuring his polar bear act on the Clyde Beatty circus would have made a star of Peter Schultz.
Oh, gee, your act isn't ruined, is it, Mr. Beatty?
No, Jimmy. Not by a long ways. Nero and Pasha can be replaced. They weren't in the act yet. And the others were only wounded. They'll soon be as good as ever.
Oh, that's swell.
And speaking of wires, Jimmy, that first telegram about you was handed into the telegraph office by Pete right here in Cleveland. Since then, the real answer has come. We heard from Dave Seeley yesterday. Now we know why Kegler fired you.
Oh, do you?
We do. You found him beating one of his animals and tried to stop him.
And took a beating yourself?
Isn't that so?
Well,
in this case, we know it's so, Jimmy. And for our money, you can have a job with the Clyde Beatty Circus for as long as you'd like.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist with a welcome from all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names and placed the famous orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. We've done that because we believe in the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company, and we confidently recommend them to our customers. Like Rexall Milk of Magnesia, for instance. Here's the milk of magnesia that's so mild, so creamy smooth, and free from unpleasant earthy taste, even children like it. And it's quality like that we family druggists are talking about when we tell you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell.
Oh, here he is, Commissioner. I just looked under the nearest Perry Mutual window.
Have a seat, Steve.
Okay. You know, of course, I was going to get even on that next race.
I'm afraid this can't wait until the next race, Steve.
I'll have your credentials and plane ticket at my desk when you're ready for them.
All right, thanks, Ruth. Sending me off into the wild blue yonder again, Commissioner?
You're flying to Tangier.
Tangier? Look, I don't even have a veil.
You won't need one. Ever hear of a man named Captain Rocq?
Yeah, sort of a soldier of fortune, isn't he?
Yes, a man who'd do anything for anybody, if the price was right. Here's a picture of him. Take a look.
Hey, he looks like me.
Quite a little, Steve. We think you could pass for Captain Rocq almost anywhere.
Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean, pass for him?
It's a very dangerous game, Steve, but I'm asking you to play it for us. Putting it bluntly, you're going to pose as Captain Rocq in Tangier. You'll be a decoy.
Oh, great. Look, maybe Captain Rocq won't like the idea.
He's in no position to object, Steve. Last night in Tangier, Captain Rocq was stabbed to death.
Huh? Well, how do I go about impersonating a dead man?
His death has been kept a secret. He was found right after he was stabbed and was taken to the hospital in Tangier under heavy police guard. He died in the hospital. We want his killers to think they missed.
Oh, so they'll come after me, huh? Hey, this sounds like a fine job.
Yes, well, we've got to find out who killed him and why.
Look, you better fill me in on the background. Why is Rocq so important to us?
There's not time to go into that now, Steve. Your plane leaves in half an hour. But Inspector Laborde in Tangier will give you the entire background. Go directly to his office when you arrive.
Inspector Laborde in Tangier. Okay.
Steve, this is a vital job you're going to do and a very dangerous one. You'll be up against clever, ruthless opposition. But we've got to find out who killed Captain Rocq. Well, that's it. You've got your assignment. Good luck.
The National Broadcasting Company is proud to present Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell, colorful, two-fisted government agent. At all those places in the world where danger and intrigue walk hand in hand, there you'll find Steve Mitchell on another Dangerous Assignment. Steve Mitchell is en route to Tangier in North Africa by plane. Meanwhile, in a spacious villa on the outskirts of Tangier, a man waits, slowly sipping a glass of sherry. The door opens, and a slender native enters the room.
Good evening, Joshua Effendi.
Ali, at last. Certainly took you long enough to get back here to make your report to me.
I thought it best to remain in hiding for a day, Effendi.
Perhaps you were right. But come, tell me exactly what happened.
Yes, Effendi. I met Captain Rocq at the Shop of 1,000 Bells the night before last, as you instructed me to. I told him that I was to conduct him to the man who had arranged his escape from the Istanbul prison.
Was he suspicious at all?
He did not seem to be. But he said he did not understand why his escape from prison had been arranged. I told him he would find that out later.
Good. Good.
We drove to a deserted road outside the city, and then I stabbed him. Captain Rocq is dead, Joshua Effendi.
Oh, you've done well, Ali. And you'll be paid accordingly. I'm going to the airport to purchase a ticket to Cairo. My job here is finished. I would like a ticket to Cairo on the first available plane.
Very well, sir. Taxi. Hey, taxi. Here is your ticket, sir.
Wait, that man.
Taxi.
Tangier Effendi. Welcome to Tangier Effendi. May I show you the sights of the city?
No, just take me to the police station.
Oh, right away, Effendi.
That was Captain Rocq. But Rocq is dead.
I beg your pardon? Sir?
Never mind the ticket to Cairo. I still have some unfinished business here in Tangier.
No, it cannot be true, Joshua Effendi. Captain Rocq is dead.
You stupid fool, Ali. I saw him at the airport just now. You bungled the job the night before last, after all.
No, it could not be. I stabbed him to death in the car. Ali, I do not miss.
Did you wait until you were sure he was dead before you left?
Well, you see, Joshua Effendi...
Out with it, Ali!
Well, a police patrol came down the road right afterward. It was necessary for me to depart quickly.
That's what I thought. You did bungle the job, stupid.
One more chance, Effendi. Just give me one more chance, and this time I will make sure.
No! It is too late for that, Ali. You had an opportunity, and you failed me.
No, Effendi, please. No!
One chance is all I ever give anyone, Ali. From now on, I will handle this job myself.
Your credentials are in order, Monsieur Mitchell. Please have a seat.
Thank you, Inspector Laborde.
Your commissioner notified me to expect you. You did well to come here to my office as soon as you arrived in Tangier. We do not want you to be seen in the city until you understand the situation thoroughly.
Well, right now I don't understand much of anything. I think you'd better start at the beginning.
Of course. Look at this map. A year ago, these two European countries were on the verge of signing a treaty. Your country was backing them completely and was very anxious for that treaty to go through. It meant peace and security for this entire area of Europe.
I see. What happened to it?
On a certain day, a representative from each country was to meet and sign the treaty on the border. But that meeting never took place.
Why not?
One of the representatives was assassinated on the way to the meeting point. The mutual suspicion which resulted from the incident was enough to scrap the treaty.
But what's all this got to do with Captain Rocq?
I wish to show you a portion of a newsreel on this film projector. Will you turn off the light, please?
Okay.
Merci. I will start the projector now. This was taken near the border of the two countries involved on the day the treaty was to be signed. What do you see there, Monsieur Mitchell?
Just a black sedan. Man in the back seat, driver in front.
The man in the back seat was the diplomat who was assassinated shortly afterward. Now, look more closely at the driver.
What? Hey, it's Captain Rocq.
Captain Rocq. You may turn the lights back on now. Merci.
You think Captain Rocq killed that diplomat?
No, but we think he was in on the plan in some way. At a certain point in the trip, instead of turning to the left, as he was supposed to do, he suddenly turned to the right, into a blind alley. That is where the shooting took place.
I see. Well, then, if Rocq was in on the plan, that means he knew who killed that diplomat.
That is precisely the point, Mitchell. We believe that interests hostile to that treaty deliberately assassinated that diplomat to block the treaty. Your commissioner also believes that if they can be exposed for what they are and linked to the killing, then the treaty has a chance of going through after all.
Yeah. Well, what happened to Captain Rocq after the shooting?
Interpol in Paris has supplied us with that information. I have it right here. Rocq went into hiding. He was arrested on a minor charge in Istanbul 2 months ago and imprisoned there.
He probably figured that Istanbul jail was a good hiding place.
Oh, undoubtedly. But last week there was a very skillfully arranged jailbreak. Captain Rocq escaped. We want to find out who arranged that escape, because it is our belief that the one responsible for it is the killer who realized that he was not safe as long as Rocq was alive.
So that's why I'm supposed to impersonate Rocq?
Exactly. I think we will be able to make the killer believe that he missed the first time.
So he'll come after me. You know, this sounds like a nice, friendly little pastime where a guy could wind up dead.
There is no point in minimizing the danger, but this assignment is a vital one.
Look, did you get anything out of Rocq before he died?
No. But a few hours before his death, he was seen at Hassim's.
Hassim's? What's that?
It's a cafe here in Tangier. It may mean nothing. On the other hand...
Well, I guess that'll be my first stop, huh?
Oui. Monsieur Mitchell, one thing I must make very clear to you.
Yeah?
When you walk out of this office, you will be Captain Rocq. You cannot return here until this job is finished, one way or the other.
Why not?
The interests that we think are behind this have eyes and ears everywhere. We must do our best to convince them. Therefore, I am the only one in Tangier who knows who you really are. Even now, your picture has been distributed to the force as that of Captain Rocq. To the rest of the police, you will be Captain Rocq, to be pursued and captured if possible.
Oh, fine. I don't have enough to do trying to find out who's behind all this. I have to play hide-and-seek with the police, too.
Oh, I regret it is unavoidable.
Well, look, suppose I get in a spot. Isn't there anyone who can help me?
I have considered that possibility. I will have one of my detectives who will make himself known to you at Hassim's Cafe.
How will I know him?
He will approach you and he will say, Hassim stocks fine wines here. You will ask him if he is an employee of the place, and he will reply, no, not an employee, a connoisseur.
Fine wines connoisseur. Okay, I've got it.
Keep under cover for the rest of the day and be at Hassim's at 7 tonight.
Okay.
Monsieur Mitchell, I do not need to warn you to be careful, because if you are not, I am afraid it will cost you your life.
Welcome to my humble cafe, Effendi. Would you like Hassim to show you to a table?
Oh, this one right here will do. Looks like I'm in time for the floor show.
Yes, Effendi. Captain Rocq.
Huh?
For a moment, I did not recognize you. But you are Captain Rocq.
Yeah, but let's not spread it around, Hassim.
But of course, Effendi, I forgot you were wanted by the police. But you risk capture to come here to see Yadida.
Yadida?
Your sweetheart. See? She is dancing now.
Oh, yeah. She looks even more beautiful than the last time I saw her.
She is the sweetheart of all Tangier. But she loves only you. I will go to signal her that you are here. She will be overjoyed.
I hope so. Maybe this deal won't be too bad after all.
I beg your pardon.
Huh?
Is this your first visit to Hassim's Cafe?
Why, no. I used to come here a lot. Why? Who are you?
Allow me to congratulate you on your excellent taste in coming here. Hassim stocks fine wines.
Oh? Are you an employee?
Not an employee. A connoisseur.
I see.
Inspector Laborde sent me. Let us go someplace where we can talk.
No, not now. I know what you look like now. That's all that's necessary. Just manage to be around if I need you.
But I think we should go outside and discuss.
No, look. Hassim's heading this way. Beat it.
Very well. I will leave by the back door.
Yeah.
I signaled to Yadida. I pointed you out, see? She has her eyes on you now.
Yeah. Nice eyes, too. Thanks, Hassim.
See? She is coming straight here to your table.
Yeah. Hassim, don't you think sweetheart should be let alone?
But of course, Effendi. I understand.
Darling.
Hello, Yedida.
Oh, darling, you must be careful. Joshua's here.
Huh?
I saw him. Wait.
What's the matter?
You are not... Oh, I beg your pardon, Effendi. I have made a mistake.
Hey, wait a minute. Yedida, come back here. Looks like I didn't fool her any. Hassim. Hassim.
Yes, Effendi.
Where's Yedida's dressing room?
Oh, you have quarreled already. Such a pity, such a pity.
Yeah. Now I want to make up. Where's her dressing room?
Where it has always been, Captain Rocq. Through that curtain. The room at the end of the hall.
Thanks.
You will make it up, then all will be well again.
Room at the end of the hall. Yeah, there it is. She was trying to warn me about something. Yedida. Yedida. Hey. Yedida. What happened?
A knife.
Who did it?
Joshua.
Who's he?
Joshua.
Look, Yedida, so you know I'm not Captain Rocq, but I'm trying to find out who killed him and what's behind it all. Can you tell me anything that'll help?
Shop of 1,000 bells.
Shop of 1,000 bells? Where's that?
Street bazaar.
Yedida. Yedida. She's dead.
What is it, Captain Rocq? What has happened?
Yedida. She's dead.
What? Yedida dead? Yedida. A knife wound. You did this, Captain Rocq. You killed Yedida.
Now, look.
You had a quarrel. You stabbed her. Police! Police!
In a moment, we'll return to the second act of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy. But first, we'd like to call your attention to another fast-moving adventure mystery. Now on Sundays, hear Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective. Every week, glib Dick Diamond fights his way to fame, fortune, and a red-headed girlfriend over most of these same NBC stations. And Dick Powell continues to delight listeners with a tune or two on almost every program. This delightful mixture of rough and tumble action and smooth, sweet lyrics weekly brings joy to listeners who dial the NBC way. Enjoy this novel, pulse-paced action drama every Sunday. Richard Diamond is another fast-moving NBC adventure mystery wrapped up and delivered every Sunday afternoon over most of these NBC stations. And now back to Act Two of Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. The time, 10 seconds later. The place, Hassim's Cafe in Tangier. Steve Mitchell, posing as the notorious Captain Rocq, is still standing over the body of Yedida, the beautiful dancing girl, as Hassim, the proprietor, rushes down the hall to her dressing room. Hassim suspects Steve of killing Yedida.
She loved you, and you killed her. Police!
Shut up! Look, as long as we're throwing accusations around, you got here in an awful hurry just now, Hassim. How come?
I do not know what you are talking about. Police!
Quiet!
Police! Take your hand off my mouth. Let go of me.
Get in that dressing room.
It will do you no good. I will still call the police.
I know, but this way I'll have 5 minutes start. Now get in there.
Police!
Commissioner, Steve's calling from Tangier. He's on the line now.
Yeah, thanks, Ruth. Hello?
Hi, Commissioner. I can only talk a minute. I'm calling from the second floor of a little hotel here in Tangier.
Well, how's everything?
Right now, it's hotter than a 2-bit pipe.
What do you mean?
When you sent me over here, you didn't tell me I was supposed to play tag with the police, too.
Well, we had to make things look convincing, Steve.
Yeah. Well, right now, they look very convincing. Rock's girlfriend just got herself killed, and I'm the grade A suspect.
What?
Yeah. She was trying to warn me about something before she died. She mentioned a place called the Shop of 1,000 Bells in a bazaar. I guess that's my next stop.
You're working alone, Steve?
But really alone. Inspector Laborde sent a man to me at Hassim's Cafe. But I had to leave in such a hurry I wasn't able to contact them again.
Have you made any contact with the people who engineered Captain Rock's jailbreak?
Not yet. Maybe I'll have better luck at the Shop of the Thousand Bells. Look, I better hang up. I don't want to stay in one place any longer than I have to. This town is probably jumping with cops right now, and they're all looking for me. I'll try to call you again as soon as I have anything new to report.
All right, Steve. Be careful.
Yeah. So long, Commissioner. Clerk. Hey, clerk.
Here I am, Effendi.
Look, I'd like a little information.
Of course, Effendi.
What's the matter?
Nothing, Effendi, nothing.
You seem pretty nervous all of a sudden.
It is nothing, Effendi. What information do you wish?
Is there a bazaar around here anywhere?
A bazaar? I do.
Hey, you really got the jumps, haven't you?
A bazaar? Oh, yes, Effendi. It is not far.
Wait a minute. What was that?
I do not know.
A car pulled up outside, a police car. So that's why you were nervous.
Police, quick, in here. Here he is.
Looks like I've got no friends at all.
This way.
Must be a back door over there.
Quick. There he goes.
This bazaar had put Sears Roebuck to shame. That Shop of 1,000 Bells ought to be around here someplace. Yeah, there it is.
Good evening, Effendi. Welcome to the Shop of 1,000 Bells.
Are you the proprietor here?
Yes, Effendi. I am Turhan, at your service. You would perhaps like to buy one of these beautiful bells?
No, but I'd like a little information.
I do not sell information, Effendi. I sell bells, the finest in all Tangier. See, here is one you may like.
But...
Does it not have a fine tone? Like pure silver.
Yeah.
But
now, look.
Indeed, it should have such a tone, for it is pure silver, with just the slightest amount of alloy to give it body. You like this bell?
That's not what I came for.
Perhaps this other one, here. Yes, perhaps this one is more to your liking.
Look, I don't want to buy a bell.
Oh, but Effendi, I have...
Effendi, you would like a guide, no?
No.
I am Mustafa Effendi, the best guide in all Tangier. I
No.
can show you all the more secret places.
No.
The beautiful dancing girls.
Look, I don't want to buy a bell, and I don't want a guide.
But I charge very little for my services, Effendi.
Hey, beat it, will you? Now, look, Turhan, I don't have much time. I told you I wanted some information from you.
But I only have information about my bells, Effendi.
Look, I'm going to try just once more. I was told to come here. Now, if you don't open up and start talking, I'll...
Effendi, if you want information, why do not you ask me? I, Mustafa, have all the information.
What's that?
Of course. I have information on all the points of interest here in Tangier. I can show you.
Oh, great. Look, will you beat it?
It is a sad thing, Tarzan. Nobody wants a guide tonight. Everyone is too interested in the murder of Yadida to go sightseeing.
Yes, I know. No one will buy my bells either.
What's that about Yadida?
You have not heard, Effendi. Yadida was a beautiful dancing girl, a sweetheart of all Tangier. But tonight, she was murdered by a man called Captain Rocq.
Oh?
The police are scouring the city for him right now. But if the citizens find him first, there will be not much left for the police.
I guess not. Hey.
I see. The police are down at the other end of the bazaar. They are searching everywhere.
Look, you still want a job, Mustafa?
Oh, but of course, Effendi, you have changed your mind.
Yeah, I've changed my mind. You say you can show me some of the secret places of Tangier?
If you like.
I like. The more secret, the better.
One moment, Effendi. You have changed your mind about the going. Perhaps you will change your mind about the bell.
Huh? I'll even buy a bell.
Oh, thank you, Effendi.
Come on, Mustafa, let's go. You sure know all the back alleys around town, Mustafa.
It is my business to know them, Effendi.
What would you like to see first?
Well, you name it, as long as it's one of those secret places we were talking about.
I have a place in mind that I think will appeal strongly to you. Here, in this door, Effendi. I will lead the way.
Sure dark in here.
There's a flight of stairs at your right, Effendi.
Huh?
We will descend.
Okay. But it's your turn to carry this bell. Somebody's liable to confuse me for a cow in the dark.
Of course. Here, put your hand on my shoulder. So, now you will not stumble.
When you say secret, you really mean it, don't you?
Certain activities are frowned on by the police. It is necessary to take precautions. Here we are at the bottom.
Where to now?
See the narrow crack of light under that door at the end of this hall? Come.
Hey, what kind of a place is this, Mustafa?
One beyond the wildest imagination, Effendi. You will see. Here we are. After you, Effendi.
Hey, that sudden light blinds me.
Your eyes will adjust themselves.
Why, that's just a bare room.
Here he is. Joshua Effendi, I have brought him to you.
Huh?
Good work, Mustafa.
Well, if he isn't the wine connoisseur from Hasim's, why, am I glad to see you. I've been... Hey, why the gun? Wait a minute. Mustafa here called you Joshua just now.
Quite right.
Yedida told me that Joshua was the guy who stabbed her.
Right again. Mustafa, your job is finished. You will be well paid for it. You may go. And take that silly bell with you.
Yes, Effendi.
Yeah, looks like I've made a little mistake. I figured you were the guy Inspector Laborde sent to help me at Hasim's.
It did not prove difficult to intercept Laborde's man and learn the password from him.
Yeah, I get it. A little late, I guess.
Quite a bit too late.
Yedida tried to warn me about you. That's why you killed her.
Yes. I do not know who you are, except that you are not Captain Rocq.
Oh?
If you were Captain Rocq, you would have recognized me instantly at Hasim's Cafe.
Oh. Captain Rocq knew you, huh? Maybe the two of you had done business before. You know, that adds up to an interesting thought.
Does it?
Sure. The thought that maybe it was you who killed that diplomat Rocq was driving the car for. Two of you had that scheme all worked out between you, didn't you?
I'm afraid your brilliant deductions can come a little late in the game.
You've been looking for Rocq ever since so you could kill him and shut his mouth for keeps. That's why you arranged that jailbreak for him in Istanbul.
He was difficult to find, but as you see, we could not be safe as long as he was alive. Where is he now?
Rocq? You should have let well enough alone, Joshua. Rocq is dead. You got him the first crack out of the blocks.
Indeed. It would seem I was a little harsh with Ali then.
Ali?
An employee of mine who was assigned to kill Rocq. I was forced to shoot him because I thought he had bungled.
Yeah, I guess you could easily call that being a little harsh with him.
However, I do not believe in regrets. I know now the job's been done. And with you out of the way, things will be complete. You are not leaving. And to make sure you do not, I will place myself between you and the door.
So, getting rid of me is the next step, huh?
The very next step.
Joshua, the police! You fool, Mustafa! That door knocked the gun out of my hand!
Thanks, Mustafa.
Mustafa, grab the gun! Let go of me!
With pleasure.
I have the gun!
Oh, yeah?
The hand! Oh, Effendi, please. It was not my fault. I did as I was told.
You wanted to show me some secret places, Mustafa. Well, here's one I want to show you. Never send an O for whom the bell tolls, Mustafa. It tolls for thee.
Mitchell. Mitchell?
In here, Inspector.
You all right, Mitchell?
Yeah, I guess so.
I spotted Joshua's agent, Mustafa, and he led me to you. I was hoping I could get to you before it was too late.
Well, you gave me a big lift indirectly, Laborde. Mustafa came flying back to tell Joshua you were closing in and knocked the gun out of his hand when he opened the door. There's your man, Inspector. Joshua, there, on the floor.
Oh, he is the one who engineered the political assassination with Captain Rocq?
That's right.
Good. We will give it the widest publicity. When those two countries involved learn who killed that diplomat, perhaps their treaty will go through after all.
I hope so. Hey, look, Laborde, do me a favor, will you?
After what you have done, anything, Mitchell.
Now, the citizens of Tangier still think I killed Yedida. Will you give me a police escort out of town? I'm not exactly hankering to hang around here, if you know what I mean.
That can easily be arranged, Mitchell. Posing as a notorious character does have its disadvantages, I suppose.
That's the understatement of the week. You know, the next time the commissioner wants me to impersonate somebody...
Yes?
I hope it's a Sunday school teacher in Cedar Rapids.
Just heard another episode in the exciting new adventure series, Dangerous Assignment, starring Brian Donlevy as Steve Mitchell. Dangerous Assignment is written by Bob Reif, with music by Bruce Ashley and directed by Bill Karn. Be with us next week at this time when Brian Donlevy, starring as Steve Mitchell, will embark on another Dangerous Assignment.
Do you like Funko Pops as much as I do? Well, let me tell you, there's one channel that I go to over and over and over again, no matter what. It's Big Easy's House of Pops. That's right. This channel is all about being the average collector. There's mystery boxes, pop hunts, tips, and pickups that y'all get to do together. So why don't you come on over to Big Easy's House of Pops? Let's have some fun. If you like collecting Funko Pops, or if you just like hanging out and talking, check out Big Easy's House of Pops right here on YouTube. That's right. Big Easy, House of Pops.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Take one man with a dream of the past. Let him face the future on the sheer cliffs of a towering mountain. That's our story, Ascent, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. We're back this week to bring you another story of action and excitement. And this is one of my favorites. Some of my guests I've known quite well, and others only slightly. But this week's guest I know very well. Larry and I have been friends ever since he was an awkward kid. I've watched him grow into young manhood. Believe me, I'm mighty proud of him. Suppose you take over from here, Larry, before I tell the whole story. Folks, this is Larry Marshall.
I guess mountain climbing fever runs in families. That's the only explanation I could find, because, believe me, nobody was more surprised than I was. You see, my dad was killed in 1938, just before the war. He and 4 friends set out to climb the Dörnelberg, one of the lesser peaks of the Swiss Alps, and, well, they just disappeared. I was a kid away in prep school at the time, so I got all of my information secondhand from my mother. It seems they sent out search parties, but they never found them. I wanted to go home, but Mother said it wasn't necessary. I remember lying in my bunk up at school late at night crying, swearing that someday I'd climb that mountain and find out what happened to my dad. Then the war came along and postponed my plans. But after the war, I took my discharge in Europe, wrote the families of all of Dad's original party, asking them to help finance the expedition. And this was the surprise. They all wanted to come along. So I went ahead to Oberhofen, a little town at the base of the mountain, and settled down in a cozy inn to wait for the others. Within a month, they were all there, including John Steele, who'd come over at Mother's suggestion.
It's good to see you again, Larry.
Oh, it's good to see you, too, John. John, why did Mother ask you to come?
Well, you know how mothers are.
Still doesn't trust me to take care of myself.
I wouldn't say that. It's hard for your mother to realize.
John, I've been through a war.
I know.
I'd resent it under any other circumstances.
You mean because I was your dad's closest friend?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's the only reason I came.
Well, I'm glad you did.
I was supposed to go on that trip with your dad.
Oh, I never knew that before.
Yes, everything was all arranged.
It's funny you never told me.
Canceled my plans at the last minute.
Why?
I don't know.
John, does it strike you as strange that all these people wanted to come along?
Oh, I don't know.
It's been 10 years. Why should they want to?
You did.
Well, I had a reason.
Maybe they have theirs.
What do you mean?
Just conjecture. You're not worried taking a group of amateurs up to Dornelberg, are you?
Oh, well, they've all had some experience.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Besides, with you along, we're both seasoned climbers.
Yeah.
Well, come on. You may as well meet them now.
Okay.
There's certainly a strange collection.
I'm not surprised.
Well, folks, here's the fellow we've been waiting for. John, this is Michael Murphy, John Steele.
Hello, Mr. Murphy.
Call me Mike, John. Everyone else does.
Mike it is.
Mike's brother was on the trip with Dad.
Yeah, I remember.
John, this is Jerry Livingston.
Hello, Jerry.
How do you do, Mr. Steele?
Well, since we're being informal, why don't you just call me John?
Well, I'd rather not.
Whatever you say.
Jerry's in the same spot I'm in. He lost his dad on the trip, too.
Yes.
And this is George Weishart.
Oh, Steele.
Doing a little celebrating, eh, George?
Nothing wrong with celebrating.
No, of course not. It's just that if I'm going to guide this party, then I'm responsible for your safety.
I've been up a lot tougher mountains than Dornelberg.
This time of year, any mountain's tough.
Well, don't worry about it. Dornelberg may have killed my brother, but it won't beat me.
Oh, I'm sure George will be in shape by morning.
Oh, sure.
This is Virginia Hamilton, John.
How do you do, John?
Hello, Virginia.
Isn't it just too exciting for words?
I suppose you might say that.
I mean, the anticipation and everything after all these years.
Yes, of course.
I know just how Mother felt the night before they left.
Perhaps.
Dear Dad, he's such an old stay-at-home, but Mother used to enjoy this sort of...
Yes, if you'll excuse me...
It's sort of elemental.
Of course. Now,
I feel almost...
yes, Virginia. We have 8 days of hard work ahead of us, folks. Is there anyone who feels he can't make it?
No, of course not.
Okay. Larry has gotten all our equipment ready. Now, I've arranged for us to be awakened at 4.
In the morning?
Yes, Virginia. We have to be on our way by 5.
But that's so early.
Well, good night, folks. See you all in the morning.
Yeah, good night, Mr. Steele.
Time to turn in, Larry.
Yeah. I think I'll get just a breath of air before I hit the sand.
Good idea.
Go on the terrace, John.
Okay.
Weather chart looks good.
You never tell in October.
No. Air feels clean.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's a beautiful mountain.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't seem possible.
What?
After all these years, I'm here.
I was hoping you'd forget about this during the war.
Well, I almost did. Can't wait any longer.
What do you expect to find up on that mountain, Larry?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Are you sure you want to make this trip?
Yes, John. Very sure. The next morning, we made our way up through the groves and gentle slopes of the wasteland, everyone pretty much setting their own pace, and by late afternoon, we were approaching the guide's hut. I noticed that Weishart had lagged behind a couple of 100 yards, so I dropped back to see if he was all right. Everything okay?
Just taking my time.
There's no hurry. Almost there now.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
I mean, it's after 5. I assume we're getting close.
Oh. George, what was your brother like? I said...
I heard you.
Well?
If you don't mind.
Oh, of course. I had no idea. After 10 years, you wouldn't want it. Did I say something funny?
Very.
Well, I guess...
There was no love wasted between me and Tom.
Oh.
I hated him.
Well, then why...
Why what?
Why do you want to go up the mountain?
You know, you ask too many questions, kid.
Maybe I do.
You mind your business. I'll mind mine.
That's okay with me. Well, it's just over this slope.
Good.
Yeah, there it is. The others are already there.
Meaning?
Nothing, George. Oh, John, where's Virginia?
Down by the brook, cooling her feet.
Well, I think I'll take some of the sand.
Just call when supper's ready.
Okay.
I'm over here, Larry.
Oh, hi.
This brook's just too delicious for words.
Tired?
Oh, back of my legs simply throb. Come on, take off your shoes and give it a try.
Well, all right. You talked me into it.
Isn't that simply wonderful?
That feels good.
Is that all you can say?
It feels fine.
It's not much better. Oh, it's been a simply thrilling day.
Has it?
Of course.
Yeah, I guess it has been a good day.
You guess?
Oh, I hadn't really noticed.
Oh.
You see, I take this trip pretty seriously.
Why on earth?
It's something I've been promising myself that I'd do ever since my dad was lost.
That's silly.
Silly? Maybe. Why did you come along?
Just for fun. Sounded like a good idea. Besides, I was bored with New York.
I see.
Well, there's really nothing to be so intense about.
No?
You don't honestly think we're going to find anything up there, do you?
I don't know what I think.
Well, if that isn't the silly...
What was your mother like, Virginia?
Mother? Oh, I don't know. I can barely remember her.
You weren't that young.
I just never knew her very well. See, she and Dad were separated when I was a youngster.
Oh.
I never saw her very much after that. As a child, I remember that she cried a good deal. She and Dad were always fighting over something.
I see.
The only thing that I know she loved was being outdoors. Of course, Dad couldn't stand that.
No.
Come and get it, kids!
We're coming! Such a dear.
Huh?
Oh, really, Larry? Don't be a dolt. Come on, I'm simply starving.
By mid-morning of the next day, we had reached the foot of the glacier lying between two huge ridges that swept up the Dornelberg. When we got up on the smooth ice of the glacier, John insisted that we rope up as a precaution. So we split up into two teams, Steele, Virginia, and Weishart on one rope, Jerry, Murphy, and myself on the other. John led the way, sounding with his ice axe before each step and watching for the discolorations that were sure signs of the voids under them. A sense of uneasiness was growing inside me. I wanted to know more about these people I was climbing this mountain with.
Can't we rest a bit, John? I'm simply exhausted.
Okay, Virginia.
Can't waste time if we're going to make the first terrace by dark.
5 minutes more won't make that much difference.
Oh, how you doing, Jerry?
Okay.
Well, just sit where you are.
Yeah.
You okay, Mike?
Strap on my rucksack's been loosening up for the last hour.
Oh, well, here, I'll help you.
Yeah. Really beautiful up here, isn't it?
Yeah.
So clear.
Uh-huh. There, try that.
Yeah. That's much better.
Cigarette?
Oh, thanks. Lips are about to split.
We'll use more windburn cream.
Must have a gallon of the stuff on now. What causes those ice towers?
Buckling pressure where the glacier meets the mountain.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, to look at, you mean?
Yeah, what do you think?
Well, if one of them falls over and starts down the glacier, you don't want to be in the way.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Pretty risky, huh?
Well, nothing about mountain climbing that's easy.
Makes me wonder.
Oh, what?
What we're all doing here.
Why did you come?
Really Mary's idea.
Who's Mary?
Pat's wife. He was my brother.
Oh.
See, I was always crazy about Mary, and when Pat was lost, well, I waited the proper time, then I asked her to marry me. She said no. Because while Pat was legally dead, she still felt married in the eyes of the church. Kind of a funny attitude, because after all, they never did get along.
Oh, I see. Whose fault was that?
Who can say? Pat was a nice guy. Mary's a little hard to live with. I think I could get along with her.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, she said if I came on this trip and found any real evidence that they were all killed, then she'd marry me.
Search parties never found them.
I know.
Well, then why?
The only unusual angle of the whole deal was the fact that just before he left, Pat took $50,000 out of the bank in cash.
That's a lot of dough.
Yeah, for a trip to Europe.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, on your feet.
Okay, John. Listen, Mike, I want to talk to Jerry. Don't get too close to us, huh?
Yeah, sure. That's just between you and me, Larry.
Right. Well, feel rested, Jerry?
Oh, much better.
You've been kind of quiet all day.
Well, I've been thinking.
I know what you mean.
They came up this glacier 10 years ago. Maybe over the same route.
Maybe.
It's the closest I've been to Dad for a long time.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I kind of feel him all around me.
Must have been quite a guy.
Oh, the best. I thought the world of him.
Yeah, I understand.
No, you don't. No one ever loved his father the way I loved mine.
Well, take it easy, fella.
Sorry. It's just it's been so long.
Yeah.
Nobody understood him like I did. Such an idealist. Nothing ever worked out for him.
Maybe it wasn't such a good idea you're coming along on this trip.
Oh, no. My psychiatrist said it was the best thing in the world for me.
Why?
where he says it's not knowing that's made me so nervous.
Oh, I see.
He says maybe if we can find proof that they were killed, maybe I can be myself again.
Well, maybe he's right.
Yeah. What's that?
I don't know.
Keep your eyes open.
What is it, Steele?
Ice buckling.
Look at that tower shaking.
It's going to fall.
Watch it! Sliding down the glacier.
Headed this way.
Get over!
All right, come on, Jerry.
No.
Come on.
Maybe that's how dead.
I'm sorry, fella. Mike, help me drag him.
Yeah, coming. Hang on to him.
All right, grab his legs.
Right, here we go.
Everyone okay?
I turned my ankle.
Oh, that was close.
Okay, Mike?
Yeah, okay.
Jerry, come on, kid. Come on, open your eyes.
Dad.
We made it over the ice fall and up to the first terrace by dark. The next morning, Virginia's ankle was so swollen that John decided to leave her with the tent and enough supplies while the rest of us pushed on. It had turned cold during the night, and we all pulled on extra sweaters and mittens before we started climbing. We worked our way up the gentle slope of the terrace till mid-morning when the ledge became noticeably narrower.
What do you think, John?
Terrace is good for another couple hundred of yards.
I haven't seen anything that looked scalable.
I've been watching, too.
You gotta find something soon.
Well, maybe we should have started around the other way.
Never lose altitude if you can help it. Cardinal rule of mountain climbing, Jerry.
Really cuts in here.
Yeah.
John, hold it.
Huh?
How about right here?
Pretty steep.
Little at first. If we can get up the first 30 feet, looks like the cliff face falls off after that.
The corner isn't bad. You get a leg on each side.
It might go.
I'm willing.
All right, what do you say, George?
It's okay by me.
It's the best we've seen.
Well, let's go then.
Right. Rope up, everyone.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll lead. Then George, Jerry, Mike, and Larry, you bring up the rear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tie those knots tight. I'll leave about 40 feet between you and George, Jerry.
Yeah. Here goes.
But don't start till he signals you, George.
I know.
John, there's a handhold about 6 inches to your right.
Got it.
How is it?
Not too bad.
He'll probably stop when he gets to that ledge. Then you go, George.
I've been up a mountain before.
Yeah, sorry. A little to your left, John.
Right. Okay. Come ahead.
Go on, George.
Okay, I'm going.
And that's the way it went. First George, then Jerry, then Mike, then it was my turn. And that's the way you climb a mountain. Not in big steps, but an inch at a time. You grip with your hands, with your toes, your knees, your chest, and you crawl up it like a fly up a wall. And most of the time it's lonely. The only company you've got's the thin lifeline of the rope twisting and turning over the rocks above you. Showers of stone beat down on your head and your shoulders, and you pull yourself up another inch, another foot, until you reach a ledge where the others have rested. But by that time, they've gone on. And then way above, you hear the leader hammering in steel pythons as he reaches the tough part of the climb. And later, you reach the python yourself, and you feel the steel spike in your hand, and new energy flows through your muscles because you know others have been there before you. We've been climbing for about 2 hours, and we're halfway up the cliff when I inched up to a ledge and found Mike resting.
Okay, another foot, and I can pull you over the ledge, Larry.
Okay.
Little to your right.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, now.
Thanks. Well, what's holding us up?
Cliff bulges out right above us.
Oh?
Took John a little while to work around it, get on top.
George and Jerry make it okay?
Yeah. Once we get on top, we'll be all right.
You ready for Mike, John?
Okay, send him up.
Okay, get going, fella.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Feel all right?
Just a little tired, I guess.
You want to rest?
No, I'm okay.
Well, work your way straight out on the ledge about 10 feet and then start up.
Right.
And that's it. Another couple of feet. Okay, now up. That's it. There's a toe hold to your right, up about a foot. Don't look down, Mike. Now, there you got it. Good. Now, can you reach that python?
Don't think so.
Well, look, shift your weight to your left foot. Good. Now, stand on your toes and lean for it.
Can't make it.
Don't look down.
I'm slipping.
Hang on.
I'm going to fall.
Grab the rope, kick away from the cliff.
What happened?
Mike fell.
Is he hurt?
I don't know. Hit his head. Mike, you hurt?
Help me.
All right, hang on. John, belay him up. He's hanging right below me.
Right.
We'll get you, Mike. Just hang on. That's it. Keep him coming. More. Another 20 feet. Hang on, Mike. 10 feet now. Keep him coming. That's it. 5 now. All right, hold it, John. I can reach him.
Don't reach for him. Pull him in.
Right. All right, slack off. Hold it now. Okay, John, I got
it. Loosen the rope. Cutting my chest.
Yeah, you're okay, Mike.
It's a close call.
Yeah, let me see that cut.
How is he?
He's got a bad cut on his head.
How's he feel?
How do you feel, Mike?
Scared. Weak.
He's weak.
Better send him back down.
Right.
I'll lower the grappling rope. You let him down 50 feet. He's over the hard part. You make it alone from there.
Right. I'm sorry, Mike.
Nothing but foolishness anyway.
Why, what do you mean?
He's dead. Everyone knows it.
Oh, I see.
Why should I risk my neck coming up this mountain?
No reason.
If you find anything, let me know.
I will.
Wish I knew for sure he was dead.
Yeah, I guess you do. We lowered Mike back down the cliff till he could go on by himself, then I worked my way up to the others. Once over the bulge, the rest was easy, and we made the second terrace by late afternoon. During the night, a heavy wind blew up, and by morning, a first-class gale was blowing. So John and I left George and Jerry to look out for the equipment, and we went on up the terrace. If the ledge went all the way to the top, we could give it a try, wind or no wind. But if the ledge ran out, and we had more scaling to do, we'd have to wait for a break in the weather.
Too bad if we have to wait.
Yeah.
Only have supplies for 5 days.
I know.
You're cutting it pretty fine.
Well, maybe the terrace goes all the way.
Maybe.
It's funny we haven't seen any sign.
Of what?
Dad's party.
What did you expect?
Oh, I don't know. John, what's that?
What?
That pile of stones looks like a cairn.
Wait a minute, Larry.
I gotta see. It may be Dad's.
Take it easy.
It is, John. It is.
Are you sure?
There's a tin can in here.
Let's see.
All right, wait till I get it open.
Anything in it?
Yeah, it's a piece of paper.
What's it say?
Wait a minute. It says Lawrence Marshall, July 28th, 1938. It's got signatures of all the others.
Let me see. You're right.
Well, now we know they got this far.
Yes, we do.
You don't seem surprised.
I've known all along.
How?
Those pythons I was hammering in coming up the cliff, they weren't my own. They were already there. I just wanted to be sure they were tight.
Dad's?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know.
I don't get this, John. This whole thing is mixed up.
Why?
All these people wanted to come with us. They all had their reasons.
Well?
Some of the things they've said don't fit.
Like what?
Like Mike said his brother took $50,000 out of the bank before he left.
Yes?
Weishart acted like he'd been up this mountain before.
I see.
Weishart is the only one I really can't understand. He brushed me off when I tried to find out why he was here.
I can tell you.
You can?
Yes. 10 years ago, George Weishart was tried for the murder of his father and acquitted.
Why?
Insufficient evidence. The state's star witness was his brother. And he disappeared on the Dornelberg 2 months before the trial.
Oh.
George has been partway up the mountain before. In 1939, he tried to climb it alone and failed.
That fits.
How?
Every one of these people wanted to go with us for selfish reasons.
Yes?
And everyone on Dad's trip was unhappy through no fault of his own. Everyone except Dad.
You never knew your dad very well, did you, Larry?
Huh?
I mean really well.
Well, I was away in school a lot. Dad traveled 6 months of the year, but I thought I knew him. Maybe I didn't.
I don't think you did.
You know, from the beginning, I've had the feeling you didn't want me to make this trip.
I didn't.
Well, why?
I can't explain.
You think Dad and the others...
I don't think anything.
I won't forget that, John. And somehow I'm going to prove you wrong. We went on up the terrace until it started to narrow and we knew we were going to have to scale for the top. Then we went back to the tents and spent the day working on the equipment. The wind blew all day and late into the second night. But when John woke me at 4 the next morning, the gale had died down. Jerry had burned his hand badly on the Primus stove, and John decided that he couldn't make the try for the top with us. We started scaling the cliff right where we'd found Dad's cairn, me leading, Weishart next, and John on the end of the rope. And John had been right. Every time I reached a tough passage and needed a python, I'd find one waiting just within arm's length. By noon, we were resting on a ledge just short of the top. The bald dome of the Durnalberg stretched 200 feet above us without even a handhold in sight. Nothing but smooth, shining rock. The ledge on which we were standing circled off to our left, and we decided to skirt the dome until we found something scalable. We worked our way around for 50 feet when the ledge suddenly narrowed to 3 or 4 inches. But we could see that after a passage of 20 feet or so, it broadened out again. It was our only chance for the top, so we decided to take it. I tightened the rope around my chest, worked my way out on the lip. Chest and face jammed tight against the cliff, I moved along an inch at a time, trying not to think of the 7,000 feet of air under me. Inching and resting, until at last I felt the ledge widen under my feet, and I was over. Then it was Weishart's turn.
Once you get out there, keep moving.
Yeah.
You sure that rope's tight?
Think I'm a novice?
Okay, get going.
Yeah.
Attaboy, George. Keep going. Lean into the cliff. That's it.
Ledge gets narrow there. Don't rest yet. Keep moving. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Don't stop.
Keep going, George. Rest in another 3 feet.
Tired. I gotta rest.
Don't stop.
I gotta stop.
Keep going.
I'm tired.
You're slipping, George.
Move forward.
I can't hold on.
Hang on.
Hang on to your rope, Larry.
Yeah.
Close pocket. Can you pull it in?
I can try.
Take it easy. No, not too fast.
John, the rope is slipping over
Hang
his
on
shoulders.
to the rope, George. Hang on.
I can't. I'm slipping.
Hang on. You okay, Larry?
Yeah.
I'll be right over.
When something like that happens on a mountain, you just got to try and forget it. You got to push on, try not to think that it might have been you. John made it over to me. We worked our way along the ledge again. Finally, we found a cleft in the dome that looked scalable, and we started up. And like before, there were Dad's pythons waiting to give me a hand. In an hour, we were 10 feet from the top.
Go hold up another foot, Larry.
All right.
That's it. Can you reach that python?
Yeah.
Now, pull yourself up to that ledge. Good.
All right, it's easy from here. Okay, John, I'm up.
Be right with you.
Come on, I can pull you up from here.
Okay.
All right. Come on. All right, now kick free. That's it. 5 feet. There. Thanks. Well, we made it.
Yeah.
It's beautiful up here.
You can see for a mile.
Yeah. The world seems pretty far away.
Yes.
Dad's pythons led all the way to the top.
Meaning?
They made it, too. Ought to be a cairn or something around here.
Take a look.
I don't see anything.
Look some more.
John! John, come here.
What is it?
It's the other side of the mountain.
Yes?
Pythons leading down.
Well?
They must have come up one side.
Go on.
And just gone down the other.
Yes.
You mean Dad and the others are still...
Yes.
You've known all along.
I was supposed to make that climb with your dad.
Why didn't you ever tell me?
I didn't know whether or not you could keep their secret. Well, Larry, what are you going to tell the others?
Well, I'm going to tell them we found the spot where they fell. Come on, John, let's get going.
The title, Ascent, the story of a man who learned to leave the past where it belongs. And if you like Larry's story, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have a man who had an unusual adventure with a milk truck, a money press, and a sinister stranger. I like to call it Grade A. So until next week, this is John Steele saying, a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
Remember, next week, Mutual presents Grade A, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
I'd like to tell you folks about Kraft's golden cheese food, Velveeta. Velveeta is such good eating. Just taste that grand, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. And Velveeta is so good for you. It's rich in important food values from milk itself. For swell-tasting snacks, for good hearty sandwiches, for thrifty, easy hot dishes, it's smart to keep stocked with Velveeta. Get it tomorrow in the handy quarter-pound package or in the economical 2-pound loaf. The cheese food of top quality. Velveeta is made only by Kraft.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the American Broadcasting Company brings to its entire network one of radio's most unusual programs.
Pat Novak, for hire.
Sure. I'm Pat Novak. For hire. That's what the sign out in front of my office says. Pat Novak for hire. You gotta put it in block letters because down on the waterfront in San Francisco, there's a price tag on everything. You gotta do that or marry a rich widow. I don't like to work that hard, so I rent boats and do anything else that's cash and carry. Oh, it's all right if you don't mind trouble, because that's one thing you can't duck. It's like trying to dance the minuet in skis. And the best trouble always looks good from the outside. You're all smiles, and you feel like a kid opening a hand grenade under the Christmas tree. I found that out Tuesday night. It was around 7 o'clock, and I was getting ready to close the office when this little guy showed up. He was about the size of a golf bag with arms. If he had a cigar box, he could see over a pool table. He walked up to the desk and started talking in a voice that made you think he was trying to put Lily Pons out of work.
Hello, you Novak?
You're doing all right so far. What's on your mind?
I'm Jackie Gregg. You heard of me, huh?
You're the shy type, I know.
I'm Jackie Gregg, the jockey. You heard of me, huh?
All right, now I heard of you. Put the show on the road.
I'm looking for a horse. You want to find me a horse?
Yeah, I breed him in the back room. What color you want?
You're so tough I gotta take that from you?
Calm down before you wind up in a boys' choir. If you got anything to sell, put it on the line or beat it.
I'm riding a horse tomorrow called Fleet Lady. She's disappeared.
Well, she's not here.
I'm supposed to ride the 6th race with her tomorrow at the Bonanza Handicap, and she's gone.
All right, she's gone. Maybe your horse likes to go out at night. I haven't seen her. Get to the point.
I'll give you $200 to find that horse. Somebody took her in a van. I trailed them down here at the waterfront.
But you lost him up at the ferry building.
That's right. Something funny's going on. My mount disappeared and you gotta find her.
This is a big waterfront, and where's the $200?
You'll get that all right. Down by Pier 19 they turned in. You think you can find Fleet Lady?
I don't know. Who owns her?
Woman named Sybil Thornton. She's, mixed up, I think.
Yeah. Why steal your own horse?
I don't know. Run a ringer, maybe.
That's a tough trick.
This woman's got some good ones. You want the $200?
Yeah. How are the odds?
What's the difference? You gonna open a book? You better take the $200 now.
Yeah. The dough will keep. You sound frightened, Junior.
And you sound nosy. Here's the $200. I want you to find the horse. You let me know at the Kingston Hotel, huh?
Sure.
If you don't find anything around the waterfront, maybe you better try the track. Ask around there.
Yeah, by the way, how do you fit in? How come you got $200 interest in that horse?
Maybe I love horses. What do you care if maybe I love horses?
I don't. A guy like you's got to love something. Oh, it was a real sweet proposition. A jockey in search of a horse. There was something phony about the whole thing. I had the $200, but I didn't feel good. It was like a guy stealing a murder gun to help out on a scrap metal drive. Well, after the little guy left, I closed the office and started to hit the docks, but it didn't work out. You can buy good whiskey these days, so you feel funny walking up to some guy on the pier and asking, "Have you seen a racehorse around here, mister?" And by 9, I was sure that horse wasn't around, so I borrowed a car and drove out to the track. I found out where Sybil Thornton's horses were quartered and headed down that way. It was pretty dark. So when I bumped into her, all I got was a vague outline. She had a good-looking vague outline.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, I'm full of regrets, too. Shall we try it again?
Aren't you a little mixed up in your animals? They keep horses here.
You don't seem to mind.
No, you lean nicely. But you'd probably feel safer with a platform.
We'll try this again when I've had 3 good meals. That's a horse.
Yes, I know. In fact, I own her.
I see. That'd make you Sybil Thornton.
Yes, what would that make you?
A guy named Pat Novak looking for your horse. I was hired in the waterfront to find her.
Why, they grow big on the waterfront. You must get a lot of sun. By the way, is Fleet Lady missing?
Your jockey says she is. That's why I'm snooping around.
Didn't know he had any friends.
He's got a checkbook. How about Fleet Lady? Is she tucked in bed?
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
You'd find it very dull, Mr. Novak.
Yeah, that's what they said to Anthony. Let's see the horse, huh?
Suit yourself. She's down this way.
Okay.
I'm doing this out of the bigness of my heart. I think you're wasting my generosity, Mr. Novak.
Don't use it all this trip.
It's from in the stable. Come on.
All right.
Down about here. Fleet Lady's stall. Here. There's a flashlight on the wall.
Okay.
Poor thing.
Do horses die broke, too? Who is it, Fleet Lady?
Yes, are you satisfied?
No, I'm going to ring up headquarters.
Are you crazy?
Then I'm going to call Jackie Gregg and tell him his hunch paid off.
I wouldn't do that, Mr. Novak.
Stop kidding me, sweetheart. She didn't get killed in a fight with another horse. Gregg figured somebody was tilting the machine. That's why Fleet Lady's dead. That's why I'm going to call headquarters.
Shoot yourself, but remember what happened to Fleet Lady.
You getting tough, Angel?
No. You just wouldn't look good with a saddle, Mr. Novak.
I watched her as she turned and walked out of there. It was the kind of a walk that makes you flip the calendar and find out how far away spring is. I looked around a while, but it didn't do any good. The place was full of doors, so whoever killed Fleet Lady got out easy like a rumor at a church picnic. I closed the door and went down the line to call headquarters. As I stood in there talking, I saw Sybil Thornton drive by. It was a long convertible with red asbestos seat covers. After I called headquarters, I went back and waited near the stable. About a half hour later, a police car pulled up, and when I saw who got out, I began to get unhappy like a 3-legged man in a ballet school. It was Hellman from Homicide, and he had a squad with him.
All right, I'll talk to him. Hello, Novak. Where's your trainer?
Your boys get paid to laugh at you, Hellman. I don't.
Yeah.
Where's the horse? What are you doing on the case?
I came for the ride. You mind, Novak?
No, I just wondered if they wised up downtown.
Yeah.
Because you could find a dead horse, Hellman. If they staked it out in the middle of Market Street, you'd find it before long.
I'll try this time. Where is it?
Stall 18 over there.
Yeah. Keep an eye on him, boys. I'll be back in a minute. In here, Novak?
Yeah, the one with the teeth like yours.
You better shut up, Novak.
Don't get jumpy. You haven't seen the horse.
Just shut up, huh?
Yeah, wasn't going to be much of a conversation anyway.
What color horse was that, Novak?
What do you mean? Take a look.
Yeah, I did. I just took a look. It's a smart horse, Novak.
Huh?
That's right. That dead horse in there is wearing a double-breasted suit.
Hellman got the message straight. I walked in and took a look. Jackie Gregg was lying there on the floor as dead as last year's love. The sickness didn't show until we rolled him over on his stomach. Somebody'd gone duck hunting in the middle of his back. I began to feel a little sick myself and was ready to send out for the same gun when Hellman started to talk.
You forgot to mention the guy when you phoned headquarters.
He wasn't there. I was in here before, and the guy wasn't around.
What was he doing out of the horse?
I don't know. Hellman maybe crawled out of a crack. I don't know. There were 2 shots. I came in and found the horse.
Yeah?
Check the horse.
You're trying to tell me the horse shot back? Who is he?
A guy by the name of Jackie Gregg. He gave me $200 to find a missing horse.
Yeah?
A horse called Fleet Lady running into Mars Handicap. This is the end of the line.
How do you know it's the same one?
I don't. Maybe you got to be a horse to tell. Why don't you ask one of your boys? Yeah. Your boy's real tough. Call him off, Hellman.
He's nasty. We all hate him, Novak.
It's all right. I'll put it on your bill, Hellman.
That's good. You can write it up at headquarters.
Hellman, you ought to rent an idiot. The heavy thinking's too much for you.
I can piece this together. We come out here and find a dead man with you kicking up dust 40 feet away.
Look, Hellman, I didn't kill the guy and then call up headquarters. I know they're bad in homicide, but I'm not that big-hearted.
We got a spare hook for you, Novak. That's where you stay until somebody gets you off.
Well, you can start out with Sybil Thornton.
Another horse?
She's got the speed for it. Look her up. She owns Fleet Lady, and she was dashing around here in the dark playing easy to get.
I'll look her up.
You better leave the boys behind. After all, she's only a woman. When you see her, ask about that van down on the waterfront, and ask what she was doing before I made that phone call.
I'll tag all the bases. Don't worry, Junior. And if things fit together, you'll both be in the jug. I'll see you later. I got work to do.
Yeah, it's getting late. You better put the boys back in the cage. I began to worry after Hellman left. There was no murder gun, and he didn't have too much to go on, but there was no one else wanted my job. I knew the girl was going to have an alibi, and I was the last guy that Jackie Gregg had seen. I had about as much chance as a fat girl at a Princeton prom. Hellman didn't like me, and he was a smart cop with a disposition like a ton of rhubarb. I had to start right from scratch. I felt like Adam the first morning he woke up. So I looked up a guy named Jocko Madigan, an ex-doctor and a boozer who will give you a lift if you show him where the stirrups are. Oh, a good guy, but he thinks all food makes a gurgle. I hit all the bars and finally found him up at Maggie Nielsen's apartment. She's a good-looking voice that lives up on the hill, and Jocko was working his way into her liquor supply.
Hello, Patsy. You're just in time to join me for my first drink of the evening, or one of my first, at least.
Yeah, I see it.
Maggie's not here, but I found her whiskey. It was in plain sight, locked in the closet under some newspapers.
All right, Jocko, when are you going to sober up?
I plan to do it briefly on April 1st, when the rest of the world plays the fool also.
I'm in trouble, Jocko. You got to help me.
Good. I've got a special bottle I use to forget your troubles.
Stop caressing that jug and listen to me. I'm in a jam.
Patsy, there's nothing in nature so sad as a half-empty bottle. It's like a broken vow or an unfulfilled promise in the skies. A falling star, almost.
All right, Jocko.
A falling star, and you shrug it off, never realizing that a whole world has ended at that moment. 100 million dreams, maybe, and you watch it fall and make an asinine wish, and that's all the good it does a star to fall. It gives some kid a chance to wish for a bicycle.
You finished now, Jocko?
Yes. What kind of trouble? Anything I could aggravate?
I'm mixed up out at the track. A guy by the name of Jackie Gregg is dead, and I don't look good.
Hellman?
Yeah. The guy's a jockey, and he hired me to find a horse named Fleet Lady.
Did you?
The horse and the jockey ran a dead heat. But there's something funny about the whole deal.
Did you talk to the jockey?
Not enough.
Patsy, you've got to break yourself of the habit of waiting until people are dead before you think of a question.
Jocko, I want you to hit all the horse rooms. Find out what you can about the 6th race tomorrow. It's the Bonanza Handicap, and hurry up, will you?
Well, if it's the 6th race, why can't we wait a while?
Start now. Get everything you can and call me. I'll leave a message at your place.
Where are you going?
I don't know. Maybe up to see the girl.
Oh, Patsy, you're going to be waving at the hangman's wife when they spring the trap door.
I gotta see her. She owns Fleet Lady.
Why don't I see her?
She's got a stake somewhere. I got a lot of questions. What could you do up there?
Yes, if it weren't an academic question, I'd argue the point.
Looked like a bum deal right from the start.
Oh, Patsy, you have the instinct for recognizing trouble, but not the intelligence to duck it.
Jocko, will you get out to those horse parlors? I need facts, not fables. Now give me a hand.
All right. Give my love to a Fleet Lady.
Her name's Sybil Thornton.
Well, I'll bet I'm not far wrong. Good night, lover.
After I left Jocko, I went to the Chronicle morgue and looked up Paul Stangl. We pulled out the clips on Sybil Thornton. They were nice and fat because she'd been to Reno 4 times and hadn't broke training for years. She'd been traded around more than a Red Sox pitcher. The clippings said that she was 32. There were a lot of pictures, and from her eyes, you got the idea she was around 35. But there were arguments the other way, too. There weren't any stories on her for the last few months, just a few items from the columns. They all said the same thing. She was hitting the night spots with a gambler named Rudy Hauser. There were pictures of him, too. Oh, he would have looked real good in a cave with heavy curtains. I asked Paul. He said Hauser had a gambling place out on Geary, so I took a cab out there. For $10, the guy at the door said Sybil Thornton had left the place an hour ago. That made me feel good. When Hauser opened the door to his office, I lost the glow.
Yeah? What's with you?
I got a problem.
You got the wrong door.
Well, you can't get any tougher, so I'm coming in.
Suit yourself. I never throw anybody out until I'm sure they've lost all their money. What's on your mind?
A horse named Fleet Lady. She disappeared at 7 o'clock tonight.
Here, you check under the rug. I'll try the cabin.
She got back just in time to greet somebody's gunsel.
If I say no, will you go out and lose your money like a good boy?
Fleet Lady was owned by a gal named Sybil Thornton. The columns say you're number 5 on her list.
And they never lie. The whiskey's too good.
Also, a little bird says she was in your office an hour ago.
That's right. She said your name's Novak.
Oh.
The next time you get a bombshell, give it a test run.
With Fleet Lady dead, your money's going to look good in the 6th tomorrow.
What makes you think that gal would throw a race?
For the same reason she goes out with you.
Huh?
When a gal takes a Great Dane like you out in public, it generally means the guy's a few bucks ahead of her.
You want to fight the team now, Novak?
Oh.
Just remember, sometimes you can't be right and a gentleman, too.
Yeah, I hope that's the way you feel when they pick you up for Jackie Gregg's murder.
Huh?
Oh, you do a real nice double take, mister. The jockey checked out with a horse.
I didn't know that, Novak.
Yeah, with no brains, you built this gambling club.
I didn't know that he was dead. I told you that, Novak, and I meant it. It was all right for a little punk. I'm sorry he's dead.
So's he. I'll see you later, Hauser. I got to nose around and find out where you were tonight.
Yeah. You seem all right, Novak. So I'll tell you. If you got any dough left when you leave my table, it's better on a horse named Fleet Lady in the 6th race tomorrow.
Do you always bet on a dead horse?
You got the tip. Use it or bury it, but don't loan it out. Oh, the case was a regular grab bag when I walked out of Hauser's office. I began to tick off the things that didn't add up. First on the list was that van down on the waterfront. If it was Fleet Lady, who got shot in the stable? If it was the ringer, that meant Fleet Lady had run tomorrow. I couldn't figure out why Hauser was so sure she'd win. An idea kept racing around in the back of my mind like an ant in a cookie factory. Jackie Gregg lied about that van down on the waterfront, but why? Not to bail me out of the poorhouse with $200. I got part of the answer when I stopped by the pay telephone and called Hellman.
Yeah, Hellman talking.
This is Novak. I got some news.
You'll have to put it on the back page.
What do you got?
Your friend Jackie Gregg had some love life.
Well, there's a chance for you, Hellman. Who's the girl, Sybil Thornton?
Yeah, we found her picture in his wallet, the gooey kind.
I'll bet you stole it for long train rides. What time did he die?
The right fit for you, between 9 and 10 o'clock. 2 shots from a .32 caliber pistol.
How about the horse?
45 caliber.
2 people. It's getting involved.
Maybe, maybe not. You got two hands, Novak.
Look up a guy named Rudy Hauser. He's got a joint out on Geary Street.
I got enough friends. You look him up.
I did. He's still talking about Fleet Lady and DeMar's race.
All right, maybe he's sentimental. Look, Novak, I'll pick out my own work. I don't need free help from you. Jackie Gregg paid $200 and look what he got.
Suit yourself, but Rudy Hauser and that gal are close friends.
Yeah?
Like two-part harmony in a telephone booth. Now get off the dime, Hellman. Hauser's got that gal in his hip pocket. She owns Fleet Lady, and he's betting her to win.
You're trying hard, Novak.
It's got to be a slow field to lose to a dead horse. Wake up, Hellman. You couldn't smell a rat in a basement full of cheese.
I did all right in your apartment.
Huh?
That .32 caliber pistol. We found it up at your place. See you later.
Well, I wasn't too worried about that. Hellman's smart enough to know a phony plant. I began to think about that .32 caliber pistol. It's a woman's weapon, but that doesn't prove anything. So's a bread knife if she's in a bad mood. Must have been about midnight when I got to Sybil Thornton's place. She was wearing black lounging pajamas, tied tight around a slim waist. She looked like a wasp with a nice sting, and she had company.
Come in, Mr. Novak.
Yeah.
Mr. Novak, this is Ronnie Stark.
Hello, Novak.
Yeah.
Well, he's not very friendly, Sybil.
He's just pouting because they're going to arrest him for Jackie's murder.
How do you like Hellman?
You've known him longer.
Yeah. Somebody left the murder gun up at my place. Where you been all night?
Please, Mr. Novak. You're embarrassing Ronnie.
That's right. I'm blushing, and it's not the whiskey, Novak.
I see.
You must stay longer, Ronnie.
She's persuasive, huh, Novak? I'll see you tomorrow.
You won't forget, Ronnie.
Oh, I won't forget. Oh, I'm betting on you, Novak.
What won't he forget?
Mr. Novak, I hope nobody ever asks you that question.
You don't want to talk about putting that gun in my apartment?
No.
Let's talk about Rudy Hauser, then.
Hmm?
Your meat grinder friend. We just had a good talk, and he opened up a new road.
What'd you tell him?
Don't break a spring. He's all right.
Will you do me a favor, Patsy?
Like not talking to Hauser anymore, huh?
That's right. Won't do you any good, Patsy, and it'll do me a lot of good.
How's he going to know which horse got killed? I'll bet you lied to him, Angel.
It's my apple cart, Patsy. Leave it alone.
Sure. But play your hand right, baby, because I'm going to watch your cards. And if you got one that says Jackie Gregg, I'm going to call you the hard way, too.
Patsy, you're a nice beast. I really think you would. Sit down.
Yeah.
Drink?
No.
It'll do you good.
Not right now.
Well, you've read the book.
Just a couple of chapters.
I bet they're the right ones.
You better watch out, baby. I may be a long shot.
Well, you care as long as I bet.
I don't.
That's good. I didn't think you'd mind.
All right, Angel. It's time to wire the folks.
Mr. Novak, just wait till you know me better.
That's from me. I left the number.
It's your fault, then.
Yeah.
Hello, Patsy.
What'd you find out, Jocko?
Not much. Nobody seems to care about the sixth race.
I care about it.
Well, that's because you killed one of the jockeys. The rest of the people have a more casual interest.
How do the odds run?
No heavy favorites. Vin Air and Sleepy Time Gal figure to be the best at around 5-1.
What about Fleet Lady?
Down the line somewhere. I talked to one fellow. He says she's a dog and couldn't beat a paralytic goose over 100 yards.
Yeah, what else?
Well, that's all.
What do you mean, that's all? Start digging, Jocko. We're not getting any place.
Not even at your end?
Huh?
I counted on you to do better than that. Right, lover?
On the way home, I bought the morning papers. There was a story on Jackie Gregg. No details. Most of the story was a statement by Hellman on Hellman. There was no mention of Fleet Lady. And at 1 o'clock in the morning, there was nothing I could do but roll into bed. I woke up about 9 and called Jocko. It was like sending a message out to the Farallones by Indian Runner. He just muttered and said he'd meet me out at the track. Well, I had to have some more dope, so I called Ira Snow. He calls the races and bets on them. The way he does it, a horse is a real beast of burden. He was playing Elf when I got him on the wire.
Yeah.
Ira, this is Novak. What do you know about the Bonanza handicap?
It's a horse race.
Oh, you're funny. What about the field? Are the horses any good?
For hamburgers, maybe. Nothing else.
How about Fleet Lady?
Eastern track. Nobody knows.
Would she be worth a heavy plunge?
If you want to be a monk. What's this all about?
I'm in trouble. How about a fix? Could they run in a ringer on Fleet Lady?
It's been done before, but it ain't easy.
That's what I figured. How's Rudy Hauser on horses?
He ain't. He got burned a long time ago. He never bets.
I think you're wrong.
Look, Novak, I know every guy in town that's got the itch. Rudy Hauser, no.
You know a guy named Ronnie Stark?
Sure, runs a book. Why?
Nothing. I may see you at the track. I'm going to make a bet.
Yeah, I'll tell the horses.
Well, that left me in a hole. If Ira was right, Rudy Hauser on Fleet Lady didn't make a bit of sense. I got out to the track about 2:30. Jocko was there, and Hellman was wandering around up in the grandstand where they couldn't push him into a starting gate. Sybil Thornton waved from her box as I moved over to get a better shot at the starting line for the 6th. They were almost at the post when Jocko came back from the betting window.
Well, Patsy, I bet $2 on a horse called Scotch Victory. It seemed like a good omen.
Yeah?
I saw your friend Rudy Hauser at the window.
Huh?
He was pouring money down on the favorites to win.
Well, that's why the odds have gone down on Vin Air and Sleepy Time Gal. Look at that board.
Yes, Fleet Lady's gone all the way up to 12-1.
Yeah, from 8-1, all the way up.
Maybe the word got around she's dead.
No, that's the funny part. She's down there, number 3 on the rail, see? Not a peep out of anybody.
Yeah.
They're off and running. Hot weather is going to the front by 1 length. Sleepy Time Gal by a head. Fleet Lady between horses is running third by 1 length. On the outside, it's Benair and Old Soldier by 2 lengths. Going into the clubhouse turn, it's Hot Weather by 2 lengths. Sleepy Time Gal by a half length. Fleet Lady is moving up on the outside. It's Benair fourth by 1 length.
Fleet Lady runs well for a ghost.
Yeah.
Rudy Hauser'd better hurry or he won't see much. Huh? He better hurry. He left the track 10 minutes ago.
Huh, are you sure, Jocko?
Yes, I heard him tell someone he had to make a phone call just before the betting closed.
Well, Jocko, you're a sweetheart.
Oh, I like to
Let's go to the stable.
Well, the race isn't over.
It was over 5 minutes ago.
How about my $2?
Come on, will you? There's only one person who won't try to fix a horse race. That's a horse. I knew there was going to be trouble fast. The horses were just coming under the wire when I waved to Hellman and started for the stable. When we got there, Sybil Thornton was clearing out like a fire sale.
I'm in a hurry, Patsy, darling. Let me by.
No, you made a bad play, Angel. Stick around.
Let me by, Patsy.
You heard him, lady. Stick around. Thanks, Copper. I'll take charge.
That's a big gun, Hauser.
I got a big beef. You let me drop $100 grand, Sybil.
It was your idea, Rudy.
Not this way. You let me drop $100 grand because you ran Fleet Lady.
Program said Fleet Lady, and that's who ran.
I brought those odds into line at the window. My other 80 looked bad on Fleet Lady. You didn't stay to watch her trail the field.
All right, I didn't stay. You lost your $100 grand. You killed the ringer. You were a smart big shot who was going to sew up the race.
You ran Fleet Lady and cost me $100 grand. All right, Copper, move away from her. Over this way, Sybil.
No. Don't let him do it, Patsy.
I want to see how tough you are.
Come on, Sybil. Let you and me move over against the stall.
Watch out, Hauser. You're backing into the horse.
Grab the horse, Novak. He's going to trample him.
You grab him. It's your idea.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Should have learned the first time. You can't beat the horses.
That's a bum joke, Novak.
I guess it is.
Now that we're all here, who do we book for Jackie Gregg's murder?
I'll answer that one, friend.
Who's this guy?
One you missed, Hellman. Hello, Stark.
Hi, Novak. Now, what are you waiting for, Sybil? Tell the man you killed Jackie Gregg.
I've had enough trouble today, Ronnie.
You got more coming. You figured it out yet, Novak?
Hauser dumped his 80 grand on you.
That's right. It's a lot of spending money.
Wait a minute. Ronnie, I don't like this.
You'll get your half, baby. I'm going to write out an IOU. And when they book you for murder and the vote's in, you can't use it.
You wouldn't do a thing like that, Ronnie.
A dead girl can't spend 40 grand. She killed your guy, Copper, and tried to palm it off on Novak. I was there, so I'll testify.
Ronnie, you're a no good guy.
Don't be silly. I love justice. Well, book her for murder, copper. I want to tear up that IOU.
Well, Hellman finally worked it out. Started out as a fixed race, and when they were all through, it was up to the horse. Rudy Hauser put the squeeze on Sybil for some dough. She offered to run a fast ringer in place of Fleet Lady so Hauser could pick up a bagful. Rudy just wanted to make sure, so he sent one of his boys around to knock off Fleet Lady. Only the guy killed the ringer instead. Well, it was a break for Sybil. She made a deal with a bookie named Ronnie Stark to take all of Hauser's bets and guaranteed him that Fleet Lady couldn't win because she wasn't that good a horse. It panned out that way. She let Hauser think Fleet Lady was dead. He spent 20 grand at the window pushing up the odds on Fleet Lady and dumped another 80 on her to win. A moving van? It was a phony story Greg used to get me to scare Sybil. He wanted in on the deal. He went back to the stable that night, got in a beef, and she killed him. She had him out in her car. When I went to make that phone call, she figured it was a good way to pass the buck. Well, Hellman asked only one question. Why would a nice, tame horse go crazy and trample a man to death? Jocko had the answer. The horse that killed Hauser was a filly.
The Armed Forces Radio Service has just brought you Pat Novak for Hire, starring Jack Webb. Pat Novak is produced by William P. Russo. Jocko Madigan is played by Tudor Owen. Inspector Hellman is played by Raymond Burr. Music was composed and conducted by Basil Adlam. Be with us again next week when over most of these same stations we'll bring you Pat Novak for Hire.
Constipation can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting. A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
You're twice as sure with two great names, Frigidaire and General Motors. Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as the man called X. Wherever there's mystery, intrigue, romance, and all the strange and dangerous places of the world, there you will find the man called X. And now Frigidaire presents Herbert Marshall as Ken Thurston, the man called X. To most people, mention of the bolero and the samba mean pleasant, colorful music. But to the man called X, listen.
The samba, Chief, I thought that was the name of a dance.
Oh, this is serious, Ken. The Samba docked here in New York Harbor early this morning. But her companion ship, the Bolero, has mysteriously disappeared.
Oh?
In spite of the fact they had ideal sailing conditions all the way from San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Where's the Coast Guard?
Well, their planes have scoured every inch of the route and found nothing.
Chief, what's our interest in this? Well, in the first place, Dick Finley's an old friend of mine.
Oh, I know Dick. Insurance.
Right. And the Bolero's cargo was insured by him for a flat $500,000. Finley evidently smelled a rat, a big one. That's why he called me.
But if he smelled a rat, why did he give such big coverage without complete investigation?
Well, because John Messler, owner of the Bolero, used to be one of his biggest clients.
Messler Plantation.
Yeah.
The fact remains, the one man who can give us the dope on this thing is Dick Finley.
Well, he's at work on it already. Been talking with Carl Hertzberg. He's Messler's manager, and the rest of the crew of the Samba down at Pier 14. I've sent Ryan over to pick him up so you yourself can talk to him.
Sorry, Chief.
Hello, Ryan.
Yes, Ryan.
Somebody else got to Finley first.
What?
He's down at the morgue with a .45 slug through his back.
Zelschmidt Enterprises. Pagan Zelschmidt, General Manager on duty.
Pagan, what under the sun is that supposed to mean?
Oh, hello, Mr. X. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear that I am now in business for myself.
I'm overjoyed. What business?
I'm glad you asked that. I can't quite decide whether to limit myself to detective work or go in for financial consulting.
Why not just settle on organized chicanery?
Oh, that's a very good suggestion, and I'll... Huh? Don't even know what the meaning of the word.
Well, maybe it'll come to you. Now, listen, I got a job for you down at the docks.
For me? For me? You mean you've come to me?
This has to be handled with discretion, Pagan.
Well, Mr. Thurston, I shall regard your confidence as a sacred trust, especially for cash.
Is he still following?
Si.
The same one?
Si, senor. He's just now turning into this alley.
Good. It's very dark along here. This will do very well.
Are you going?
Here, quick, step into this doorway. I'll walk on a little and stop to light a cigarette. That'll let him catch up, and we'll have him between us. Hurry now.
Si, senor.
One moment, my curious friend.
Who are you? I don't know you.
Then we should become better acquainted, since you've been spying on me for 2 days.
Oh, no. I never seen you before. There must be some... Who's this?
A friend of mine.
Oh, well, I'd better be going now.
I don't think so.
A gun?
Quiet. Who are you?
Well, my name is Zelschmidt. Egon Zelschmidt.
Zelschmidt. It always helps to know who you're dealing with in such matters as this.
Well, I'd be going now.
Mr. Zelschmidt, have you ever noticed what a final sound the slide of an automatic pistol makes?
Wait! No! Come, senor, we get away fast now. Muy pronto.
Wait. Just to make sure.
Hello.
Mr. X.
Now, Pagan, why can't you wait till the morning?
But, Mr. Thurston, something terrible has happened.
What?
I've been shot. I'm dead.
I see. Where are you calling from?
New Jersey.
Oh, it must be serious. Now that you've had your fun, Pagan, hang up and let me go back to sleep.
Wait, you don't understand. I'm as good as dead right this minute. And it's all your fault.
My fault? I haven't shot anybody, at least not tonight.
But somebody did. And now my poor cousin Egan lies dead.
Egan?
He was one of my strictly distant cousins, you understand?
Pagan, what in heaven's name are you talking about?
But I've just told you. It's that job you wanted me to do.
What?
Well, I couldn't quite find the time to do it myself. You know, circumstances beyond my control, of course.
So you put your cousin Egan on it, eh? Go on.
Well, a little while ago, the police found his body. And now
Where did they find it? Anywhere close to Pier 14?
Where else? Mr. X, you've got to do something.
There's only one thing to do.
Yes, Mr. Thurston?
I want you to take a plane immediately.
Plane?
And I'll meet you 1 week from today in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Buenos dias, senor. You are Americano and you wish a room, no?
Matter of fact, yes. My name's Thurston. Ken
Mr. Thurston, welcome to the Grand Palace Hotel of San Juan. Here, I have it all figured out.
What?
It comes to exactly $164.20.
What are you talking about?
That, of course, does not include the 2 bottles of aguardiente which were sent up to the room last night. They amounted
Now,
to...
look here. I just arrived from the States, and I'd like a room.
Oh, you already have a room. The governor's suite.
Huh?
Your manager, Mr. Thurston, he has taken care of everything. Told us all about you, too.
Oh, so that's it.
Just a moment now until I add up these 2 bottles.
You wouldn't happen to know where he might be now, this manager of mine?
Oh, he always sleeps very late. However, I can send up a boy.
Oh, no, wait a minute. It won't be necessary.
Hello, Mr. Thurston. Welcome to San Juan, which is noted for its coffee. And the senoritas are not bad either.
Well, Pagan, your rich American has arrived.
Oh, I had to use my ingenuity, but I knew you would want nothing but the best.
From the size of this bill, it looks like we already had it.
But you have no idea how expensive things are here. Something to do with the exchange rate, I think.
Yeah, I must be terrific. Did you get my telegram?
Oh, yes, Mr. Thurston. I have it right here somewhere.
Never mind. I don't want it. Huh? What did you find out about Messler?
Well, for one thing, I found out he owns the Messler Plantation Company.
Well, I told you that in the telegram.
Oh, well, he's very mysterious.
In what way?
Well, nobody in San Juan knows anything about him. He lives in a great big house on a plantation a few miles from town. And people don't see him for maybe months at a time.
Well, then who actually runs the business of the plantation down there?
Well, that's what you're going to find out right now. Goodbye, Mr. X.
What?
See you later.
No, Pagan, hey.
I'm afraid you're going to think me terribly forward, Mr. Thurston.
That's quite all right. Hey, Pagan. Well, yes, it's quite all right.
Thank you. That was most complimentary.
On the contrary, it was far from adequate. Miss...
Messler. My uncle owns the Messler Plantation.
Oh.
You have heard of him, perhaps?
Who hasn't? But I hadn't heard that he had such a lovely niece, Miss Messler.
Oh, please call me La Reina. Everyone in San Juan does.
La Reina. The Queen. Huh. But how do you happen to know me?
Oh, you are far too modest, Mr. Thurston. Why, all San Juan has heard of you and what it is you are going to do.
Oh, am I?
I'm so excited about it. But after all, a hotel lobby is really no place to get better acquainted, is it?
Hardly.
So, won't you please come to dinner at the plantation this evening? Please say you will.
I'll be looking forward to it. And with a double reason now. You see, I've been hoping for a chance to meet the fabulous Mr. Messler.
Oh, that is too bad, because, you see, it won't be possible.
No?
No. Unfortunately, my uncle left by plane for the States 2 days ago. I hope you won't be too disappointed.
Oh, how could I be? After all, I've met you.
You are very sweet. And I promise I will do everything I can to make your visit interesting.
Come in, Mr. Thurston. How do you like our room? Not bad, eh?
Pagan, what am I supposed to be doing here in San Juan?
Doing? Oh, you know, look up Mr. Messler and try to find out what happened.
No, not that.
No? Oh, well, maybe I did talk a little too much.
No.
But everyone expected it, yes. So what could I do?
What did you do?
I think I said that you were a movie producer who was going to make a film here.
So that's why she... Well, Pagan, maybe I do owe you something after all.
Well, thank you, Mr. X.
You haven't told that to anyone?
Oh, not one soul, I swear, but the father of my father...
Now, never mind your relatives.
Oh.
What about this niece of Messler's? Does she run the plantation, the shipping, the whole business while her uncle's not around?
Not exactly. There's sort of a manager named Carl Hertzberg. Only he's not here now.
Well, where is he?
He sailed to New York on the Samba.
Oh, the sister ship to the Bolero.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that disappeared. Remember? Which reminds me, did you know that the Samba is due back here today?
Yeah, I know.
Good. Now about what you owe me, Mr. X.
Pagan, it comes to exactly $164.20. We're even.
But part of that bill is for the car.
What car?
The one I rented for you. I knew you'd want it.
It's very thoughtful of you. Yes, very thoughtful, as a matter of fact, because tonight, Pagan, I have a dinner engagement.
Good. I'll get dressed right away.
You're going to drive me there and wait outside to bring me home.
Oh, wait.
Pagan, now comes your day of reckoning.
Oh.
More brandy, Ken?
No, thanks. No, it's so late. I think I'd better say goodnight.
Oh.
Hope this won't be the last time.
Oh, let us say the first of many. I hope your plans keep you here a long, long time.
Perhaps they will. You know, you're an amazing person.
Really? In what way?
Well, for one thing, the way you take charge of this place in your uncle's absence.
Oh, I'm used to it. You see, when he's here, he seldom leaves the house and never has anyone in. And he's always going off on some unexpected trip. He's a strange man, Ken.
Well, he certainly throws a lot of responsibility on you.
Oh, I'm afraid you're overrating me. Actually, our manager, Mr. Hertzberg, runs things, even when my uncle is at home. So, I'm just a very ordinary girl after all.
If you're ordinary, Lorena, the world needs more mediocrity. I gotta go.
Well, I'll go to the door with you. Tomorrow morning, Ken?
Definitely.
Oh, about your movie, Ken, have you picked a star for it yet?
Matter of fact, I haven't yet.
Oh, well, please call on me if I can help in any way, anytime.
There's no one I'd rather call on for help.
Oh, Ken, I have been very lonely here until today.
Lorena.
Oh, Ken. Oh. Good night, Ken.
Good night, Lorena.
One moment, please, Mr. Thurston.
Yeah, who are you?
My name is Hertzberg. I manage this plantation.
Oh, then the Samba has docked. Congratulations, Mr. Hertzberg.
So? For what?
For having sailed on the Samba instead of the Bolero.
I didn't stop you to engage in small talk, Mr. Thurston, but rather to advise you that such scenes as the one which just occurred will not be repeated.
Your duties as manager include spying on your employer's niece?
Lorena is somewhat susceptible to charm, shall we say. I am not.
That's kind of obvious.
I'm afraid you don't understand me, nor the possible dangers of this tropical climate. It's a climate which can be quite deadly, Mr. Thurston, to someone who doesn't understand.
Really? Now, I like it. And you? How long have you been here?
Approximately 1 year, but I don't...
You see? You're perfectly healthy. No, Mr. Hertzberg, your argument doesn't hold water.
I see. Very well. But I think you'll find that while the climate may agree with some, it can seriously disagree with others. And until it's tested, a man's personal reaction is something of an unknown quantity. A quantity which, in algebra, might be called X. Good night, Mr. Thurston.
In a moment, we continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, originated by J. Richard Kennedy. This is Wendell Niles speaking. And now to continue with Frigidaire's Man Called X, starring Herbert Marshall. Mr. X has gone to San Juan, Puerto Rico, to look up a certain Mr. Messler, who owned a mysteriously missing freight ship, the Bolero. So far, Mr. X has found neither Messler nor the Bolero, but he did have dinner last night with Messler's niece, the beautiful Lorena. But now it's the next morning, and while Pagon cheerfully carries out his assignment of scouting the local bars for local gossip, Ken sits in the office of the bank talking to the manager.
And so, as you can see on the map, Senor Thurston, almost all of the plantation lands which may be available for purchase lie to the south of the city, along the main highway.
Well, I had more in mind the purchase of a plantation north of town, possibly along the lake shore.
Oh, unfortunately, that's impossible. A few months ago, yes, but not now.
Why a few months ago?
Because at that time, the Messler plantation still had several lakefront tracts they were offering for sale, but they're taken now.
You mean Messler's been selling off his land?
Oh, the major portion of his holdings during the past year.
Why?
Senor Thurston, I stopped long ago trying to explain that old gentleman's reasons for anything.
You know him well?
Oh, I believe I've seen him only 4 times in all the years the bank has dealt with him. You might say that my familiarity with Senor Messler applies more to his signature than his face.
I see. Well, thanks for your trouble, sir.
Oh, not at all. Would you care to have lunch with me?
Maybe another time. I've accepted an invitation to go horseback riding this morning.
In that case, I hope you find your ride enjoyable.
Thanks. I have an idea I shall find it Quite enjoyable.
Oh, Kid, let me catch my breath.
Yeah, mine's gone, too. You handled that horse beautifully, Lorena.
Thank you. Oh, I don't know when I've ridden like that. Oh, I'm glad we stopped here. Isn't this a lovely view of the lake?
Beautiful. You get the impression you're on a tropic island.
We're not, though. It's really no more than a few 100 feet to the house.
Now, what's that long, sort of low building over there through the underbrush?
Where? Oh, one of the warehouses.
Well, why the man on guard with a rifle?
Oh, that's Carl Hertzberg's idea. Some of the workmen were stealing things.
Hertzberg seems to be quite the little watchdog. How much do you know about him?
Hardly anything. My uncle hired him when the last manager left suddenly.
Where did he come from? What did he do before?
I don't know. I think he mentioned being a watchmaker at one time.
Watchmaker?
You know, I've been a little afraid of him. In fact, I've been afraid a good part of the year I've lived here. I've been alone so much, for one thing.
You're not alone now.
I know. And I'm not afraid now. Come on, Ken. I'll race you down to the boat landing. Come on, boy.
Hello, Mr. Thurston.
Pagon, I begun to wonder where you were.
It's been very tiring work running about all day from this bar to that bar to that bar.
Looks like it. You find out anything about Hertzberg for me?
Not a thing. The man is an enigmatical sphinx.
Tell me, did you talk to any of the Samba's crew?
That I did not do. My cousin Egan, may he rest in peace, tried that thing in New York.
Oh, I know. Yes, that's right. But local gossip has it that you confine most of your questioning to a little number named Rosita. Is that right?
Mr. Thurston, she's strictly business of the expense account type. I have found Rosita to be a bottomless well of information. Strictly business.
Pagon, you're slipping. Now, listen. You better rest up from your tiring day, because tonight we're going to have a try at breaking into a warehouse, and it's guarded.
Good. Why are we going to do it?
Well, for one thing, I've always resented no visitors signs. What's more, we may find Mr. Messler there. Or what's left of him.
Mr. Messler flew to the States 3 days ago. Why, the senorita said so.
Messler must have been having a little joke with her, Pagon. According to the passenger list at the airport, he hasn't taken a plane out of here. Pagon.
Over here.
Pagon.
Over here by the door, Mr. Thurston.
How's the guard, Pagon? Still out cold?
Like a fish.
Good. You haven't heard anyone outside?
Only the crickets. Did you find Mr. Messler?
Yeah.
Where is he? I mean...
I'll tell you later, Pagan. We haven't got much time. Come on now. Try not to fall over anything in the dark. One more thing I'd like to find, and I think it may be here in the warehouse. Wait a second. Steel door.
A door? Is it locked?
I can't find it. No, it isn't. Let's have a look. Easy now. Watch your step.
Some kind of a little room. Empty, maybe.
Maybe empty now, but... No, it isn't. Still several cases here.
What's in there, Mr. Thurston? Wait a minute. I'll strike a match.
You do, and you'll find yourself wearing a halo. Those are cases of dynamite.
The dynamite? No, Mr. Thurston, we'll go now, right now. We'll go,
Not yet.
What?
I have a gun here that says neither one of you is going anywhere.
Well, Mr. Hertzberg, so the little watchdog is still on duty.
Unfortunately for you, Thurston, it's too bad you didn't take my advice and leave this unhealthy climate.
Leaving Puerto Rico didn't help the 21 seamen on the Bolero very much.
Oh, so you found the answer to that.
Look, dynamite, a missing ship, a watchmaker who could easily rig up an efficient time detonating device. All makes the problem rather simple.
Quite so. Now, will you be kind enough to toss your gun over toward the door, Thurston?
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't. You see, I don't have a gun.
Fine. In that case...
just think of what'll happen if you fire toward these cases of dynamite.
So, we seem to reach a temporary stalemate.
Well, that's your move, Hertzberg.
I think I'll postpone it for the moment, at least until I go liquidate a gold mine. However, just to make sure I can still find you here. There. Amuse yourselves, gentlemen. I won't be gone long.
Phew. I have just died 1,000,000 times, Mr. Thurston. But what did he mean? What's he going to do?
You have an idea?
Mr. Thurston, we've got to get out of here. He's going to come back. We can't just...
Now, quiet.
Somebody's out there.
Ken.
Lorena.
Then you expected her?
Hardly. In here, Lorena.
Oh, Ken, I have found you. You're all right.
Fine. How did you happen to come here?
It's Carl. I followed him. Oh, Ken, he's done something terrible. I don't know what. I even think my uncle may be held prisoner here instead of being in the States. He was... What was that?
Yes, Lorena. Mr. Messler was being held prisoner.
Then Carl's killed him. And now he'll come back here and kill us. Ken, you've got to do something quick.
What would you suggest?
You have a gun?
No.
I brought one here. When he comes back here, you must shoot first. It's our only chance.
Lorena, the Queen.
What?
And with me cast as chief executioner in the double cross of her partner. There'll be no splitting of the spoils.
I don't know what you mean.
No, you told me your uncle took a plane to the States 3 days ago.
Well, that's what Carl said. He said he took him to the airport.
Oh, it isn't very flattering to be regarded as a complete fool.
What are you saying?
Lorena, 3 days ago, Carl was on board the Samba, 500 miles at sea.
You...
Somebody's coming, Mr. Thurston.
Here.
Look out, Carl. Mr. X has a gun. Carl! No.
I doubt very much that Carl will be able to hear you, Lorena.
You?
My thanks for the loan of your gun, Mr. Thurston. It came in very handy, just as you thought it might.
Who are you?
Permit me to introduce myself. I am John Messler.
Mr. X, I'm beginning to see the light.
Sure. Messler's habit of seldom showing his face outside his house was well known. So it was easy for them to hold him prisoner in the cellar of that warehouse for nearly a year, starving him, forcing him to sign the deeds and checks necessary to convert the estate into cash.
Mr. Thurston, it has all become as clear to me as...
As this wine?
Yes, please, just a little more. Thank you. And Lorena, she's not Mr. Messler's niece?
Just an enterprising lady who teamed up with Carl Hertzberg and came here about a year ago.
Ah, women. They're fleas in a life's ointment.
I say it's a pretty thirsty flea you've had on the expense account for the past week.
Rosita? Strictly an ex-business acquaintance.
Since when?
Well, since I discovered a horrible fact, Mr. Thurston. I found Rosita cared only for my money. Which is to say, your money, of course.
There's a nice distinction running around there.
Money. Nothing. It's, after all, what is it? Just money. It means nothing at all to me.
This wine is wonderful stuff. I'll have to take some along just for financial purposes.
There's one thing that is not quite clear to me yet. Why did they want to sink their own boat? That seems very silly.
For the insurance, Pagan.
Oh.
The Bolero was heavily insured. That's why the Bureau first became interested in her disappearance. Of course, to a man like you, to whom money means nothing, $500,000 would seem silly.
Frigidaire star Herbert Marshall.
Thanks for being with us. And please let me remind you that daylight saving time goes into effect in some parts of the country next week. So if your area remains on standard time, tune in 1 hour earlier for our broadcast. As usual, Leon Velasco will be along as Pagon Zellschmidt. So join us, won't you, when next I return as the Man Called X. Good night.
Frigidaire's Man Called X is directed by Jack Johnstone, with music composed and conducted by Johnny Green. Tonight's story was written by Les Crutchfield. All characters and incidents used on this program are fictitious. Any resemblance to actual persons or incidents is purely coincidental. When you read about people being injured, people being killed in traffic accidents, do you ever stop to think, why, that might have happened to me? It's worth thinking about, and it's worth doing something about. The best thing to do is to obey all traffic laws. Yes, whenever you drive, whenever you walk along streets or highways, be careful. the life you save may be your own. This is Wendell Niles speaking for Frigid Air, made only by General Motors. Remember, if your community remains on standard time, tune in 1 hour earlier next week for Frigid Air's Man Called X. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
If you want a long cigarette, smoke the best of all long cigarettes. Smoke king-size Fatima. Fatima is the long cigarette which contains the finest Turkish and domestic tobaccos superbly blended to make Fatima extra mild. And that's why Fatima has a much different, much better flavor and aroma than any other long cigarette. That's why Fatima has more than doubled its smokers coast to coast. So, enjoy Fatima, the best of all long cigarettes.
It's wise to smoke extra mild Fatima.
It's wise to smoke extra mild Fatima.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. No. He had many lives. And I can tell you about all of them. How? Because my name is Harry Lime. Did I ever tell you about the time when I outwitted 3 very suspicious Wall Street investors at a net profit to yours truly of 55,000 American dollars? No? Well, I will sometime. Anyway, because of that little caper, I decided that an ocean trip would be good for my nerves and for the nerves of some half-dozen New York detectives. And that's how I happened to go on a holiday. A rogue's holiday, if you will.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Rogue's Holiday.
Very pleasant. The day I saw out of New York aboard the Queen Anne, bound for Southampton. I was on the passenger list as J. Harrington Lime. I ate, of course, at the captain's table, remembering how I put the investments of those 3 Wall Street brokers in my own personal piggy bank. Whenever I was asked,
And what business are you in, Mr. Lime?
I would smile to myself and answer, I'm an investment broker, Lady Barbara. It is the Lady Barbara Folliot, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
I thought we'd met. Aren't you also sitting at the captain's table?
Yes, that's right.
And I seem to remember that there's an empty chair at the table next to yours. You're not traveling alone.
It's of no importance. You are on a holiday, Mr. Lime?
A holiday? After a manner of speaking, yes.
I don't understand.
I'm so interested in my work, Lady Barbara, that I'm seldom able to keep from mixing pleasure and business.
Oh, you seem so young to be engaged in so complex a business. Investment banker. I always thought all bankers were portly men in their 50s.
Well, every banker must be able to inspire confidence in his clients, Lady Barbara. The incompetent banker relies on his appearance and his maturity.
And you?
I rely on my record of success, ma'am. No hurry. No hurry. Six days to Southampton she was. I had plenty of time. The question of Lady Barbara Folliot's bank account and the question of the empty chair next to it, the captain's table, preyed a bit on my mind, so I looked at the passenger list. There she was, all right. Lady Barbara Folliot, stateroom A deck, stateroom for two, right now. All it said was, and companion. And companion. What did that mean? Not a husband, surely. Looked up the steward for her stateroom.
Yes, sir.
Steward, you're in charge of the staterooms along this corridor, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, now, number 6. I believe that's Lady Barbara Folliot's stateroom, isn't it?
I believe
yes,
so.
Now, I was wondering, just idle curiosity, you know, on the passenger list, she's down as traveling with a companion. But it doesn't say who the companion might be.
It don't, sir?
Steward.
Yes, sir.
Here, take this for your trouble.
Thank you,
Now,
sir.
then, would you tell me who her companion is?
No, sir. Not me, sir. Will that be all?
Yeah, just a minute now.
Yes,
After
sir.
all, old man, I slipped you a $10 bill just for a bit of information.
The lady in question, sir, slipped me a double sawbuck not to give out that information, sir.
A double sawbuck?
$20, sir.
Ah, yes. Well, then I'll just take this for your trouble.
Thank you,
Now,
sir.
then, about Lady Barbara's companion.
You were planning a little hanky-panky, no doubt, sir.
Hanky-panky?
Worried, were you, sir, lest the companion might be the husband of the lady in question?
Yes, something like that, yes.
Looking for a little shipboard romance, no doubt, sir.
That's it. Now, who's the companion?
You've got clear sailing, sir. The companion's not her husband. Matter of fact, sir.
Yes?
Take my advice and wait till the companion's got her sea legs, sir. A lot cuter, the companion, than Lady Barbara, sir.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you, Stuart.
Not at all, sir.
So, in the next day or so, I found opportunities for squiring Lady Barbara around the boat. Cocktails in the evening, a drink or two after dinner, even a game or two of deck tennis in the afternoon. Something she'd said made me prick up my ears and redouble my attentions to her as a prospective, shall I say, client. We were having brandy in the lounge after dinner.
The other day, Mr. Lime.
Yes?
You were saying that what you relied on to inspire your clients with confidence
Was my continuing success, yes, that's right.
I must say, you inspire me with confidence.
Well, that's half the battle for an investment banker like me. Have you some problem with your own investments?
To be frank, yes, I have, Mr. Lime. We must talk of it further tomorrow.
Why not now?
Thank you, I should like to, but the truth is, I must spend...
Your companion. The reason for the empty chair next to you at the table.
Yes,
She hasn't her sea legs yet,
How did you know it was she, not he? Well, it's no matter. You'll probably be meeting her tomorrow. If she takes a liking to you, Mr. Lime, as I have, then perhaps we can do some business. That is, if you want to.
Any way I can be of service, Lady Barbara. Next morning, I ran into their steward, and he told me that both ladies were out promenading. With some caution, I went looking for them. True, I was on holiday, but still, if I could turn my hand to a piece of business. Besides, I was curious about this mysterious companion whose name was not even carried on the passenger list. Turning a corner on the promenade deck, I nearly bumped into them. Quickly, I ducked back behind a bulkhead as they passed.
Que pourrais-je faire? C'était drôle, hein? Twee rigolos, ma princesse.
Ma princesse. So, her companion was a princess. Uh-huh. For the rest, I'd seen that she wore a veil close over her hair and face, but no veil could conceal that beauty, and I'd seen something else that interested me, too. A string of pearls, matched pearls. I maneuvered into position for the next round on the promenade. Lady Barbara.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Lime. Anne, this is the nice man I've told you about who's been so kind to me. Mr. Lime, this is Miss Jones.
How do you do, Mr. Lime? I am pleased to meet you.
Miss Jones? Such an ordinary name for such an extraordinary young lady.
He makes nice speeches, Barbara, just as you said he did.
Perhaps you'll permit me to join you?
Oh, I'm so sorry. We were just going in, Mr. Lime, weren't we, Barbara?
Well, then at least, Miss Jones, maybe you will join me and Lady Barbara this evening before dinner.
Mr. Lime insists on the practice of buying me a cocktail before dinner, Anne.
Why, I should like that. Only as to cocktails, the ship's doctor told me that perhaps until I am stronger, I should drink champagne.
Perfect. I'll make sure there's a bottle nice for you, Miss Jones. Miss Jones, sure that while that name Jones was a phony, the pearls weren't. This was promising to become one of the more profitable holidays I'd spent. That evening, I was in the lounge early, a bucket of iced champagne by my side.
Mr. Lime, as you promised, my wine.
It's vintage, Miss Jones. I think it should be adequate. No, Lady Barbara?
Oh, she was a little indisposed. She sent her regards.
Please sit down. Stewart, I confess, Miss Jones, I'm not too sorry Lady Barbara's not joining us tonight.
So?
I was looking forward so to meeting you. You'd become a lady of mystery. And having met you this morning on the promenade deck, I spent the day looking forward to chatting with you this evening.
Oh, more pretty speeches.
All right, sir? Yes, fine. Now, fine, thank you. If the wine meets with Miss Jones' approval.
Miss Jones knows little of wines, Mr. Lime. She is content to leave such matters to you. You have won Lady Barbara's confidence, and that means that you have won mine, too.
Then a toast to your improved health, Miss Jones.
Now, why do you always pause, as if you do not remember my name?
Oh, my apologies. Very rude of me. I'm awfully sorry.
I accept your... Oh!
What is it?
Oh, my string of necklace. It broke. Oh, my pearls.
Oh, here, look out. Just hold still. You know how many of them there were? Now, don't move.
Yes, there were 64.
Just so we can make sure none of them have rolled under... here. Yeah, here's another.
Oh, such a stupid thing. No, I really must have...
Please. Here's another. Steward.
No, it is all right. I think that's all of them. Let me see. Quickly, that's 5, 10, 15.
Yes, sir. Just hang on a second, will you? The lady's string of pearls broke it. Maybe that one or two are still missing
First
somewhere.
time I have
don't
never
know.
done such a bêtise, such a foolish thing. 55 and 5 is 60, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that is a whole lot of them. Thank you, Stuart.
Lucky thing, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. Lime, do me a great favor.
Anything at all. I say you're sure they're all here.
Oh, yes, sure. Take them, will you? You have an envelope, perhaps, or a safe pocket? Take them for me to the little jewelry shop. You know the one right on the steps.
Oh, sure. I know the shop, but...
Maybe it's still open. You can have the man restring them properly on a
Pleasure.
strong new string. Or would you do that?
Well, I'm not sure I like the idea, really, of wandering around the ship with a handful of loose pearls. These look like the real thing.
Oh, no. They will be perfectly safe. Now, won't you, for me, such a little favor? If the shop should still be open, please?
Leave you?
Oh, I shall sit here quite quietly, just thinking how lucky I am that you were with me when the string broke, till you return. All right?
All right. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles as the third man continues with Rogue's Holiday.
So there I was, by myself, free as the wind, with 64 pearls in my pocket. Even one of them, one of the bigger ones, be worth, well, 5,000 pounds, something like that. Nice sum. My stateroom, I had some loose pearls, paste. I could have made the switch easily enough, had plenty of time. And a stupid thief might have done just that. But not Harry Lime. Oh, no. I played smart. I'd wait till later. Went straight to the ship's jeweler.
String broker?
If you could do a quick but good repair job, old man, I'd be most grateful.
Oh, it's easy enough. Just take a moment. Just roll them out here. Good ones, aren't they?
Well, they look it, don't they?
Yes. To an expert's eye, they're very handsome indeed.
How much would you estimate that string to be worth, old man?
If you were to just walk into this shop and ask to buy them, you mean?
Yeah.
Or if you wanted me to find you another 64 like them?
No, just walk in and buy them. 50,000 pounds?
Oh, I'd say this string closer to 150,000, sir.
Well, I was a pretty rich man there for a few minutes.
There you are, sir.
Yes.
That string shouldn't break very quickly.
Thank you very much. What do I owe you?
Oh, forget it, sir. It's a privilege to be handling those pearls, even if only for a moment.
It would have been foolish for me to temper with his fortune while we were still aboard ship, 2 days we'd be in Southampton, at which there'd be still plenty of time. The important thing was to get this lovely girl's confidence, which I most certainly did. And the second thing was to pry under her incognito. Who was she? Which princess of the blood was anxious to conceal her identity under the plebeian name of Jones, and why? Not until the last night, when the ship was gliding into the soft darkness past Plymouth, when the two of us stood under a sickle moon on the boat deck, did I find out. If she looked lovely in that moonlight, her pearls looked even lovelier.
Oh, what a wonderfully soft, warm night.
I hadn't noticed.
You had not? Oh, the band has begun playing again.
It has?
Can't you hear it? What's the matter with you?
I need all my 5 senses for something more important than looking at nights or listening to dance
Oh,
bands.
no, Mr. Lime.
Harry,
Oh, no, Harry, you must know.
if the night is warm, it's because it must be to afford you a warm mantle. If the band is playing, it's only to provide a setting for your voice. Miss Jones.
My name is
Yes?
Anne.
Don't move.
Please.
What price the warmth of the night or the music of the band?
Oh, you kiss very expertly, Mr.
Harry,
Or should I say you seem very practiced.
if a cat may look at a king,
Yes?
then perhaps it's all right if I kiss a princess.
You recognize me.
I knew you were a princess, not your name, if that matters.
You are uncanny, Mr. Lime.
Harry.
Anne, since you have gotten this far and since you have shown yourself trustworthy, I can see no reason for not telling you anymore. I am Anne de Bourbon, Princess of Helvigstein.
At your service, ma'am.
You have heard of our principality? It is in eastern Germany, beyond the Iron Curtain. I should say it was, it is no more. It's all gone except...
Except what?
I'm not sure. I will not know until I meet my husband in London. If I meet my husband.
If? Well, there's some doubt.
I have said too much already, Mr. Lime. It is too bad. It has been a pleasant evening. I was almost able to forget for a moment. Good night.
She was gone, just like that. At least I knew now who she was. Whether I'd be able to find her again in London, whether I'd frightened her away, and with her my chance at that string of pearls by letting her know that I knew she was a princess, all these things I was a little nervous about. Till next day, just as I was getting ready to disembark in Southampton, Lady Barbara came up to me rather quickly.
Mr. Lime, here, a note.
A note from...
read it, please.
After last night, I've been worried for fear I might just possibly have said something which, might have offended your friend, Miss Jones.
Offended her? Oh, read the note.
The note paper bore a crest, a coronet. It was one sheet of heavy paper folded once. There was no salutation. The note said, "As you said, a cat may look at a king. It might be interesting and fun to experiment once more with your other statement, the one about a princess." There was no signature, but none was necessary.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but...
She asked me to tell you that we would be stopping at the Carlton. We'll hope to see you then.
So she had arranged that we should meet again after all. And when we met again, away from the dangerous confines of an ocean liner, I proposed to relieve her lovely neck of those lovely pearls. Oh, sure, I was on a holiday and sentiment was involved, but these were factors that had to be disregarded. My scheme was foolproof. As it turned out, the scheme wasn't needed the first time I saw her in the sitting room of her Carlton suite.
Mr. Lime.
Oh.
All right, Harry. Harry, you have already done me one favor. I hate to ask you,
I've
but...
told you I'm at your service, Miss Jones.
No, call me Anne, please.
If you want me, Highness, I shall be at...
Oh, no, don't leave, Barbara. Stay with us. You know the favor I have to ask of Harry anyway.
I started to say anything short of murder, Anne.
No, it's nothing like that. First, listen. On shipboard, you remember I told you I was to meet my husband?
If, you said.
Yes, if. This is the if. Years ago, Harry, when the Red Army was driving through East Germany, we had to flee. My husband hid what was valuable that we had. Jewels and gold plate, a pitiful collection, really, but all we had. He hid it himself. He alone knew where it was. He trusted in those days no one. Then, a few weeks ago, we planned to get it back. It would cost us a lot, we knew. Bribes, the purchase of a plane, fee for the pilot, more bribes and always more bribes. Klaus had to fly in the Helwigstein, don't you see, himself. A mad and dangerous idea.
I think so.
But he refused to tell anyone else where his cachet was. He could not trust anyone. I went to America to raise some funds that was needed. Lady Barbara has been good enough to lend us more. But just today, I have learned that even more is needed.
More money?
Mr. Lime, say no quickly if you cannot do me this favor. But I have exhausted all my other resources. If you knew how much it costs to bribe these officials over here.
Oh, I'll bet. How much do you need?
Oh, you will do it? It's just a loan, mind you.
It's a pleasure.
Lady Barbara's investment will bring her all we need at the first of the next quarter, and then I can repay you with...
Please, how much do you need?
10,000 American dollars. It is too much?
I don't think so. No, certainly not.
And see, for security,
Oh, no.
security, on your loan, here, you will take this, my pearls. You have already once guarded them well.
Oh, please, I wouldn't dream of...
Yes, I insist. Otherwise, I will not even ask you for the loan of the 10,000 American dollars.
Oh, well, if you insist.
Here, take them. Now, how can we arrange to get the money?
Well, I have more than that here in the hotel safe in American dollars, too. Just let me ring the desk. A trip downstairs in the lift, elevator to you, back up again to my room and over to hers. I handed her 10 bills. She handed me the pearls. We smiled, shook hands on the deal, and I walked out of her room with a fortune in my pocket. Call for a celebration. Pal of mine runs a pub saloon to you in London. I use it as a sort of message sender. I have letters sent me there. My pal knows all the gossip who's in town, who swindled whom, all the news I need in my business, so I went straight to him.
Harry, I haven't seen you for months.
Afternoon, Barney. Give me a whiskey and soda, double whiskey and soda. None of your bar whiskey. There's something good. One for yourself. I'm celebrating.
So am I, man. So am I. I'm celebrating your return.
Well, good.
How long you been in England?
Just a little while.
Too hot for you in the States, was
Look, can we have a drink somewhere in private?
it? Yeah, sure. Why not? Follow me. Got onto something good, have you?
I'll be leaving London pretty quick, Barney. I have to go to Europe, France, I guess maybe Italy.
Well, you've only just got here.
I pulled a quick one. They may be looking for me in London sooner than I like to think.
Uh-huh. What for? Unless it's something you think I should know about.
Look, Barney.
Well, now, aren't they beauties? Real thing, aren't they?
I had them priced by a jeweler who said he'd ask £150,000 for them.
Oh, that should keep you in cigarettes for a week or two. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not half bad. Not, in fact, a quarter better. Let me have a look. Do you mind?
Look 'em over all you want, Barney. I'll fence 'em in Paris somewhere. This is your last look, old man.
Uh-huh. Where did you say you got 'em?
Off a German princess. She gave 'em to me as a security on a loan.
Mm-hmm. German princess, is it?
Yes, French-born, I think.
French-born, you think?
Yes.
Name of what?
Anne de Bourbon, Princess of Helwigstein. Yes, very good. What's so funny? What's so very funny?
Anne de Bourbon. Princess de Helwigstein.
All right, old man. All right, better let me in on the joke.
I thought these pearls looked funny, although you said they weren't gem.
You're crazy. Well, Barney, I had them priced myself.
Maybe you had some pearls priced, but not these, my boy. You've been had. The oldest trick in the world. Pulled on you, Harry Lime.
Now, you're lying. Now, don't try to pull your tricks on me, Barney. A joke's a joke, but...
Oh, I don't have to. It's been pulled already. Harry, me bucko, I know who Andy Bourbon is. I know who the Princess von Helwigstein is, too. She's a slick little article.
Oh, no.
But she ain't German. She's not French-born, and I don't think you'll ever find any Helwigstein on no map. She's Doris Jones.
Oh.
That's who she is. And she was born right here in Clapham. That's where she was born. And she took you and shook you for, how much?
I gave her 10,000 American dollars. I don't believe you.
I'll die. The oldest gang in the world and pulled on none other than Harry Lime himself. I'll die.
Room 316, please.
Harry, when this news gets around, boy.
That's right. I'm calling Miss Jones. No, never mind. Oh.
Well, do I win me bet? And did you lose your 10,000 American dollars?
Yes. All I've got are these pearls.
Oh, better than nothing, Gary. It's a good imitation. Must be worth £50.
£50? Well, I'm on my holiday. I come out ahead after all.
What? Well, what about your 10,000 American dollars?
Your slick little article from Crapham tries to pass that 10,000 bounty. They're counterfeit. That'll teach Miss Jones to try anything fast with Harry Lime.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, it seems that Miss Jones found herself a legitimate prince, one of those exiles in Portugal, and settled down with him in Lisbon. I ran into her at Estoril a couple of seasons later. She was a real princess now. But it seems His Highness isn't as young as he was and probably never was, so the princess is very democratic. She asked me to their place for dinner, said she thought I'd be interested in some of the interior decorations. I was. She complimented me on my nice set of pearl studs, which she recognized, and showed me into the cloakroom, which was entirely wallpapered in American $10 bills, or a reasonable facsimile. I recognized them. No hard feelings, you understand. It's a pleasant little caper, and I always enjoy moving about amongst the upper classes. It's so educational. Well, goodbye for now. Don't take any lead nickels. And remember, if you can't manage to resist temptation, be sure you get it appraised.
In the month just ahead, there will be many days that are cloudy and gray. Isn't it very important on such days to have your home bright and cheerful? Your kitchen especially, where you spend so many hours? There's one thing that will brighten your kitchen more than anything else. Gleaming linoleum floors kept fresh and spotless with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat requires no rubbing or buffing. There's practically no work to it. You just apply Glow Coat, it shines while it dries with no further work from you. It not only keeps your floors beautiful, but it actually makes linoleum last many times longer than an unprotected floor. Glow Coat is safe, easy to use, and sure to please. Try some tomorrow on your floors. Ask for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. GLO-COAT.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
From the heart of the jungle comes a savage cry of victory. This is Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle. From the black core of dark Africa, land of enchantment, mystery, and violence, comes one of the most colorful figures of all time, transcribed from the immortal pen of Edgar Rice Burroughs. Tarzan, the bronzed white son of the jungle. And now, in the very words of Mr. Burroughs, the story of the female of the species.
For once, Tarzan's life was peaceful and uncomplicated. The dread Tarmangani, the white men, had not appeared in the jungle for many moons. Wapi, the antelope, Bara, the deer, and Horta, the boar, waxed fat, supplying fine meat. And in the fields, the Kafir corn of the Punya tribe grew tall. Tarzan remained with the Punyas, fishing and hunting and resting. His face wore a contented smile as he walked along a narrow path and entered the village. The smile broke into a broad grin as he paused before Sui, a young native girl.
Well, Suey, looks as though you have a new pet.
Isn't he tough?
Yes, I can see it's a bird.
It was Icona.
A green eagle?
Huh?
Oh, no, Suey, the bird is a parrot.
A parrot?
Yes, sometimes people teach them to talk.
Oh, Tarzan teases Suey.
No, I mean it. There aren't many around here. I might have caught one and taught it to talk myself. Let's see. Ah, yes, I thought so. This bird is a stranger to this country.
What Tarzan mean?
He's escaped from somewhere and flown here. See, he has a band about his leg.
Maybe a parrot's wedding band.
No, he looks like a bachelor to me. He has no worried expression about his eyes.
Someday Tarzan marries. Is that language a parrot?
A parrot will imitate anyone's language. I wonder what people owned him. Perhaps he comes from a Bantu tribe. Jumbo? I guess not. Maybe he was a pet at the office of the French consulate. Bonjour, Monsieur Parrot. Bonjour.
Parrot not talk.
No, I'm not ready to give up yet. He may have belonged to a Boer or an Englishman. Big Roting. Hello.
Oh, he moves wings.
Jumbo, you'll be calling. Hello.
Oh, if I had him for 1 month, I could teach him to say everything. Suey.
Yes, Tarzan?
Do I own anything for which you would like to trade this bird?
Oh, Tarzan can have birds.
Jumbo, you'll be calling. Hello.
Perhaps you'd like this amulet of bronze.
Oh, if Tarzan want to make gift of amulet to Suey, she'd be much happy. But even without gift, parrot is Tarzan's. Suey give Tarzan anything she owns.
Oh, thank you, Suey, but the charm is yours. Here, I'll just put it around your neck myself here. Bill. Yes, Bill. That's a good name for the parrot. Can you say your name? Bill? Bill.
You'll be calling. Hello.
You know what I'm going to do, Suey? I'm going to take him with me when I leave from my seacoast cabin. By the time I return, he shall know many, many words.
Tarzan leave soon?
Perhaps when Goro the moon rises over the Congo.
Well, first see strange warrior who wait for Tarzan in jungle.
What? A strange warrior? What are you talking about, Suey?
Oh, Suey forgot. She was looking for cooking herbs when great tall stranger grabbed her arm. He say, send Tarzan to me.
Why didn't he come into the village?
He afraid of Ponyo warriors.
Here, you better take care of Bill for me. I shall find out the business of this great tall stranger.
Oh, be careful, Tarzan.
I shall beware of tricks. I don't like the sound of the warrior's actions. Don't worry about me, Bill. I shall be back for you. Tell me your name and your tribe. State your business with Tarzan.
Me, Mirabo, Senegalese.
A Senegalese? What are you doing here, thousands of miles from Senegal?
Mirabo's people choose him to come to Tarzan, Lord of Jungle.
I do not know your people.
Senegalese know of Tarzan. Know Tarzan strong, brave, wise. Only Tarzan can help my people in time of big trouble.
What is your big trouble?
All young men of tribe disappear one at a time. Soon, none but women, old men, and babies left.
Oh, but slave raiding has virtually been wiped out, particularly on the West Coast.
It's not slave raiders, Tarzan. Senegalese no way of slavers. No signs of struggle in forest, no horses or camels, nothing.
Well, whatever it is, it does not concern Tarzan. Talk to your government people in Dakar.
Have been to Dakar, have been to Villa Cisneros, Spanish capital of Rio de Oro near Mirabo's tribe.
Well?
They send soldiers, not find anything.
And how do you expect me to find anything?
You, Tarzan.
I would like to help you, but I've had many injuries lately. I hesitate because of the trek of thousands of miles required to reach your country.
Boat waits at Lagos to take Mirabo and Tarzan to Senegal. If Tarzan not come, no longer he be called Lord of Jungle.
I shall come, Mirabo. Not to keep my title, but your respect.
We shall return to Tarzan in just a moment.
Wind blows. Look like much trouble.
We'll be docking within the hour. Surely the storm will not attack that quickly.
Mirabo not think of ship in storm. He think of people in his village. Often during storm, Kahali spirits steal our young men.
You said you didn't know who stole your young men. Who or what is this Kahali spirit?
Only name, Tarzan. People not know what or who it is. Only that often in storm, Usha, the wind, sing in new voice. And when storm has gone too is Senegalese warrior.
You're sure the wind sings in a new voice? What is this nonsense you speak, Mirabo?
Mirabo speak with straight tongue. Song of Usha, sweet and strange, like voice of angel. Angel of death.
We will not speak of it again. I cannot afford to be misled by your tribal superstitions. As soon as we've disembarked, we will go immediately to the district where the Kahali spirit steals your warriors.
First Tarzan come to Senegal village for welcome feast.
There will be time enough for feasts and celebrations when the Kahali is no more.
It's good road, no, Tarzan?
Yes, for our country, this road is fine. The clay is hard-packed. Yet, despite the work of cutting through the jungle growth, I always feel more comfortable when there is no path.
As Tarzan and Mirabo travel north, path disappear.
Tijikja was the last city we passed?
One village Atar remained before we reach border of Rio de Oro.
And you believe the Kahali lies in that direction?
Strange song of Kahali come from there.
If only you would stick to facts instead of relying on your imagination. What was that?
What was what?
That strange, far-off sound.
Mirabo hear nothing. Was Tarzan's imagination.
There. I heard it again.
Mirabo heard nothing.
Oh, perhaps Tarzan's hearing is more acute. I guess I heard the call of the Kahali.
But if the strange music had not been a mere figment of Tarzan's imagination, at least it was heard no more that night nor the next. The last outpost of civilization, the tiny city of Atar, was left behind. Mile after mile of tangled forest was traversed, and then suddenly Mirabo's eyes were fixed and glassy.
No, Mirabo, don't look like that. Mirabo, don't let it get you under its spell.
I come, Kahali.
Mirabo!
I come, Kahali.
I'll catch you, Mirabo. I'll run after you until my legs desert my body.
But although Tarzan ran with all his might, he could not overtake the entranced Mirabo. His legs ached from the running. His body was wet with heat and exhaustion. His tongue was swollen from thirst. And as he staggered on, the strange, beckoning call echoed in his ears, dinned in his brain, blotting out all else until Mirabo was forgotten, and only the haunting melody existed. And as night descended on the Congo, the voice of Kahali finally led Tarzan to a small orchid-strewn clearing with a babbling spring.
Water. Wonderful water. An urn. A wonderful silver urn. The water is as clear as a shaft of moonlight. Good. Sleepy. Tarzan is so sleepy. Over there, that soft bower of sweet-smelling boughs and moss.
Como parece fuerte.
He very strong.
Señor Tarzan y también muy guapo.
He is very handsome.
Leo Moreno.
Silencio. It is agreed that he is strong and handsome and has bronze skin. But we must bind him quickly and carry him within the walls of our fortress.
He's no hurry. King Goliola of my tribe make him sleep long.
It is a powerful opiate. But according to the stories, this Tarzan has the strength of 100 men. And he may awaken soon.
Not awaken from Kingo Awakiosa.
Silencio. Consuelo del Vades has spoken. The prisoner is to be bound and carried to the temple of justice.
Tarzan, is you?
Mirabo.
Yes, Buana. I cannot move. They have Mirabo in chains.
I will come to you. Oh. I also am in chains. And our prison is of heavy stone.
How long has Tarzan been here?
I don't know. I was just awakened by your groans. Or perhaps they were my own. My head swims even now.
Tarzan and Mirabo drugged with powerful Kingo of Wakioka, Mirabo think.
But the Wakioka are many moons from here. They are friendly to Tarzan.
Us not prisoners of Wakioka, the snake man, though they everywhere in Africa. We prisoners of Kahali.
Well, now we have some idea of how they lure their victims with some strange melody and then drug them. Perhaps we can find out the secret of their music and their ways. And what they have done with your men. If we live long enough to find out.
Someone comes. His woman.
With man in chains, woman is his equal. I would not attempt to escape.
We are hardly likely to run away with these heavy chains and great locks securing us. What do you want with Mirabo and Tarzan?
The Senegaleses to remain here. You are to come to our trial chamber, Tarzan.
A trial chamber?
See?
I shall come willingly.
When you stand before the court, Tarzan, I would advise you to be careful in your speech. There are some who would have you live, but a few hasty words would change that.
What do you mean?
Oh, I've said too much already. The trial awaits your presence.
This room. It is magnificent.
See, it is made of costly teak wood and rare marble. And the throne is set with an empire's treasure of jewels.
But the workmanship, who created such a pavilion?
Silencio, the court convenes.
Sit down. The trial begins. Advance, Tarzan.
I have advanced to your throne, woman of beauty, but I shall make talk only with your chief.
I am chief of Kahali.
You? But you're a woman. There are none but women in this courtroom.
There are none but women within the heavy walls of our fortress.
What?
We have no men. No live men.
What have you done with the men you lured here, the Senegalese?
Your tone is one of impertinence, but I shall answer. The men who have been brought here, both men of Senegal and those of other lands, have lived briefly. They have slaved and sweated and toiled, as men have long made women work. And when our use for them was finished, they were killed, snuffed out, as though they were nothing but puny, unimportant women of your world.
Until now, I have never held women in contempt. But although your speech is cultured and your skin is whiter than many of your followers, you are more of a savage than the most uneducated black of my jungle.
More of a savage? I am Consuelo de Vargas. The blood of Castile flows in my veins.
You do poorly by the flag of Spain.
Bastante! You shall remain in prison until dawn, and then you shall die by a woman's sword.
No, must not kill Tarzan. He friend of my people.
He has the strength of 100 men. He could do much work in our city.
He is a man. Our vow is to kill all men.
But he is too handsome to die.
We shall have a vote then. Either he dies tomorrow or he remains a prisoner among us. Bring out the voting kettle.
Here is voting kettle, great Kahali.
In the golden box beside my throne are 2 sections. One contains kernels of corn, the other small rocks. Each of you, my subjects, will pause before the box and take that which you choose. You will advance and drop one or the other in the kettle. No one will know how you cast your ballot.
A kernel of corn for life, a small stone for death.
So be it. Corn for life, stone for death. File before the throne and drop your token. Tengan ustedes prisa.
A kernel of corn, a vote that I live. And one for my death. Life. Death. I have an even chance.
Back to our dramatic story of Tarzan after a short message. In the morning, Tarzan would be dead. But while he lived, he stood by the tiny window of his cell and examined as much of the fabulous city of women as he could see. The city was not large, but it was magnificent in its architecture and construction. And he was resolved to find out as much about the city and its occupants as he could before he died. His appearance and his personality worked wonders, even with these women. And from Margarita, his jailer, and from Ibuana, who brought him a meager meal, he learned much.
In Sevilla, Consuelo del Varos was a great musician, a pianist and an advanced student of harmonics and instrumentation.
Yes, Margarita?
She learned how to make a mirror break by the sounding of a note on a tuning fork, and how to make a dog howl by striking a note unheard by human ears.
Great science.
Well, with Consuelo was a game, a sort of amusement, until the day her love was spurned by Don Jose Quesada, director of the Sevilla Opera Company. It was then that she designed the instrument that now leads many men to their death. After many years of work, she perfected it, and on the eve of Don Jose's marriage to another woman, she lured him to the edge of a great cliff and to his death below.
Unrequited love is understandable. It often leads to violence, but all of these other men...
The influence of her family enabled her to flee to the African colony of Rio de Oro, a Spanish possession. But each new man she met there reminded her of her dead lover. She lured them all to their death. And then she founded this city.
But the rest of you?
Well, all of us have good reasons for hating men. I tell you these things, Tarzan, only because you can tell them to no one else. In the morning, you shall join the legion of men who have been killed by the Kahale.
Tell me, Ibuana, why did you join the Kahale?
Ibuana's father no good. Kicked mother and beat children. Ibuana always hate him. When Ibuana 11, father sell her for 2 head of cattle as wife for Yorogi.
A sorcerer. He, too, was unkind to you?
He horrible old man. Teach Ibuana to take Kingoliola, drug that destroys. He beat me and pushed thorns under Ibuana's skin.
But you could have gone to your Mutemi.
Mutemi is man. Ibuana hate men. She kill husband and run. Consuelo the Kahali find Ibuana in woods and leads her to city with song of Kahali.
You mean those haunting notes have the same effect upon women?
They cast spell. But with women it mean deliverance from men. With men it mean death. Many will follow Tarzan to grave.
Yorabo! Yorabo! Are you in the next cell? Yorabo!
Nadio.
Come to your window. We can talk better.
All right. Yorabo at window.
Can you hear me?
Nadio, Yorabo sorry.
We have no time for sorrow. Listen. I have been asking many questions. If I ask any more, they will grow too suspicious. Find out where we are.
Yorabo no. Could find place any time from position of mountains in distance.
Oh, I can't see any from my window. Well, then you don't have to waste questions with that. Has Ibuana brought you a meal yet?
No.
She brought me one. She's probably gone back for yours. When she comes, beg her to let you see the strange instrument that sounds the call of Kahale. Tell her you're a friend of her people, the Wakayoka, and that it is your dying wish.
Mirabo not think she bring it even if she can.
And it's worth a chance, Mirabo. It is our only chance.
Tarzan.
Yes?
At window.
Yes? Did you get it?
The deal. He wanna leave it with Mirabo, but it does us no good. They have many.
Is it small enough to pass through the window?
The deal.
Well, slide it along the wall outside of your window as far as you can manage.
Mirabo do as wanna say. Now, it's all the way out. Far as Mirabo can reach.
I can't feel it. The wall must be too thick. Stretch further.
Cannot reach further, Tarzan.
I can't reach it. Mirabo, are you extending it at the base of the window?
At Middle.
Well, keep it there. I'll slide my hand up. I feel something. I've got it.
What now, Tarzan?
Tear something from your clothing or from your cot. Make wads of the material and stuff them in your ears. I shall do likewise. When it is late, I shall try my hand at the instrument. I shall pray that there is but one sentry, and I can lure her with the call of Kahali. It is well, Margarita. You are under my spell.
I do your bidding.
Unlock the door. Are you the only sentry?
Two, by outer gate.
Give me the key to Mirabeau's cell and the keys to our chains. Now, go into my cell and lie down. Sleep gently, Margarita. Sleep well. You can take the plugs from your ears, Mirabeau. We're beyond their call now. Take the plugs out, I said.
Oh, why did we not destroy City and kill women, Buana?
Ours is not to destroy, Mirabeau. An eye for an eye and a death for a death has never solved any problem. Those women back there have minds that are twisted and warped. They require help. We will report fully to the authorities in Dakar, and then you will return to your people and I to mine.
It is good, Tarzan.
Many moons later, Tarzan approached the village of the Punya tribe once more. After his experience with the women of Kahili, his mind echoed with a sentiment sometimes expressed by other men. I care not if I never see another woman as long as I live. But as it so happened, Sui, the native girl to whom he had entrusted his parrot, Bill, was the first person he saw upon entering the kraal.
Hello, Sui.
Tarzan, you are back.
I've come for Bill. Now I shall take him to my home and teach him many words.
Teach other birds also.
Other birds?
Bill lay eggs and hatch them while Tarzan is gone.
You mean Bill turned out to be a female?
Yes.
Oh, then you keep him, Sui. Tarzan has had quite enough to do with a female of the species for a long, long time.
In just a moment, we shall return to tell you about our next Tarzan story. It was whispered in the still jungle night. It grew into a murmur within the boma of the native villages. And then, as the message was relayed by the talking drums of the jungle, it became hysteria. Nothing could stem the panic, for this was the end of the world. In our next story of Tarzan.
Tarzan, a transcribed creation of the famous Edgar Rice Burroughs, is produced by Walter White, Jr., prepared for radio by Bud Lesser, with original music by Albert Glasser. This is a Commodore production.
Do you like Funko Pops as much as I do? Well, let me tell you, there's one channel that I go to over and over and over again, no matter what. It's Big Easy's House of Pops. That's right. This channel is all about being the average collector. There's mystery boxes, pop hunts, tips, and pickups that y'all get to do together. So why don't you come on over to Big Easy's House of Pops? Let's have some fun. If you like collecting Funko Pops, or if you just like hanging out and talking, check out Big Easy's House of Pops right here on YouTube. That's right. Big Easy House of Pops.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
You all remember Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's famous Masie picture. In just a moment, you'll hear Masie in radio, starring the same glamorous star you all went to see and loved on the screen, Ann Sothern. But first, your announcer. Here's Ann Sothern as Masie.
Yep, I'm Masie, like the man said. Masie Revere from Brooklyn, USA. I remember I used to live near the river, and there was a view from our window. On a clear day, you could look out and see the laundry hanging out in the line. The boarding house I'm living in now ain't no Shangri-La either, and it's pretty far from Brooklyn, too. But my room is clean and the other boarders are nice, especially Eddie Jordan. Eddie's got educated brains, too. He knows everything. History, geometry, mathematics, and you'll pardon the expression, physics. Everything that guy knows, except how to make a living and how to keep a date. I haven't seen Eddie in a couple of weeks now. We had a fight, you see, and it was all my fault. But he apologized, so I forgave him. Now I'm sore at Eddie again. He's made dates with me night after night, and he's always standing me up. And after last night, I'm really burning up at him. Oh, pardon me. There's somebody pummeling on my door. Pummeling. That's the word Eddie taught me. Gosh, the things that man knows. Come in.
Hello, Masie, honey.
Oh. Hello, Edward.
What's the matter, sugar? You're looking at me as if you never saw me before.
Oh, I've seen you before, but not lately. Where were you last night? I thought we had a date to watch television.
Oh, I'm sorry, Masie.
Well, that's all right, Eddie. I watch the shows by myself. But believe me, it wasn't very romantic standing in front of the window of that radio store with utter strangers.
Look, honey...
And in the rain, too. It was terrible.
Well, I can explain why I didn't meet you, baby. I was in the library, wrapped up in Brown's hydrodynamics.
Well, you're lucky. I didn't even have a slicker.
That's a book on engineering, Masie. I've been studying it for 3 weeks now. You see, Professor Brown has a new theory on making suspension structures.
Why don't you forget that engineering stuff, Eddie? You ain't made a dime at it. And all you got for 4 years of college is a hunk of paper that says, to whom it may concern.
But, Masie...
And if you ask me, to whom it may concern don't seem to be very concerned.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
Well, gee, I ain't saying that being an engineer ain't nice, but... Eddie, you got a job?
Could be.
Oh, that's wonderful. How much?
Well, the salary, I'd say about $75.
$75 a week?
Hmm?
Eddie, we're millionaires. Oh, kiss me, John D. Come in.
Hey, matey, do you... Oh, pardon me.
Sit down, Merton. We'll be through soon.
Oh, Masie? Eddie? I can come back later, Masie. I sort of feel a little bit in the way.
Oh, no, Merton. And I want you to be the first to hear the good news. Eddie's got a job.
No. Well, congratulations, Ed.
Well, I'm afraid congratulations are a little premature.
Premature?
Yeah.
Premature. Wait a minute. I have to...
Oh, you don't have to look it up in the dictionary, Masie. That means I don't have the job yet.
You don't? But I thought you...
No, it's this way, honey. There is a draftsman's job open with the Bradley Engineering Company.
The Bradley Company? Say, that's a real big outfit. They employ about 100 people.
With me, it'll be 101. That is, if old man Bradley likes my bridge.
Eddie Jordan, what has your teeth got to do with getting a job?
Honey, that's why I was tied up at the library last night.
Oh.
Bradley advertised in the Engineer's Journal that he would award a job to the engineer who came up with the best sketch of a new suspension bridge that his company's contracted to erect over the river.
And you won it?
Oh, that's a stupid question, isn't it, Masie?
Yeah, stupid question. Did you win it, Eddie?
No, but I'm going to. I got a swell idea from reading Professor Brown's new book last night. And, honey, I've got a sneaking suspicion that it's just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, you mean when Bradley gets a load of your sketch, he's bound to give you the job?
That's right, Merton. Gosh, I'm so happy I could kiss you.
Oh, please, Eddie, you're an engaged man, practically.
He means me.
Oh, well, I'm glad.
But I've still got some work to do on that sketch. I'm going to need the professor's book for reference. I'll see you when I get back from the library.
Oh, but, honey, couldn't I go with you? I get so lonesome being here by myself.
Oh, I'll stay with you, Masie.
I don't get that kind of lonesome.
Oh.
Look, honey, I've got to get that sketch into Mr. Bradley by tomorrow morning. The competition closes then. See you later, babe.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to pick up my notes in my room and get to that library.
Mm-hmm.
And I hope Gladys hasn't loaned out that book.
Yeah, I hope Gladys hasn't loaned out that... Gladys?
Yeah, Masie, that's the librarian's name. Gladys Hornswogeldorf.
Oh, well, I guess I don't have to worry about leaving Eddie alone with anybody with a name like that. She's probably one of those dried-out old maids with a face like a prune, huh?
Uh-uh.
No prune?
No prune.
Oh. What's she like, Mert?
Well, she's, quote, unquote.
Oh. And Eddie calls her by her first name, too.
Yeah, well, that don't mean anything, Masie.
No, I guess that don't mean anything.
Well, I've got my notes. I'm off for the library.
Just a minute, Eddie. I'll get my hat.
Get your hat? What for?
I just remembered. I haven't read a book in years.
Masie, not so loud. We're in a library.
Well, I didn't say anything, Eddie.
People are trying to read, and your shoes bother them.
Well, they bother me, too. I'll never buy shoes on sale again.
Shh.
Eddie, there's a strange man trying to talk to me.
Oh, he just said shh.
What?
Shh.
Please, this is a library.
I know. I can tell by all the books.
Masie, shh.
That's much better.
Over here, Masie.
She's pretty, isn't she, Eddie?
Who is?
Gladys.
Look, Masie, I don't know what's cooking in that beautiful head of yours, but this is a library. I only come here to get books. Technical books. I'm working on a bridge. I've got plans.
That's why I came along. I want to find out what those plans are.
Please, if you folks want to stay here, you'll have to be more quiet.
Oh, sure, Gladys.
Ah, so this is Gladys, huh?
Please, miss. Some people come in here to read.
And other people come in here for other reasons.
Masie, are you out of your mind?
What?
Answer the man, lady, so as we can all go back to our silly reading.
Oh, shut up.
Miss, this is a library. You'll have to whisper.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, mister.
Yeah?
Shut up.
Please. Now, if you can't be quiet, I'll have to ask you both to leave.
Sure. Don't mind Masie, Gladys.
Oh, so you're the girl Eddie told me so much about.
Yes. And you're the girl he told me so little about.
Gladys, I'd like to take out something.
Oh, sure, Eddie.
Oh, don't get so excited, Gladys. You're not the something he'd like to take out, I hope.
I'm talking about a book. I was using it yesterday. Professor Brown's theory of hydrodynamics.
Oh, it hasn't been loaned out yet, Eddie. You'll find it back in the technological section, as usual.
Thanks. I'll be right back, Masie.
I'd like to take out a book, too.
Anything particular in mind, honey?
No. Just something to walk around with on my head. I want to improve my posture.
Oh, yes. Eddie.
Yes?
A new book on suspension bridges just came in.
Yes.
It's way back in the last aisle. In case you're interested, I'd be glad to go with you.
Never mind, dearie. I think we can get along without you.
But it's pretty dark back there, if you know what I mean.
That's why we can get along without you, if you know what I mean. Come on, Eddie. Eddie.
Please, Masie, don't bother me. Can't you see I'm working?
Well, the library's no place to work, Eddie.
You got your Professor Brown's book, so how's about coming back to the boarding house if you have to scribble things on paper?
These aren't scribblings, Masie. They're rough plans for that bridge sketch. I have to have it tomorrow for Mr. Bradley, remember?
Well, why can't you take the book home and work on the plans there? Where you won't be disturbed by looking up.
Looking up?
Yeah, at that Gladys.
Masie, when I look up, I'm just thinking.
Yeah, but I ain't so sure I like what you're thinking.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Masie, please let me study.
You be quiet.
Shut up. Don't you dare talk to my girl like that.
Gee, he really loves me. This has gone far enough. What's the matter, jealous? You're creating a disturbance. I'll have to ask you two to leave.
But the book, I haven't finished.
I'm sorry, Eddie. But you know the rules.
Yeah. Come on, Masie.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eddie. I didn't think.
That's your trouble. You never think. Now I may never get to finish that bridge sketch. Masie, I could shoot you.
Well, I deserve it, honey. But I'm afraid shooting is out.
Too bad.
Yeah, you'll have to use a bow and arrow. A gun is too noisy for a library.
The Adventures of Masie, starring Ann Southern, will continue in just a moment. Back to Masie.
Oh, gosh, Masie, I'm sorry about giving you that bum steer about Eddie and that librarian. This whole mess is my fault.
No, it's mine, Merton. I guess I'm just a drip.
Huh?
And like all drips, I'm just something you can keep hearing and can't turn off. If I'd have just kept my mouth shut, Eddie could have had that book he needs so much to finish the plans of that bridge.
Oh, don't feel that way, Masie. Well, Eddie'll get over it. He'll take you back.
After what I did to him, he'd have to be out of his mind to take me back.
Well?
I don't aim to go through life with a crazy man. Come in.
Oh, Eddie, it's you.
Yeah. I wish it weren't.
Eddie, where?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh. Merton, ask him where has he been.
Okay. Eddie, where have you been? Masie, he says, Eddie, she says,
Tell her I used a little political pull and I got myself a library card to take out technical books.
Oh, you did?
Masie, he said he
I
got...
heard him.
Gosh, Eddie, now you can take out that book.
Yeah, tell him.
She says, yeah.
But I just came from the library and somebody else took out the book. Tell her.
And maybe he
Oh,
just
but
come
this
back.
is an emergency. Can't you go to that somebody and borrow the book till tomorrow, tell him?
Yeah, Eddie, what she said, can't you?
Bill Maddox is the one that borrowed it. He went to engineering school with me.
Well, that makes it easier, don't it? Merton.
Oh, yeah. That makes it easier, don't it, Eddie?
Yeah, for Bill to get that job with old man Bradley. That book had all my notes on the bridge sketch in it.
You mean he's going to submit your sketch tomorrow to Bradley as his own?
Probably. Tell her.
Oh, let's stop this tell 'em game. This is serious.
She says, let's stop this
Oh,
tell 'em
Merton,
game. This
shut
is...
up.
Huh?
Shut up.
Oh.
Eddie, he can't do that.
But he is, darling. Little Billy Boy has taken a room at the Brighton Hotel, a nice, quiet room, where he can work without anybody bothering him.
But he shouldn't get that job. He's not as smart as you.
He's smarter. He has no girlfriend.
Oh, gosh. Well, ain't there nothing we can do? Ain't there nothing to keep him from turning in that sketch to Bradley in the morning?
Oh, sure. Bill could suddenly get a nervous breakdown. And I know just the little woman who could bring it on, but fast.
Oh! Say, that's a wonderful idea, Eddie.
I said something?
Merton.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm going to need your help.
What?
Can you get hold of a bellhop's uniform?
A bell? Oh, yeah, sure. I know one of the fellas at the Brighton Hotel. We once double-dated with a couple of chambermaids, and bellhop's uniform?
Yeah, for you.
Masie, What's cooking in that head of yours?
Don't ask questions, Eddie. Just get to work. Can you remember enough of that bridge sketch to get it down on paper by tomorrow?
Yes, but Bill Maddox has a head start. He's bound to get his finished and submitted before mine if given half a chance to concentrate.
Yeah, but he ain't going to get a chance, honey. Here's one little chambermaid who's going to drive him so crazy he won't be able to finish. Come on, Mert.
Oh, good evening, sir. And what can I do for you?
Don't shout. I'm a sick man. Terrible headache. I'd like a room, a quiet one.
Do you have a reservation?
I'm Philip J. Bradley.
Not the Mr. Bradley of the Bradley Engineering Company.
Yes, I want a room just for the night. I can't sleep in my home. There's a cricket out in the garden someplace, and the noise is driving me crazy.
Oh, well, there's always room for you at the Brighton Hotel, Mr. Bradley. You sign here.
Okay. Oh, my head. I can't stand the roar of that pen scratching. I'm a sick man. I can't stand any noise. Headache, terrible headache.
Mr. Bradley, I can let you have room number 701. Now, I'm sure you'll find it very quiet because the gentleman who has the room above you, Mr. Bill Maddox, also insisted on quiet. So I know you won't be disturbed.
You're sure?
Oh, yes. Mr. Maddox is going to be very busy working tonight. He's doing some drawing.
Well, I hope he uses a soft pencil. In my condition, the slightest sound makes my temples throb. I'll take that room.
Good.
No, stop that awful clanging. I can't stand it.
Sorry. Boy, take Mr. Bradley up to room 701.
Oh, come in.
Mr. Maddox. Mr. Bill Maddox.
Eh?
I'm the chambermaid here. I just wanted to find out whether you're comfortable.
Very, miss.
Oh, that's fine. We always like to have people who stay at the hotel very
Well,
comfortable.
if you'll excuse me, I'll get back to work. You see, I've got a very important bridge sketch I've got to finish.
Oh, I used to play bridge once.
Miss.
Now, if we only had a third or a fourth while we
Please.
could... Huh?
Now, this cable goes here. And this one goes...
You know something, Mr. Maddox?
What?
You shouldn't sit in that straight-back chair. That rocking chair is much more comfortable.
This cable... Miss, I can't work in a rocking chair. Rocking makes me sleepy.
Well, it won't rock if it was nailed to the floor.
Look, miss, I'm busy.
Oh, that's
really,
all right. I'm not. Hey, Martin!
What do you want, man?
Say, what is this? Look, bellhop, will you and this chambermaid...
Nail the rocker to the floor?
You.
Certainly. Let's do it, Martin.
Yeah, I just happen to have a hammer and nails with me.
Good. There.
Hand me another nail, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's good.
That ought to do it.
Yeah, won't budge.
Please. Will you please go away now? I'm working. I thought I told you to stop.
Well, that ain't us hammering. It must be an echo. Or might.
It's coming from room downstairs.
Now, look, please. I've got work to do. Now, you two get out of here.
Well, okay. Come on, Mike.
At last. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. This cable goes here. And the angle of inclination is...
Hello.
You again.
I'm sorry, but we chambermaids got to spend at least a half an hour in each room. Rules, you know.
Okay. Just sit down. Any place. But be quiet.
Sure.
Now, good. The angle of inclination is the angle. Must you hum, miss?
Well, I got to do something to keep me occupied.
The angle.
Come in.
I didn't hear any knock.
Oh, well, no use waiting till the last minute. See, there it is now. Come in.
Oh, fine.
Good evening, sir. Would you care for a picture of iced water?
No, get out.
Okay.
Now, where was I? The angle of
You'll be sure to ring me if you change your mind.
Get out! I'll never get this sketch finished. The angle...
Mr. Maddox, does it annoy you that bad?
What?
The water dripping from that leaky faucet in the bathroom.
I can't even hear it.
Oh, of course you can. Listen real close.
You? Oh, yes. Yeah, I can hear it. Now, it doesn't bother me, no.
Oh, but it might.
But he ain't...
A thing like that can get to be very annoying. I'd better go in and fix it.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Anything to get you out of the way. Now, the ain't...
Now, let's see. Plumbers always start by banging on the pipe.
Stop that! Stop that!
I did. The dripping is gone.
Thank goodness. Now I can get back to work.
Oh, now it's running. I better hit these pipes some more. Oh, that echo again.
Miss.
Huh?
Miss!
Huh?
They want you to stop banging down there.
Well, that's silly. I'm not banging down there. I'm banging up here.
Young man! What the blazes do you want, you old goat?
Oh, goat! I have the room just below you. Who's been pounding on those pipes?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. I've been banging away to get you to stop.
And I've been banging away to get you to stop.
Copycat.
Now, look. I'm trying to get to work on some...
And I'm trying to get some sleep, and the slightest noise drives me crazy.
Well, then why were you hammering downstairs?
Why was I hammering?
Yes, and stop raising your voice to me.
You stop raising your voice to me.
I have to. You're taller.
Now, look, both of you. I got a sketch to finish. So now, out.
Fire!
Fire! I'm getting out of here.
Me too.
Oh, my gosh.
Where you going, Masie?
Where am I going? Well, didn't you just yell fire?
Yeah.
Well, where is it?
Down the street. I thought them fellas in here might like to go see it.
Oh, you're wonderful, Mercy.
You too.
Now, where's that book with Eddie Specie?
Here it is, Masie.
Good. I'm going to rush him back to Eddie.
Uh-huh.
Gee, I bet he'll love me even more when he sees how much I helped him in getting that job with Mr. Bradley.
Gosh, you really mean it, Mr. Bradley? That draftsman job is honest to goodness mine?
Yeah, that's right, Jordan. Your sketch of the suspension bridge was head and shoulders above all the others. You start working this Monday.
Gee, gosh. I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Bradley.
Oh, what I need now isn't thanks, Jordan. It's a new head. The one I have now feels like a B-29's using it for target practice.
Mr. Bradley, sir, do you think you can pull yourself together long enough to meet Masie?
Masie?
My fiancée.
Oh, that.
She's waiting outside to hear whether or not I... Well, you know. Now with my new job, we can finally get married. Everything that's happened I owe to Masie.
Oh, sure. Bring her in, Jordan. I always like to meet the little woman who stands behind the successful man.
Thanks. Wait till you meet Masie, boss. You'll just love her. Come in, Masie.
Sure, Ed. Is it, did he... you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, gee, that's wonderful. I'm so glad.
Masie, honey, I want my boss to meet you. Mr. Bradley, this is Masie Revere.
Yeah, I'm very glad to meet you, Miss Revere.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. And
just a moment, Miss. That voice, it sounds familiar. Wait till I find my glasses.
Mr. Bradley, you don't want to cover up those great, big, beautiful eyes with glasses?
Oh, they're really not very big.
Masie, honey, Mr. Bradley was kind enough to want to meet you. And he has a splitting headache, too.
He ain't the only one. Let's go, Eddie.
What's the hurry?
Wait a minute. There's something familiar about you.
Me?
You remind me of a chambermaid last night. She had a peculiar accent, sort of like she came from Brooklyn.
Oh, Raleigh. How utterly, Raleigh.
Yes.
Well, by Jove, that is rather a coincidence.
Masie, honey, Mr. Bradley's going to pay me $85 a week.
$85?
Uh-huh.
Why, that's almost 40 pounds, Bob.
Well, do you think you and Eddie here can afford to get married on that, Miss Revere?
Oh, can we? It's a pipe.
Well, I'm glad. Pipe! Why, you're the one who was banging away at those pipes.
Masie.
Out, Jordan, and take this walking Chinese torture cell with you.
But the job...
Yeah, what about the job?
Yeah!
That's what I was afraid of.
Out! And if I never see either of you again, I thank you.
Well, Masie?
Eddie, honey, I didn't suspect... I didn't know that...
Masie Revere, answer me this.
How can you get everybody so mad at you? How can you get into so much trouble? How can you pull so many boners in one day?
It's easy, Eddie. I get up early.
In just a moment, we shall return to the adventures of Masie. Once again, here's Masie.
Well, that job was pretty close for Eddie. But as the janitor said to the man who just missed the cuspidor, close isn't good enough. I tried, though. But as the saying goes, there's a certain place that's paved with good intentions. And the way Eddie feels now, I bet he wishes I was down there paving. But am I worried that Eddie won't forgive and forget? Am I afraid that he's mad enough to call off our engagement? You're darn tootin' I am.
You've just heard The Adventures of Masie, starring Ann Sothern. Masie was written by Arthur Phillips. Original music was composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman. Supporting cast included Sidney Miller, Frank Nelson, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, Gerald Moore, and Jack Edwards. Jack McCoy speaking.
In the blazing desert sun, no others dared to do it, so there could be only one. Just one that passed the killing grind of sun and wind and sand. The test that proved this new car wax the finest in the land. Turtle wax, turtle wax, turtle wax.
Reader's Digest ad tells the story of the amazing Turtle Wax protective power that kept cars' colors shining bright even in fiery Death Valley sun. Just one waxing of Turtle Wax with new Sun Stop gives your car a beautiful hard shell finish guaranteed to last up to 1 full year. It's quick and easy to Turtle Wax your car yourself. Remember, just one waxing of Turtle Wax with Sun Stop lasts up to 1 full year.
Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax gives a hard shell finish. Turtle Wax.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Log entry, the ketch Scarlet Queen, Philip Carney, master. Position, 123 degrees west, 38 degrees 17 minutes north. Gyro compass course 327. Wind fresh, sky fair. Remarks, proceeding from Jinsen, Korea to Tientsin, China with dead man aboard. Reason for death, the Lily in the Chimoipo bar. It was a fair trip and a fast one through the inland sea, then south through the channel of Tsushima Kaikyo and into the long rolling swells of the East China Sea. The Scarlet Queen was north of the trades now, and she reached around the tip of the Korean peninsula with the spanking passage wind abeam and swung her bows into the Yellow Sea.
He's out the quarter, man. He's off the main ensign. Smartly now.
The angle of the wind moved abaft, and we trimmed her for the run up the Korean coast. The next day, we docked in Jinsen Harbor. It was an unscheduled stop on the chartered voyage of the Scarlet Queen. No Kang contact to meet until we made Shanghai, and that meant no danger from Kang's rival, Constantino. But we did need the port to take care of some minor ship repairs that we didn't have time for in Kobe due to the Constantino trouble that developed around Kang's Boston Geisha and Chesapeake Bay. So Jinsen was one port where I thought I could look for some relaxation instead of someone sneaking up behind me. My chief mate, Gallagher, and the crew turned to on sail repairs, and I wandered up into the dusty city. The street was typically oriental, bustling with movement, most of it concerned with carrying a burden of some kind from one place to another. Horses, carts, trucks, rickshaws, men bent double from heavy loads on their shoulders. I was just passing under a hanging sign that advertised the Chimoipo Bar, drinks served with or without ice.
Oh, bless my soul. You there?
When a voluminous voice boomed out of the narrow doorway leading into the dim interior.
Yes, you. You think there's sparkle in my eyes for anyone else in sight?
It's a little sudden, isn't it?
Indeed it is. A strange new white man doesn't happen to me every day. One so beautiful as you, not even every year.
You're pretty charming yourself.
Well, well. Come in, won't you? I'd come out after you if I went so broad across the... Now you can see for yourself. I have to ease out of this doorway sideways. And, well, you can see for yourself.
Her profile, matched against the narrow opening, left no need for words.
Don't let it scare you, dearie. Come on in. There's opportunity for a man like you in the Chimoipo Bar.
And so Mutual continues The Voyage of the Scarlet Queen, written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman, and starring Elliott Lewis. The Scarlet Queen, proudest ship to plow the seas, bound for uncharted adventure. Every week a complete entry in the log, and every week a league further in the strange Voyage of the Scarlet Queen.
Her name was Lily Swain, and she went a long way toward filling the emptiness of the Chimoipo Bar. The hair she fluffed up as I followed her in was a red wig. Her broad face held a few traces of earlier, thinner beauty, and they were exaggerated by heavy makeup. She was about shoulder high. Her arms were solid from wrist to elbow with bracelets, and the sags of her throat were held in by an inch and a half of jeweled choker.
Hi, you.
Yes, Specie, you want it?
We have 3 guests. You mix drinks chop while you still one piecey boy.
Yes, Specie.
There now. Sit down and tell Lily all about yourself. A seaman from your clothes. A big one. My.
Captain Phil Carney, San Francisco.
You don't say. Did you bring any American magazines?
No, I didn't.
Any newspapers, phonograph records?
No.
All the way out here from the States and you didn't bring anything American? Of course, 25 years ago, I wouldn't have asked for all these inanimate things. You'd be enough. Oh, there now, don't be embarrassed. Hey, you go catchy hold Miss Alice. You tell a big piecey man out here.
Oh, yes, Specie. Oh, a big piecey man, all right. Catch you, Miss Alice, all right.
What did you say you were doing in Shenzhen?
I didn't say.
How can you be so mysterious with such a wide-open, friendly face? Unbend, Phil. I won't sit on your lap.
Well, I'm not doing anything here. I'm just passing through. From here, I'm going down the coast of China. From there, I'm going across the line into the shallow seas. Then maybe I'll come back.
Is that the way you make your living?
Well, I can't.
You have your own ship?
Lily, you're a nosy old busybody. Let's hear about you for a while. Huh?
All right, so you don't want to talk about what you've done or what you're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
I've met your kind before, in this prison and that one. Been married to a few.
Well, then you'd understand.
There are opportunities in Korea for a young man like you, if you've got the guts for it.
Well, meaning what?
Just for example, I know a certain party that would pay you $1,500 to get a certain cargo from here to Shenzhen.
Hmm? What is it, guns or narcotics?
Will that make any difference to you?
It might.
Well, it's neither. It's perfectly legitimate. I have a cargo of ginseng roots that'll bring $10,000 gold on the current Shenzhen market.
Huh?
You know the Chinese demand for the stuff. They think it's the one herb of all medicine herbs. Cure for everything from lovesickness to the opposite, whatever that is.
Mm-hmm.
With inflation, I've seen $300 offered for less than 5 pounds of it. Right in this room. A few roots, no bigger than turnips.
Well, that sounds pretty good, Lily.
Now, believe me, Phil, if you'd stick with the lily, we'd work a fortune out of the yellow sea. Wait a minute now. I'll go get the papers.
Well, Big PC Man is right.
Oh, Phil, this is my daughter Alice, Phil Carney.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Carney's going to take our cargo to Shenzhen. What do you think of that?
Looks all right to me.
Buy Phil another drink, dearie. I'll go and get the papers ready for him to sign.
The same, darling?
Yeah. She was easy to say yes to. Rust-colored hair, green eyes under cultivated brows and long lashes, and a way of walking toward the bar that told as much of her background as you needed to know. But the expression she brought back with her told me she wanted to share it all.
How does it feel to be the most popular man in Ginseng, Phil?
Oh, a little unreal somehow, since the Chimoipo bar is the only place I've been.
What did the Lily tell you?
That she had a cache of ginseng worth $10,000 on the Tianjin market.
But she didn't tell you where she got it.
I didn't ask her.
Oh. That gives me the line I wanted on your character. I like it. I think we could be very close friends.
I think that would be very nice.
Then we're agreed. But, Phil, you'll have to be careful of her. She lies.
What are you giving me? She's told the truth so far, hasn't she?
She knew your ship was in the harbor as soon as you did, for one thing. And she introduced me as her daughter, but I'm not.
So? What'd that get her?
Nothing like the hearty mother, sexy daughter act, pull a normal guy around. We've done it before, but I'm fed up. Look, Phil, she's a lot more desperate than she admits. She stole that ginseng from some native planters inland. They're on a trail. She's got to get it out of here before they find it.
You think I shouldn't load it, then?
Oh, sure, Phil. But you're crazy if you do it for $1,500. You could have another 1,000 without even half trying. She won't trust a native ship. She's desperate, I tell you.
Caillou, another drink for Captain Carney and one for me.
Don't even hint at what I said, but hold out for that extra grand and see what happens.
Run along now, Alice. It's time for business again. Here are the papers to sign.
Maybe I'll see you later, Captain.
Oh, thank you.
Lily, my darling, there's already one drink here, and you promised...
Stop sniveling. I'll think it over. Phil, this is Ray.
Hello, Ray.
Raymond Fleming Culbertson, sir.
He's my partner in this place. 90% of my work is keeping him away from
Now,
the bottle.
Lily, that is not the truth. I've had not one single drink since the 4th of July, and you promised that I could have another one today.
He can't drink. He falls down on one, can't get up without another, falls down...
Prevail upon us, sir. Perhaps I could just have one on the table to look at until after we transact our brief business here. Just to look at.
Well, that isn't so good, Ray, because I don't think we're going to transact any business.
I beg your pardon. Then, by all means, I do need a drink.
You're teasing me, Phil, aren't you?
I don't like it, Lily. This should be a simple business deal, but everybody's too anxious to talk me into it. It makes me think I've got you over a barrel. That I'm more important than I realize. I might listen for an extra 1,000.
Did you hear that, my pet? His words hang heavy. I do need that drink.
Drop it. It's a hard bargain, Phil, but you're all right. You do have me over a barrel. I'll give you the extra 1,000 if you'll swear that there'll be no more bargaining or questions. Come on now, be a good boy.
You be a good girl with agreement signed by both of us, and there'll be only one more thing. I just want to see the cargo to be sure it's ginseng.
Ah, Phil, I'd even be satisfied if you were 25 years older. What a team we'd make. Come on, I'll show you the stuff.
She led me down some earth steps to a dank cellar under the rear of the building. We pulled the top few layers off of what looked like a pile of lumber and uncovered a stack of rough hemp bags about the size of cement sacks. I pulled a few of them out at random and opened them. It was ginseng, all right. and it looked like an easy deal for $2,500. I shook Lily's hand, we went upstairs and signed the agreements, and I went back to the ship. About 3 hours after dark, a crew of natives arrived with the cargo and started coming aboard. An hour later, we were making last-minute preparations for leaving. Gallagher was below digging out some charts, and I was on the deck watching two crewmen make ready to hoist the gangway aboard when I heard the footsteps coming down the pier.
Phil! Captain Carney!
Leave the gangway, boys. I'm coming ashore.
Phil! Oh, Phil, they found her. They came after the Lily. Oh, it's so horrible.
Is she dead?
Yes. Poor Pao Yu, they killed him, too.
How about Ray?
I don't know. I heard the Lily scream out in front, and when I went out, I found her and Pao Yu. Ray wasn't there. The only place I could think of to come was here. What are you going to do?
With the hottest cargo in Ginseng aboard, I'd like to dump it and leave.
You don't mean it. They'll kill me, too.
What's up, Skipper? Who's the ranch?
Trouble. This is Alice. I'm sending her aboard. Break out enough rifles to arm the crew and stand by. I got to go up into town for a little while. The Chimoipo bar was as quiet as a tomb when I slipped in through a side entrance. I eased as quietly as I could through the hall and into the main room. There's something about dead, fat people that makes them look deader than any other variety. Lily Swain slumped at a table with her red wig cocked over one ear, her bracelet-heavy arms hanging stiffly down at her side. Pao Yu was spilled across the teakwood bar as if he'd been coming over it to save her when a bullet stopped him. I started back towards the living quarters, gingerly giving the rooms a once-over. In the third one, I found him, sprawled on a rumpled canvas cot. He wasn't dead, but the bottle on the floor beside him was. I scooped him up, threw him across my shoulder, and headed back toward the ship.
All right, Skipper, you got him aboard. Now what?
Please, Phil, you'll still get your $2,500. Ray and I own the ginseng now that the Lily's dead. We'll see that you get it. They'll kill us if you leave us here. Why should this change things for you?
I guess we've waited long enough. 11:30. Break out the crew, Red. Stand by to cast off.
Right, Skipper.
I'll check tide and currents. Be up with you in a minute.
Phil, I don't know.
Go on over there and sit down, Gorgeous. We're going to work.
Hey, all watches, turn to.
Phil.
You can sleep when you get home.
I just want to tell you.
Stand by to cast off.
I'm going to make this worth you a while. You'll see, Phil.
Okay.
Really, you will.
Okay, like I said, that could be nice, but this is no time for it. I'm supposed to keep this ship from running aground. To do that, I got to concentrate. Now, go on. Get over there and sit down.
All right.
And wait here till I get back.
Hold her. Stand by the breath line. Flake them out neat so we won't be on deck all night.
Hey, Chief, look. Out there in the water.
Keep your light on him.
What do you got, Red?
What's up? A native out there in the water.
Where?
You see him? Starboard aft. Maybe I shouldn't have nailed him, but he shouldn't have been swimming near the ship either. We better get out of here before his friends show up.
Yeah, cast off. I'll get the motor started.
Cast off all line. Let's go, men. Get him free. Get him free.
We crept away from the pier and went out into the cold blackness of the Ginseng harbor with only the binnacle light glowing dully near the wheel. It may have been coincidence, but the discovery of the Korean swimming near the Queen made me wonder if a pair of dark eyes and a pair of sharp ears weren't behind the fact that a Korean junk slipped into the stream on our stern. I caught the milky curl of her bow wave shining in the murk behind us, and she followed us as we headed out into the Yellow Sea.
I hope you don't mind if I make myself at home in your cabin.
No, you're quite becoming to the place. A woman's touch does it good once in a while.
You sound like we're far enough away from land for you to relax.
The closest is about 100 fathoms, straight down.
What was the shooting just before we left?
A native was in the water near the ship. What's the matter? He didn't get aboard.
Oh, nothing. Was that what he was trying to do? Was he swimming towards the ship?
I don't know. I don't know where he came from, but he didn't get where he was heading. What's the matter?
Nothing, Phil. Really. Could we have a drink?
Look, if you got anything on your mind, spill it, then we'll have the drink. There's a junk following us. Maybe the guy in the water was from her, and they're still after the ginseng. Is that what you're worried about?
Yes, Phil. I'm just still jittery, that's all.
Take it easy, then. We can outrun them to Tientsin.
I know you can, Phil. I told you I'm just kind of shaky from everything.
Well, maybe that drink will help.
Phil,
Hmm?
you know the cargo's stolen. You're still carrying it, aren't you?
What's that for?
Just remember that line I had on your character? I still like it. And I still think we could be close friends.
You're becoming that way, too.
Put the drinks down, Phil. We can have them later, can't we?
It's a tough, close reach from Jinsen to Tientsin, and I spent most of my time at the wheel while we struggled along close hauled, with the wind a little better than 4 points off our starboard bow on the direct course. It was a hard leg for crew and ship. Letting her off at intervals, then up again on a new tack, we'd covered our estimated distance by mid-afternoon the next day. We were bearing in on the peninsula of Shantung, some 200 miles nor-northeast of Tientsin. The wind had shifted closer to our beam. We were easing off onto a more pleasant reach.
It's on the beam, men. Ease off the main and best end. Smartly now!
I swung the wheel to left, giving her a strong weather helm to meet the new drive of the wind. I felt a break in the tension of the wheel, and then it spun uselessly.
Watch it, Skipper! Welcome in, boom! She's jamming! Shorten sail! Shorten sail! Furl everything, Gallagher! Bring him in! I got no helm! Furl all sails!
In 2 minutes, the sails were crumpled on their booms. And the Scarlet Queen was motionless in the middle of the Yellow Sea.
What the devil happened, Skipper?
The rudder's gone. I didn't have hold of anything at the wheel.
What kind of a scow did I sign on? She picks the Yellow Sea to break up.
Save it, Red. She didn't break up by herself.
Yeah. I didn't shoot that native quick enough, did I?
That's what I'm thinking. The Queen's rudder wouldn't have gone without some help from a saw blade or something.
Yeah, and I guess taking on a hot cargo didn't help much, huh? No. To say nothing of that. Rudder, you can peck 'em. Cargoes and days.
All right, drop it, Red. Start thinking about that junk that follows us out. That fits, too.
Phil, what happened? What is the meaning of this delay? We've paid our passage, haven't we? Haven't
Turn the men to rigging a jury rudder of some kind, Red. We'll make it Tientsin under power.
Captain Carney, you accept a certain amount of responsibility when you accept the responsibility.
Yeah. To say nothing of trouble. Come on in the cabin.
Captain Carney, I demand to know how I came aboard this ship in the first place.
Oh, Ray, keep quiet, will you?
It's only a demand. I have a right to that.
I should have left you there, but I carried you aboard from the Chimoipo bar.
Left me there, indeed. Where do you think you'd
Ray,
be?
he's drunk, Phil. Don't listen to him. He's out of his head.
But Alice, my dear.
Ray, get out of here.
But Alice.
Get out on deck and get some air.
Alice, my dear, considering
Get out.
everything.
Come on, get out of here. Phil, darling.
Never mind, I'm busy again.
Phil.
Things are beginning to add up.
What do you mean?
You breaking up over that swimmer back in the harbor, and now the rudder goes. That's what he was doing, wasn't he? Wrecking the rudder? And that junk that followed us out, it did follow us, didn't it?
Yes, Phil.
Why? If it was only to get the ginseng back, you wouldn't know about it. What else is there?
All right. Lily wanted to collect insurance on you.
Yes?
She wanted to load a cargo of any kind of roots. Then your rudder was to be wrecked, and then the junk was to board and sink you. And she would collect. Ray and I talked her out of it, so the real cargo of ginseng came aboard. But it was too late to change the orders about your rudder and sinking you. That's the truth, Phil. Really it is.
Yeah? I guess we'll wait and find out if it is or not. I didn't know how much of a story to take, but with the Queen wallowing like a crippled duck in the middle of the Yellow Sea, I couldn't find anything else to believe. It took 30 seconds underwater to prove part of it. My rudder stock had been cut and pried partly loose from the stern post. Whoever done the job was to be complimented. The hard weather helm I'd given it had been the final breaking touch, and it was going to take a ship repair yard before the Scarlet Queen would be herself again. The rest of her story turned into fact later that afternoon when the ugly high-stern junk hove into sight in the west and bore down on us from starboard. I sent Alice and Ray into the cabin, broke out the rifles, and stationed the crew along the port side under what cover the main house offered them. Then, with Gallagher covering me with a 30-30, I stood up. I waited while she made her turn into the wind, coasted to a stop about 20 feet away. A native with a rifle slung across his shoulder stood at her rail.
You need help. Throw me line. We come aboard.
Shove off, Charlie.
She's moving in on us, Skipper.
Yeah.
You need help. We come aboard.
Get underway. You're not coming aboard.
I got a bead on him, Skipper. Let me have him. It's just a question of who opens fire first.
We come aboard! All right!
There it comes!
All right, Red, take him. Choked up. His orders was pumped out of sight. I dropped prone into the cockpit beside Gallagher and stayed there, pecking at every dark head that popped into sight. Then the opening flurry of shots stopped. Neither of the ships offering any targets. But their plans were working out, ours weren't. The current was pushing the junk slowly closer to us, and they were saving everything for a frenzied rush to board us when she touched our side. We had to move somewhere to keep them away. I headed toward the motor controls near the wheel. I raised a spurt of shots from them, and a few slugs exploded slivers of wood around my head as I dropped to my belly again and pushed the starter with my hand. They figured out my move. Some dark crewmen jumped to meet it. A few of them dropped under our fire, but the others got the slatted sails trimmed, and the junk moved slowly forward. But even crippled, the Scarlet Queen could beat that maneuver. I slammed the control into full reverse, and we wallowed away in the opposite direction. It would have to come about in a complete circle to make our side again. And Gallagher and the crew were dropping every helmsman that climbed to her high stern to man their tiller. And the water distance between us slowly widened until she was out of range. I sent Gallagher to check on the crew, and I went into the cabin.
Phil! Oh, Phil!
Oh, wait a minute. What's the matter with Ray?
He's dead. I told him to stay far.
Yeah, never mind. I'll finish his story. So he got to his feet, went to the porthole, and stayed there until a stray shot nailed him.
Yeah, I told him.
Yeah, now I'll tell you the truth.
Phil, what do you mean?
What do you want to tell me?
I don't know what you mean.
Quit trying to be clever because you aren't. You're just rotten. Show me a bullet hole in the screen in that port he's lying under.
We could do that with a pencil, couldn't we?
Yeah, move him over under the other one. A slug came through there. You're awfully slow, gorgeous.
Phil, it would look all right on the record, wouldn't it? We were attacked by pirates and he was just killed, that's all.
And Lily, too. What'll we tell him about her?
Phil, you don't think
that you got Ray drunk and killed Lily and Pao Yu? No. Doesn't sound like you. Not for a lousy $10,000 worth of ginseng.
Phil, what's the difference? They were two wasted people. They were no good to anyone. Phil, if you'd help me, look what we'd have. We can share the money from the ginseng. $10,000, Phil. And our close friendship, darling. It could be good. Couldn't it, Phil? We're the same kind of people, darling.
I'll think it over, gorgeous. Go on over there and sit down. I'm too upset to kiss you now. In an hour, the Korean stranger had disappeared over the horizon. And with a few spars, a weighted hatch cover over the stern, and the backs of two crewmen leaning on makeshift tackle, I had a shaky control of the Scarlet Queen again, and we headed in on our course to Tientsin. We eased into an easy sailing position with the wind on our quarter, and I cut the motor.
Stand by to make sail!
We couldn't stand the pull of the mainsail with our jury rudder, so the men jumped the mizzen halyards.
With starboard sheet, make sail!
The mizzen boom, showing a few bullet scars, swung over my head as the sail caught the breeze and stretched full. The man on the port side jury tackle heaved in to meet the swing.
To the ship sheet, men! Finally now!
The jib ran up, balancing the push of the wind on bow and stern. Scarlet Queen heeled over slightly to starboard and impatiently wallowed forward. But at least she was underway.
Well, I guess we'll make it, Skipper.
But you wouldn't call it ideal.
Skipper, the crew wanted me to ask you what we were going to do with that stiff. Shall we toss him to the shark?
Not on your life. We're saving him to bargain with.
The dame?
Yeah. With him gone, her story'd be good to anyone.
But, Skipper, with both of them overboard and the cargo still here...
Yeah, then we'd tell the story and we'd sell the ginseng.
Yeah. It's quite a problem, Skipper, and a whale of a lot of money.
Uh-huh.
How do you figure I'm deciding?
Well, to turn her in for murder and take the cargo, or let her go and take half. Got a coin, Red?
Yeah. Here.
Ah.
Tails, we turn her in and take the cargo. Heads, we let her go and take half. Okay?
Toss it.
Head. Better make it 2 out of 3, don't you think, Red?
Yeah. I say flip it all the way from here to Tientsin. Just so it's fair to everybody and comes out all right.
You're a clear thinker, Red.
But the suspense has got me. Drink, Skipper?
After you, mate. After you. Log entry, catch Scarlet Queen, 5:30 p.m. Miles traveled, 6,873. Wind brisk, sky fair. Sea smooth with gentle roll. Ship secure for night. Signed, Philip Carney, Master. Voyage of the Scarlet Queen stars Elliott Lewis as Phil Carney with Ed Max as Gallagher. D.J. Thompson was heard as the Lily. Charles Steele played Ray. Jack Crucian was Pao Yu. And Alice was played by Mary Lansing. Music scored and directed by Richard Aurandt. The Scarlet Queen, a Command Radio production directed by James Burton, is written by Gil Dowd and Bob Tallman. Charles Arlington speaking.
Your style, use Stitch shampoo. Don't despair, use your head, save your hair, use Stitch shampoo.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.